The Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
How fast did you get it up to?
180 miles an hour.
What's the matter with you, idiots? Cut the you sick freak! All right, Chris Benoit.
Oh, boy.
Anthony.
I leaned on the machine by accident, and it hit a button.
This is where entertainment is going.
You want to shoot people, and I want a hooker, and you can't stop picking your dumb hand. He's fat and retarded. Steve's incompetent. Manny's a drunk. Dan hates his mother. We get it.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
I got to tell you, after hearing that long, involved, over-the-top intro and the dramatic music before it,
yes,
and the teaser before that, there's a lot of pressure on us to entertain the people.
Jeez, I never thought of that.
Oh, my God.
We talk into these things and people listen.
I think it would be better if the show started with something that just went, ho-hum, here they are. O&A.
Opie and Anthony.
Then the expectations are lowered a little bit.
Yeah, that kind of sets the bar pretty high.
The dramatic music, ecstasy of gold, and then a highlight reel of how great we are. And,
highlight reel.
Oh, my God.
I got to tell you, that Ecstasy of Gold could be the most pompous opening for anything.
Absolutely. We stole that from Metallica.
Of course.
Metallica does the big Ecstasy of Gold. But the beauty of when they do it, it's the video.
Yeah.
You know, from The Good, the Bad, the Ugly. Mm-hmm. And then you kind of hear the guys playing along with it a little bit as they're really getting psyched for their big show.
And then Metallica comes on, for God's sake.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a little different than...
It's not like, okay.
Than you and I, and maybe Jimmy, if he decides to show up today.
Prepare yourself for more wee-wee jokes.
Yeah. Where's Jimmy?
I don't know. Steve called him.
MIA. He's rarely MIA. Rarely.
Yeah, Jimmy usually at least calls if he's going to be late.
Uh-huh.
And, no, nothing.
We can't get him on the phone, so.
Uh-oh.
Well, that'll be part of the show today. Where's Jimmy?
Hope he's not cutting someone up in the bathroom. Where's Jimmy?
Phone number 877-212-O&A. I went to bed really early last night, so I kind of missed the world spinning for a while.
Yeah.
Anything happened last night that I need to know about?
Nah.
John Edwards, endorsed Obama? Big deal. Who cares? Whatever.
Well, a lot of people speculating now that might be the ticket.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because it's really kind of the first one of these high-profile Democratic candidates to come out and, the former candidates, to come out and endorse one of these guys.
Yeah.
Either Obama or Hillary. And I don't know, it's a young, white guy. So maybe that's what the ticket needs.
Well, you would think that's what Obama needs, right?
Yeah. But people still speculate maybe Hillary will be brought on board.
And you think that's a death sentence?
Yeah, a lot of people do. They think that's a bit much.
But you got a lot of women. A lot of women would vote for Hillary, right?
Would they?
You would lose the white man vote.
The white man vote.
I guess that's a biggie. That might be the biggest one.
Yeah. I don't know. That's if Whitey decides to go out and vote in numbers. Whitey's a very, I don't know. We just kind of hang out. A lot of apathy in Whitey.
Because we know it's all BS.
Yeah, but then they get the vote out for the minorities and the women, and they try to get a lot of young voters out who are predominantly Democratic and want to see change. Man!
You don't vote, do you?
Yeah, I do.
You actually vote? I don't.
I do.
I have no problem saying it. I don't.
Yeah?
It's too much of a hassle.
Is it just a pain in the ass? Too much?
Trying to find a church or a school. And
Church or a school.
It's just
kind of easy. I think they kind of put that information out there.
Huh?
I don't think you have to go very far to vote, to tell you the truth.
I don't know.
It's not very far from.
I don't know where I'm supposed to vote.
You don't know where.
If you don't vote, shut up.
Then you have no right to complain.
But that's why I don't vote. That's my protest.
But it's not even, that isn't even true. I don't set the prices of things I buy, but I can complain about how much they cost. Mm-hmm. I don't have any say in it.
Hey man, if I have passion for something or I'm into a candidate, I'll vote. I voted for Chris Daughtry.
Oh, you mean like American Idol type voting?
I actually went out of my way and I dialed the phone.
So you want to be able to vote for a president like that, where you can just dial him up,
I yell
American Idol style, just see him standing there during a debate and have Ryan Seacrest there going, all right, and have him behind him going, 4.
Yeah.
I'm number 4.
It's easier to vote for the American Idol contestants than the President of the United States of America.
Yeah.
They don't want people to come out in massive numbers to vote for the President of the United States of America. They just don't want you to.
That's why
they make it hard, and that's why they have the election on a Tuesday.
Yeah, they make it a little complicated.
If they really wanted you to vote for the president, wouldn't they have it on a Saturday?
Yeah, when everybody's off.
Or would they insist that everyone takes off on Tuesday, election day? They don't. They throw it on a Tuesday. Tuesday is probably the worst day of the week. Some people say Monday, but you know what? You're still in a haze from the weekend of drinking and partying, and you got all those memories of banging broads and stuff. Monday flies by. It really does.
Yeah.
You're not happy to be there, but it just goes by like that. And then Tuesday comes along.
Just so far from everything.
Which is
fun.
Which is still a day away from hump day. Tuesday's the worst day of the week, and that's why the election is on a Tuesday. They don't want you voted.
Yeah.
So
it really does show that the whole voting system, they really don't want America choosing the president. I don't think they ever did. And then, like, these little catchwords come out every election. And this year, it's superdelegate. Did anyone ever hear of superdelegate before this election?
No.
Is this a new thing?
I really don't know what it is. Still.
It's kind of an important delegate guy. Somebody in politics that,
Right.
That's pretty much what it is. Like, I heard Ray Nagin is a superdelegate.
Ray Nagin?
Yeah. Really? Yeah.
No, look
that nut from New Orleans
is a superdelegate.
That's what I heard, and he backed Obama.
And they count for about 10 to 100 times the normal delegate.
Because they're super.
Yeah, of course.
And who started this?
It's a nut. I don't know.
The Democrats did.
The Democrats started it, and that figures. They needed a new little plan, something to get him in there.
You know,
oh God!
Pretty much every single person in America has a cell phone. I'm sure they could come up with some kind of technology where they would get one vote per cell phone for the presidency of the United States of America, but they don't want us to vote.
I think a lot of people are afraid of electronics. They're afraid that it's too easily manipulated.
American Idol's not afraid.
And a lot of times people accuse them of some shady dealings in their voting.
But that's way more important than the election.
I know. Crazy. People saying you should be able to vote through an ATM?
By an ATM? Well, we all know how to use ATMs.
But it's Josh the trucker.
But this guy might be onto something. Josh, what are you hauling this morning?
Shit, I don't know, JC Penney.
That's good.
Thank you, Josh.
Thanks for the first one of the day.
Yeah, what do you got?
Hey, I was going to say, why don't we just vote using the ATM machine? You know, it's all digital. The computer can tally it up. And, you know, if they really wanted people to vote, they could, maybe put $5 in your account for doing it.
Hey, there you go. I mean,
pay for your votes. That's what the whole country is supposed to be based on.
Hey,
one vote, one check.
Well, if you want to get people out there, that would be another way to do it.
I don't know. I think that's a certain element of society that I don't think I want voting a lot.
I don't vote.
The poor.
Right. I've yelled Obama a bunch of times, but when it comes down to it,
at the screen, when it comes by some other words.
When it comes down to it, I don't like any of these candidates. So why would I vote? I'm supposed to vote for
the lesser of two evils.
Yeah, I understand all that.
That's what you're supposed to do, I guess. Or then ruin the whole thing by voting for that independent guy.
Right.
That just chimed in. Yeah, what's his name?
Bob Barr.
Oh, Bob Barr. He's been around
Barr.
forever, that guy.
Bob Barr.
He's been one of these Washington guys forever.
Saying he could take away McCain votes.
How?
That's the thing. Well, they're saying that by being a libertarian, he's a lot closer to McCain's ideology than he is Obama's or Hillary's. So, like the Ralph Nader thing usually takes away from, when he goes with that Green Party, usually takes away from Democrats. This one's going to be taken away from the Republican.
Whatever. Artie in Brooklyn, what's up?
Hey, boys. Superdelegate is someone with past political presence like Bill Clinton or George Bush or Gary Canusio, somebody like that.
Right.
All right, so that's what a superdelegate is.
Yeah, I just said that, though.
So, yeah, you're just reiterating what Ant said. It's early, though. We're all just waking up here. But so, if you win the most delegates, but you lose the superdelegates, then what happens?
Exactly, Opie.
You don't know either, right?
It's like, what isn't...
Or do you have to just win the superdelegates in the end?
See, I think... Oh, wait a minute. We're gonna get some info.
If nobody has enough delegates at the convention, they go into the brokered state, and the superdelegates can put you over because they count for so many.
Right.
So this is going to be a fight on the floor in August. It's going to be a mess.
I hope literally a fight. I give it to Hillary.
Yeah.
Obama doesn't look like a fighter.
He's got a good left jab. You can tell.
You think?
Yeah,
Hillary,
surprisingly, he's got a good left jab.
I just picture Hillary going in windmilling like she did at Bill Clinton when she found out he was having sex. Just windmilling and crying.
Have you ever had to deal with a windmilling?
Been on the brunt of that? Oh, hell yes.
You've had to deal with a windmilling?
Dude. What, are you kidding?
Really?
It's something that your wife gets angry at when you bring your girlfriend home. And you will get a windmilling. I guarantee it.
But how do you defend against a windmilling?
You just got to kind of put your hands up.
Yeah.
And kind of try to... It's almost like you're a boxing... Like one of those old-time, like, Mickey.
Sure.
And you're holding your hands up going, come on, hit it harder, hit it harder. You're just trying to deflect the blows, but you definitely don't want to... block and then give her a nice right cross.
Right.
You can't do that. So you just got to block the windmill. But the windmill is just such a... You're like, please, could you get tired already?
Very hard to defend against.
Oh.
Traditional boxing, you could still get your ass kicked, but at least you know where the punches are coming from the most part. Is he going for a body blow? Is it, all right, he's jabbing me a little bit.
And if they start windmilling, it's easy to crack somebody when they're windmilling. Mm-hmm. But when it's a girl, you can't crack them, so you just got to defend against the windmill.
You got to take her legs out.
It's very hard.
If she comes at you with a windmilling, you got to take her legs out.
You can't be taking her legs out.
Well, because then if she's on her back, then she can't do the windmilling anymore because she can't get the arms all the way around.
All she's got to windmill once you take her legs out is to the phone and call the police, and you are going away.
Did we ever tell the Brother Joe story?
That's why. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think we told that once.
Are we allowed to tell it again?
His ex?
I don't want to blow up anyone's spot. Dad, leave it as is.
Yeah, we'll check with Joe. Joe, as a matter of fact, is, I guess, bedside with his girl waiting for a baby.
That happened yesterday.
Yeah, it's taken forever.
She should have had the kid by now.
No, it was like, the water breaking thing.
Yuck.
And then after that, who knows how long.
Are you, prepare to be an uncle?
What do I got to prepare?
I don't know.
Do I have to prepare? Do you have to really prepare to be an uncle?
It's actually a really easy job. It's a fun job. I like being an uncle.
Yeah.
I really do.
Do you?
Yeah. Cause
what do you do?
Because you mess up the kid and then you go home. You teach him stuff that the parents certainly don't want to teach him.
So you're the cool guy?
You have no problem cursing in front of him, and then the parent looks at you like, oh, thanks. Now they're going to be saying the F word at school, and I'm going to get the phone calls.
And then you just leave and wash your hands of the whole thing.
Yeah, you buy them candy and stuff.
You're not supposed to before their dinner.
Dude, they end up loving you more than their own parents.
But where's the upside?
Because you don't discipline them.
You're the cool guy.
You don't make them eat right. Mm-hmm. You're like, hey, you want to go get some candy? And you jump in your car and you go get some candy. Back in the day, my first nephew, who's now Oh my God, he's like pre-med at Gainesville. He's a rock star. I mean, the guy he's ridiculously smart. I remember the day like, hey, Jason, let's go get some candy. And then because I've been in radio my whole life, I got a cassette of just farts, and the kid's only like 4 or 5, and I'm playing my cassette of farts, and we're getting candy.
Cassette of farts.
That's all it was.
What's the matter with you?
And he thought I was a hero, man.
Yeah, that's all it takes. Candy and fart sounds.
And then you never have to like change a diaper. None of that crap.
Diaper. I would not touch.
Well, you're going to have to hold the kid, or you're going to insult your brother. You're going to insult your mommy.
No.
You're going to insult your sister Dawnie because she's having a kid too.
I don't hold children. They know that.
But as soon as there's some kind of problem happening, all you have to do is hand them back to the mom. You don't have to deal with it.
The problem is the second I'm holding them. You know why?
They're going to want the picture with Uncle Anthony. Trust me.
Hey, Photoshop.
How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet right now?
Have the kid photographed in front of a green screen. I'll key it out myself. I'm pretty good now.
At least be honest with me, because this is what's going to happen.
Yeah.
You're going to say no. But within the first few days, like Joe's going to have the kid probably today or tomorrow, right? Within the first few days, you will be holding that kid for a photo op.
Why?
That's what they do. They want everyone to hold the kid and get a picture of it.
But I don't like that they leak. All kinds of stuff comes out of kids and from everywhere.
You got to just
I can't deal with that being on me.
You just got to be aware, and when that starts, you hand the baby back.
But
that's the beauty of being an uncle.
I've seen it 1,000 times. Oh, the cute picture. And it's always on those stupid America's Funniest Home Videos or something, where they grab it and all of a sudden, bleh, kid just pukes all over. Drool.
No, they give you a drool bib, just in case. You're fine.
No, I'm not.
The women, though, they get right in there, man. Oh my God.
They dig right in.
It's not even their kid. They don't even care. Next thing you know, they're changing diapers and cleaning up snot and puke, and they're just
and they use their bare hands to do things.
What?
Like they're wiping crap up with their hand. They're like picking things out of the kid's mouth and nose with their fingers. I can't imagine that. And people say, oh, no, if it was your kid, you'd do the same thing.
Yeah.
No. That kid would know its nanny a lot better than it would me. And then I was saying, you say the uncle thing, and you become like a pal. You're cooler than the parents.
Way cooler.
Where's the upside for you? That's great for the kid. Where's the upside for you?
What do you mean? I love my brother.
Okay, so it's like love.
Kids.
Then you feel attached. Things like that.
I love hanging out with them. It's called human emotion.
I really don't have any want or need for that. I really
human
don't.
Emotion. Actually, you start getting mad when like your sister doesn't tell you when his next baseball game is and stuff. So you go.
Do you?
Yeah. I get into it, or I go all the way out east to check out like Carson's football game. Yeah, it's fun.
Why?
Honestly, I don't really know. It just is.
That's like some kind of.
I really don't know, to be honest with you. It just is. You want them to do good, and it's exciting.
Is that like what family is supposed to be?
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought it was just you get together on holidays and get drunk.
No.
Make fun of each other.
No, your brother and your sister, they're going to expect some time.
I would like to state, for the record.
They're going to expect Uncle Anthony to kind of take some kind of interest in their kid.
Can I just state this to clear things up?
Yeah.
It is 2 separate babies. With my brother and sister. Because the way you've been saying it sounds like we're from West Virginia.
Well,
it's not. We've heard my brother and sister having a child.
We've all heard the Cumia grown up story, so who knows?
What? I don't think incest ever came into it. I used to use my sister during her sleepover parties to look at her little friends naked, but never her.
I got to apologize to Dawnie. I know she listens every day. At F.H. Riley's, 400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village.
Did you mistake her from Pat from Moonachie or Big A? My poor sister. Oh, my God, she's giant.
My brother's restaurant and my restaurant, but I'm a silent partner.
Yeah. Not too silent on the air, though.
Yeah, I know. Well, hell, we got to get business going. There is a recession hidden. I saw her there, and I said, wow, you must be having a baby any day now. And she goes, thanks a lot. I got 2 months left.
2 months. She's
huge.
We goof on her all the time. She's carrying giant.
She is huge. Don't
talk about her butt. Stop.
Well, speaking of that.
Oh, butt.
From that angle.
Yeah.
she doesn't look that big. But from the front, it's like, wow, do you got triplets in there? She goes, thanks a lot. I got 2 more months.
Thanks. She turns sideways. It's Hitchcock. She should be walking into a silhouette of herself. She's a mess.
She's carrying large. She really is. Not in the face or anything. You kidding? I mean, from the face,
yeah,
she's Donnie's beautiful as ever.
Yeah.
She's just big in front.
Giant beach ball.
And I got confused because I knew one of your siblings was having the kid sooner than the other one.
I thought it was Dawn, too. What do I know?
And when I saw Dawn, I'm like, okay, you're the one that having the kid in May.
Yeah.
Oopsie.
Oops.
So, Dawn, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
She's going to be a great mom. You know that.
She will be.
You would be a great father, but you don't even want to deal with that. You don't even want to deal with that.
Forget that stuff.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. Ope, you're the most vocal silent partner in history.
Nice to see Stephen back in the instant feedback.
And you might have to go to FH soon because we're getting the French doors in.
Well, I'm going to have to see the French doors. Where are they going?
Right in front. We're going fancy.
Oh, you mean the front doors?
Yeah, because the problem is...
You popping that window out and...
All of that's coming out. Because
so then you can open it up during the summer and...
Get the nice breeze, maybe a couple tables outside. Because,
okay.
Because it looks too much like an Irish bar, which we have no problem with. But the fact is, my brother really does a great job with the menu. And he's getting known for his food, but when you see it from the outside, it looks like, oh, it's an Irish bar in Huntington.
Mm-hmm.
So we're trying to kind of change that a little bit. Woke up, Jim. He's on his way.
Woke him up, huh? I can only imagine.
Jim might have a story. All right.
Did he fall off the wagon as far as his sex addiction goes?
Well, he's trying to, get rid of the sex
He's trying to wean himself off of the sex addiction.
And he's very depressed lately.
Very depressed. Very unhappy. I don't think he enjoys... the fact that he's not on the internet all the time, just looking at smut and taking care of himself.
Yeah.
Well, he was fast asleep, and I woke him up, and he goes, "Hey, what? Yeah, why are you calling me?" I said,
"Why are you calling me?"
I said, "Jim, good morning." He goes, "What time is it?" I said, 6:20. and then you just hear this flurry of curses. And, all right, I'm coming in.
That is the worst feeling, though, when you wake up and know that you can't put time backwards and you are late.
All right, let's take our first break. We're gonna go to break with Stephen Lynch's "Baby."
Aw,
I like this
song.
song.
How it ties in.
It's Opie and Anthony.
My lady gives birth today. I run to her room right away. She smiles with glee, then hands her to me. I look at my newborn and say, "Damn, that's an ugly baby. Damn, that's an ugly ass baby." I'm feeling quite concerned. My semen must have turned, 'cause damn, that's an ugly baby. I can't believe this came from me. Think her mom did too much LSD. She's skinny like a twig, at least her nuts are big. But the afterbirth's cuter than she is. Damn, that's an ugly baby. God damn, that's an ugly ass baby. I can't take her home today. She'll scare the dog away. 'Cause damn, that's an ugly baby. And when she smiles, I find Shane McGowan comes to mind. It makes me want to cry when I look into her good eye. I've always wanted kids. Is it wrong to hope for SIDS? Then the doctor calls me in. Mr. Lynch, she has a twin. Damn, that's a good-looking baby. 1 for 2 on the good-looking babies. I almost start to weep. Now this one we can keep, 'cause that was an ugly ass. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Come on, everybody, sing along. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Yeah, keep it going. Everybody. Damn, that's an ugly baby. She's got one good tooth and one ear and one eye, and thank God just one nose, but it's on her left thigh. Now, doctor, I'm asking you, guy to guy, would a really, really, really late-term abortion still fly? Oh, no, not me. I don't want no ugly baby. I said, damn, that's an ugly baby. Damn, that's an ugly ass baby.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. We already told you that John Edwards is endorsing Obama. Also, Celtics beat the Cavs last night, take a 3-2 series lead. The Flyers could be eliminated tonight. And Angelina Jolie pregnant with twins.
What?
Now listen to me.
How many goddamn kids?
See, I want to be a father. You don't want to be a father, but I don't want this. Brad Pitt has got to be in hell at this point.
I've completely lost track of how many kids they have, and I was keeping track.
This guy was banging Jennifer Aniston and who knows who else out there in Hollywood. Yeah, just a few years go by, and all of a sudden he's going to be like the father of 5 kids. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
What? She seems to be pretty fertile. Why did they adopt? Just because she likes variety? The variety pack?
Well, she likes
that when you get the cornflakes and the sugar pops and everything else in one pack.
What do they used to say? Collect all 3 or collect the...
Yeah, collect them all.
Yeah, well, she's trying to collect them all.
Wow, that's... Yeah, he can't be happy.
And that dumb tattoo on his back is a tattoo of the levee system in New Orleans?
Yeah, it looked like a UPC code of some sort that he had tattooed on himself. Couldn't figure it out. It was in the newspaper the other day. And now it's coming out that it's the levee system of New Orleans.
Yeah.
New Orleans. Tattooed on him. It just looks like lines.
It's a mess.
It's just lines. That is the dumbest idea for a tat ever. And why? What is he doing with that? Is he showing some kind of... Is he making a statement? Yeah?
Uh-oh, here comes Stunt Brain. Yes, Stunt Brain.
Well, he seems to know a lot, Opie.
Yeah, I know, which I like.
I like that.
He's huge in New Orleans, and he's building homes down there for people, and that's his big project. Green homes.
Yeah, but they have, like, blueprints of this stuff. You don't have to tattoo it on your body. What is... Why? I guess he's trying to make some kind of statement.
Yeah.
I would hope. I wouldn't think that's... It's not a good tattoo.
Yeah, maybe we can find out why he needed to do that. Because we all know he's into the New Orleans thing. We get it.
Yeah, I think she's forcing him into a lot of this stuff. He just never seemed to be that outgoing political kind of guy until he hooked up with Angelina Jolie.
She must have the super...
You think she's got one of those?
Oh, yeah. Super!
But he had,
I wish I had my echo.
He had banged around. Ooh.
Super! What were you saying?
He'd banged around Hollywood for a while, you know?
Yeah.
You know he was getting some fine ass.
Right.
And then Angelina Jolie just seems like another one to throw on the pile, and she's getting him to do all this crazy crap.
And now he's going to be the father to 5 kids and counting. I don't think they're done there. Because they'll probably adopt another one and, you know...
What about poor barren Jennifer Aniston? Oh, God. She's just got to watch her popping kids out left and right with this guy. Obviously, his have no problem swimming.
Yeah.
And, man.
Oh, Jimmy.
She's just sitting there all barren.
She might be from your school, though. She might be one of these people that just don't...
Doesn't want
to have kids. There's a lot of women out there, they want to have kids, but they don't want their bodies ruined by having the kids.
Yeah.
She might fall into one of those 2 categories, I'm thinking.
I don't know. I think she kind of wanted him with Brad. This is our entertainment segment, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Our entertainment segment, where we act like we care about the celebrities. Tools.
Jimmy has arrived.
Jimmy!
But we couldn't play our thing before you arrived, so make believe you're not here. Just make believe you're not here for a second.
Oh, you'll love this.
Where is Jimmy?
Oh, no!
Jimmy is MIA.
He's not in yet!
Oh, maybe he overslept. Maybe he got rolled by a prostitute.
Come in soon, Jimmy!
Opie and Anthony.
We were going to play that all morning until you showed up. But then you show up before we could play for the first time.
Thank God he showed up.
I would have been here. I actually, I technically overslept, but I set my alarm for 6:18 instead of 5:18. That was all it was. Steve annoyed me when he called me. He's like, "Did you oversleep?" I'm like, "No." He's like, "Where are you?"
Didn't go off?
He's like, "Where are you?" I'm like, "I'm in bed." And then I look at the clock and I'm like, "Uh-oh." Kenny is my, you had the thing where
Fail safe.
Kenny's my fail safe. The phone will ring at like 5:30. That Kenny is my thing, and he's away today.
Yeah.
That must be nice having a 5:30 fail safe.
Yeah.
What's your fail safe to be here?
Probably 5, I guess.
Yeah.
Kenny would call me at 5.
I have a 5:05 Poe usually calls.
Yeah.
But 5:15 Than has to call. That's the last possible way I could make it here by the time the show starts.
I'll tell you why mine is 5, because the big goon is downstairs waiting for me, and I'm supposed to be down there by 5, so of course he's got to call right at 5.
Yeah.
How about you let me sleep for 15 minutes? Obviously, I'm tired.
Yeah, it's really impossible for you to be late because Kenny won't ever be late.
Never. He would give himself a bare-bottom spanking if that happened.
Kill himself.
He would probably kill himself, yes.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter, alarm, no alarm. He's going to be banging on the door.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think I know what happened too. You were calling my cell phone, right? Oh, did you? Okay, I just slept through it. I didn't hear it.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, everybody was calling you Jimmy, making sure you're okay.
Jimmy.
Oh, I was in bed by 12:30 too. I was a big boy last night.
Yeah.
I love when you guys go, well, no, I went to bed early last night, 12:30. I'm like, what?
That's a lot for me. Right?
For me, I would be a disaster. I was in bed by 9 o'clock last night. I was exhausted.
No, I nap during the day. If I can get almost 5 hours, I'm great.
I friggin' fell asleep the second I got home, or shortly after, and woke up. It was 7:30 at night.
Wow.
And then I'm up going, okay, man, I'll crack a couple of Bud Lights. Why not?
Let's see what we've done with this radio show today. Celebrity gossip.
Yes.
And our sleep patterns.
Yeah. What does it tie into Jimmy being late?
I know.
Once in a while, and it's like my favorite song, Manic Monday says. It's like you just... Phone
number 877-212-ONA. We're discussing that Angelina Jolie is pregnant with twins now, Jimmy. So now Brad Pitt's going to be the father for 5 kids. That's just unbelievable.
And that stupid tattoo he had was of the levee system
of New Orleans. Yeah.
It's awful.
And the front page of the paper today, why didn't the cops allow this dopey kid to touch home plate?
I'm glad they didn't.
Seriously.
I'm glad they tackled the crap out of this kid.
The story goes, they like to do some of these graduation ceremonies at Yankee Stadium.
Yeah, why did they do that?
And I think it was NYU's graduation. They're all at Yankee Stadium. And this dopey kid runs out onto the field, and he wants to round the bases. He's graduating from NYU.
Yeah.
He rounds third, and then they just destroy him in front of all his classmates.
Pounced on him. You know why I enjoy this?
Why?
It instantly shows him. This couldn't have happened faster, by the way, because he just graduates, just gets his diploma, and they pounce on him. It shows him the party's over, ass. The party's over. It's no more getting out there, running around. Yeah, party, dude, look at me. No, not look at me. Get to work, earn a living, and be in hell for the rest of your life.
What a great angle. I wasn't even thinking.
It's just like, that's it. Reality hit him. The second he grabbed his diploma, he got pounced on. That's life. Enjoy it, idiot. The party's over. You didn't get to touch home plate, did you?
I got to tell you, I decided to do 5 years of college because I was having so much fun. And
Tarsky.
I didn't want to grow up.
Yeah.
There were many times during my life I decided I didn't want to grow up. You know, the first time when things started growing, I decided to get rid of that immediately because I still wanted to ride my 10-speed bike.
It's horrible.
And then the college thing. The keg parties aren't as much fun when you're not in college anymore.
Oh, it's kind of silly.
You're like, well, the keg party's cool and I'm getting wasted, but I got to find a job.
Yeah.
Got to pay for all this crap now.
Exactly.
Can't rely on my buddies and stuff, and just crashing in dorm rooms and stuff.
Yeah, this kid apparently had, like, no pants on. He's wearing his super cool shades.
It was hot yesterday, Come on.
Was it?
And he got the gown on. I mean, he had his underpants on.
You know what? It's just to be wild and look at me. It's first of all, it ain't about you. It's about everybody else graduating. And he's got to jump out, and he thinks the party's still going. The second that diploma hits your hand, the party's over. Done. And he thought he'd have one last little blast.
Wow,
and Barack Obama tackled him as he was rounding third.
Yeah, but he's a star today. We're all talking about him.
Oh, yeah.
And the Daily News gave him a whole page. This should have been a paragraph. A whole page with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pictures, and he got the front page.
Another thing I like is I got to give him this. He's a hustler. He does hustle because he's got 3 guys on top of him pinning him down, and he's still got his arm reached out, and he's trying to get home. Right. He's trying to touch home.
Even though he's probably 30 feet from home plate.
Yeah, and he's stretching out. So you got to give the kid some credit. He's showing some hustle.
Oh, boy. Newly minted NYU grad William Lopez turned a day of pomp and circumstance at Yankee Stadium into a day of cop and gown.
Oh, I get it. Wait, no, I don't. Oh, yes, I do. No, wait. Yeah.
When he took off his pants.
That's awful.
So he took off his pants.
Yeah, he took his pants off.
That's hilarious.
Because that's wild to do. I'm in college, man. No, you're out now.
He took off his pants, dashed onto the field, and tried to steal home. Ignoring warnings to stay off the field, Lopez gave in to a spur-of-the-moment impulse, and wearing just boxers, beige socks, and brown lace-ups under his purple gown, he hopped the fence behind first base and raced across the diamond.
Oh, excuse me.
Lopez tagged third, hung onto his cap, and chugged down the baseline toward home, cheered on by many classmates. A security guard tackled him before he reached the plate. And I was on the ground, and they were holding me. I was literally trying to crawl toward the plate, Lopez told the Daily News. What I think is really funny about this, I got arrested for trespassing at my own graduation.
That's funny?
Yeah.
You get a record. There. Now you have a criminal record.
Yeah.
Your first day out.
He said it'll be a great story for his grandkids.
No, it won't.
He said he wasn't drunk or anything. He was just kind of high on happiness and spontaneity. He's a huge baseball fan who roots for the Mets. Lopez said he was just excited to be sitting in the third row on the first base side of the storied stadium. When I got to the stadium, I realized how close we were to the field, he said. That's when the seed was planted.
Yeah, I could see him sitting there with his dopey friends. Dude, I'm going to do it. No, you're not. No, you're not. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
Oh, by the way, my math was wrong. Kristen in Maine, thank you. Angelina Jolie will have 6 kids, not 5.
6?
So Brad Pitt's going to be the father of 6 kids. That's when the seed was planted. Am I still reading this story? This should have been like 2 paragraphs. Me and my friend looked at each other and said, wouldn't it be funny if someone were to streak across the field? About 15 minutes from the end of the ceremony, there was this musical number, a medley of New York songs, and I said, if there was a moment to do it, this would be it.
Oh, what an ass.
Then they played New York, New York, and I said, this is it. Am I still reading this?
Why?
I handed my keys to my friend, and I gave my pants to my friend, but he kept on his boxers, Lopez said. I didn't want to go all the way down because I thought they might nail me for public indecency. Then when the security guard was looking the other way, I just made a break for it.
Nail him for public indecency. What did he think? That wasn't going to be a crime anyway?
Yeah.
The second you hop over that little wall, they're taking you down and arresting you for trespassing.
Only halfway through. I don't know where we're going to stop with this. I hopped down the stairs and over the divider, and I'm out in the middle of the field, and I'm thinking, am I really doing this? Oh, my God. What was it, a slow news day? Lopez said, and then I start hearing the crowd, buoyed by the cheers. Lopez said he raced for third, and people were going crazy.
Were they?
I made a cut to the third base side so I could run home, so it would end up with a bang, he said. Right when I got 15 feet from the plate, there was a security guard waiting for me, staring me down like he was the catcher, and I was stealing home.
This kid is delusional. He's got this thing built up as a big moment.
Lopez was out before he got to the plate. He said he wasn't trying to ruin the ceremony for his classmates, but celebrate their achievement with his stunt.
Shut up.
A lot of people came up to me outside the stadium, parents even saying it was their favorite part of the day. Of course it was.
Yeah, what else? Sitting there in the heat, watching people you don't know get a diploma?
Right. It was an honor to run on that field. Yeah, it sucks for the parents. You got to sit there for hours just to hear your kid's name. You don't care about anyone else's names.
No.
Lopez's dad said, am I still reading this? Lopez's dad said he was at the ceremony and didn't realize the man being arrested was his son. He's not like that, Clark Lopez said. He's a very sensible guy.
Is he?
NYU spokesman John Beckman begged to differ.
Yeah, that's bad.
This is the first student in our history who's gotten a BFA and a DAT in the same day. Whatever that is. Said Beckman, referring respectively to a Bachelor of Fine Arts degree, and a desk appearance ticket. Calling Lopez's lope on the field disappointing, Beckman said, we're a community, and we expect members of our community to abide by the rules. Lopez, who lives... Oh, my God. All right, enough. That's too much coverage.
Yeah. 5 paragraphs left.
It's unbelievable. There's still 5 paragraphs left, yes. Because now they go into the history of his life, where he lived, and blah, blah, blah. Let's go to Jeff in Jersey. Jeff.
Morning, boys.
Hey, man.
Hi, Jeff.
I got to tell you, I haven't heard a story this compelling and this exciting since Bob Kelly told us about Guatemala.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Oh, wait, Michael J. Fox was there? Michael Strahan was there?
Yeah.
Michael J. Fox an honorary something?
Oh, jeez. Honorary paint shaker. Terrible.
Another martini, please.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh.
All right.
Just, I like to think of him back in the Marty McFly days, where he's just unshakable Marty McFly.
That's got to be hell on earth, though, man.
Oh.
That's got to suck. I hear some of these people, it gets so bad you just can't sleep anymore because you shake yourself awake all night long. That is hell on earth. Because like with a lot of diseases and stuff, at least you get sleepy time to kind of dream of being a healthy person and banging hot broads and running in the fields and climbing mountains and doing whatever the hell you like to do. And then you wake up with the horror that is your life. But can you imagine having this and you can't even like go into dreamland to get away from it for a while?
When the hell did this happen?
Well, it was a couple of years back for the poor guy.
All right. Club Soda Kenny is away on business. Actually, he's seeing his son off. His son's going to Iraq, which just sucks.
Yeah, he's going to Seattle to see his son.
Yeah, before his son gets shipped off to Iraq for, I think, about a year. So Kenny's going to be a mess, man.
I know.
That's got to suck.
Oh, God, yeah.
That's got to suck. So in honor of Kenny not here today, Tim put this little thing together. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Phone number 877-212-ONA.
O&A Records proudly presents one of the greatest musical collections of all time. It's Club Soda Kenny's vocally obtuse classics.
Ain't he sweet? See him walking down the street. Yes, I ask you very confidentially, ain't he sweet?
The critics rave. It's like tingling your spine with a sledgehammer.
Don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me?
Kenny sings the songs of the 80s. You'll wish you were deaf.
Turning Japanese, I think I'm turning Japanese. I really think so.
It's Club Soda Kenny's vocally obtuse classics, and we mean classics.
There's a lady who's sure all that glitters is gold, and she's buying a stairway to heaven.
Send all your money to O&A Records and we'll mail you this awesome triple-fold vinyl set filled with over 3 hours of Kenny's golden-throated lulls.
And I dug my key into the side with his pretty little souped-up four-wheel drive. Carved my name into his leather seats.
It's Club Soda Kenny's vocally obtuse classics. Get yours today. Opie and Anthony.
Hey, good morning. Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton, the Opie and Anthony Show. I'm looking at our prep sheets, you know?
Yeah.
We do prepare our asses off for this radio show. And some days are easier than others. It's basically what I'm saying is it's a slow news day.
Yeah?
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, American Idol's down to the final 2.
Viewers, damn it!
See,
What?
It's a good joke, too.
I don't know why you're mad.
The final two viewers. I said listeners first. Screwed it all up.
Yeah.
I was so eager to get that out.
You got David Archuleta, who's going to win the whole thing. He was going to win the whole thing when this first started 6 months ago.
Yeah.
He's your next American Idol. It's very obvious. And then David Cook, who's just a mess of a person. He looks way older than he is. Very greasy.
Really?
Yeah, but America loves this David Archuleta.
I have no idea what's going on in American Idol, and I could care less. And I was like a huge fan a couple of years ago.
You were the one that
Started
turned
losing
me on
interest
to it.
last year, and then this year probably watched one episode at the beginning. I don't even think I did. Wait a minute. I probably didn't.
It was the same old crap, and I just couldn't be bothered.
Now they're thinking of what? Eliminating the whole audition segment to make it move a little faster. They'll just they'll have the people picked and then show highlights of them auditioning, things like that.
Yeah, they're going to have to retool the whole thing. Simon came out and said that they got to retool the whole thing.
Yeah, it's not,
and when they
it's too safe, he said.
And when they have theme nights, they got to update that with more current artists and stuff
God,
like that.
it's like, all right, and theme night, here's Tony Bennett.
Dolly Parton night.
Bunch of Tony Bennett songs. No one cares.
No. All right, enough about that. Who cares? I care about this, and Anthony made a good point about this one. Dog the Bounty Hunter show is going to return to A&E this summer.
They're bringing it back first in reruns, and then they're going to start with new episodes. Some of those new episodes from the season that was canceled.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. We're going to see a different dog?
Well, this is good for entertainment in general. Trust me.
Yeah.
No matter what side you were on in the Dog the Bounty thing, this is very, very good for entertainment in general.
It's another sign that perhaps some of these corporations are going, you know something? We got to make some money. Let's do business and not be held hostage by some of these interest groups.
Right. And more good news for us. Sue Simmons is not getting fired for saying, throwing the F-bomb out there. And now she's saying that she absolutely was joking with Chuck Scarborough. She thought she was taping that. And Chuck Scarborough, her on-air partner, was doing something, and she then said what she said.
Turned around and did that. Something for the gag reel on Christmas, she thought.
Which is very believable, because she likes to have a lot of fun at her job.
She's wild.
And she's also insisting that she doesn't go and drink in between newscasts, like they were saying yesterday in the paper.
Go home and do some shooters. You come back and...
So she's not going to get fired because,
Good.
She's had a long history of doing the right thing.
So how far are we from being able to do something real stupid, Up?
I'm starting
to think maybe we could do something stupid?
Yeah, I think it's time to start it's time to flex our muscles again.
Start pushing the envelope a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
See what we could get away with?
Oh, yeah.
How about no?
Exactly.
I remember
Sue
Simmons has a much better reputation than this show.
You'd be the
does.
sacrificial douche.
I remember having a moment with Jimmy. We had to sit out,
Make it sexy.
close to 2.5 years for doing that Sex for Sam thing. We're back on satellite radio for a mere couple of weeks.
Oh, God, yeah.
And I suggested that we get a couple to have sex at a mattress store.
Yeah, there was some...
And Jimmy sat me down. He's like, dude, what are you doing? Like, what?
You're the same guy I just commiserated with for 26 months about how depressed we are. And now you want to
just want to blow it up.
We finally get back on, and one of our first stunts, I forgot why, but something was going on. And we decided it would be really cool if we got a couple to just have sex. You know how you could try out the mattresses, bounce on them a little bit?
Uh-huh.
I think it was something like that. We were going to get a couple to have sex in a big, huge, mattress store.
This is what I deal with behind the scenes. It's like being a kindergarten teacher, just trying to rope everybody. We can't do that. We're gonna
No. Come. And
it's not
nap time. Sit down.
And it's not stuff that's like, let's not do that, boys. It's stuff that would get us axed in a second.
Yeah.
Sex publicly would get us axed in a second. It wasn't like he said, let's throw a water balloon at a bus.
And I remember going, yeah, Jimmy, I think you're right. I'm sorry. We talked about the Edwards thing, which you guys were saying that Obama's going to pick Edwards for the vice presidency, huh?
So, sure. Yeah, it's a great choice. Hillary stinks, and Edwards is a good-looking, kind of presidential-looking guy, and people would feel he's a white guy. He's not a radical.
Young guy, white guy, goes good with Obama. It almost looks like a 80s buddy movie. kind of a thing.
Oh, yeah.
You can picture him in the presidential limousine going, oh, shit, you know.
Whoa! Whoa! I think you blew it.
You think I went too far?
I'm going to say you blew it right there.
Nope. There was no T.
That's right. I think you blew it.
No T.
So you think it'd be like a buddy flick?
Yeah.
That's a great way to look at it.
Yeah. Where they're driving around.
Yeah.
And, saying I'm getting too old for this and things like that. I think it would, it does well. Yeah, Blazing Saddles. It's like who says that? Johnny Mills said it's the Blazing Saddles ticket. They could call it. The president said it got dumped?
Yeah.
Come on.
No, I'm sorry.
Asshole.
Whoa!
God, I hate that.
You did actually tee you off, but he just reacted. He heard it and he probably didn't.
It was she. It was literally the word she.
You had your toes in the water. I'm telling you.
Yeah, toes in the water. I was taking that chance of pushing out the envelope. Ah, you mother.
See, look, we're not going to get fired. Sue Simmons.
Exactly. She said. Now we're going to run out of dumps.
Yeah, she made the F word.
Well, I want to say it, though.
Unbelievable.
Because we're shock jocks. That would have been fun today. No? Anyway, so Obama, Edwards ticket. And it sounds good. Obama, Edwards in 08 or 09.
Yeah.
Yep.
What year? 09, I guess? 08 because you elected him in 08? Sure.
Yeah.
We'll go Obama, Edwards, 08.
Yeah, Edwards is pretty safe, I think, right? There's no real scandal with him that I know of. He was just kind of boring.
Yeah.
But he's perfect.
Hillary's changing her tune. Hillary warns her supporters it would be a terrible mistake to vote for McCain over Obama. But she's also saying she might take the presidential race into overtime at the Democratic convention.
What?
She's not going to back out anytime soon.
When's the convention?
She has no momentum. She's got nothing going on for her. She sweeps West Virginia.
Yeah.
And she got that she got the publicity and a little press going for it for about an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And now Obama rules the day by getting the Edwards endorsement. He constantly keeps her in check. She can't get any momentum. Just leave the race already. Get out.
And
you selfish.
And there's two more other things to talk about as far as politics today. Sean Penn.
Well, thank goodness he's out there.
Sean Penn is
for
out
all
there
of us.
fighting for us.
For all of us.
What is he saying today? That this
Something
is
stupid.
That this is the most important election ever?
He said this is the most important election, of course, in my lifetime, but quite possibly ever in history.
Was he living in the 1800s?
Yeah, I think there were a couple of important elections early on, when the whole country could have just been gone. That was maybe kind of important.
Yeah.
Who was that terrible campaigner that lost to Lincoln?
Yeah. I mean, what a self-important ass.
Yeah. I want to read the Sean Penn stuff because he's always a treat. That means move up the copy there, E-Rock. Thank you. Penn joined fellow judge Natalie Portman on the red carpet for the premiere of the first night film Blindness, a thrill starring Julianne Moore. At a press conference beforehand, the actor and outspoken critic of the Bush administration offered his views on the Democratic nomination race. Asked if he would be joining other Hollywood A-listers in pledging support for Obama, Penn gave him a less than ringing endorsement and warned that he has an awful lot to live up to.
So he's not. He's kind of endorsing him, but he's giving him a little, hey, you watch out because Sean Penn's going to be watching you.
I don't have a candidate.
That's pretty much what he's saying.
Yeah.
What an ass.
I don't have a candidate I'm supporting, and I'm certainly interested and excited by the hope that Barack Obama is inspiring, he said, but went on to accuse him of a phenomenally inhuman and unconstitutional voting record. I hope that he will understand, if he is the nominee, the degree of disillusionment that will happen if he doesn't become a greater man than he will ever be. What?
What is he saying?
I hope that he will understand, if he is the nominee, the degree of disillusionment that will happen if he doesn't become a greater man than he will ever be, Penn said. This is the most important election, certainly in my lifetime, and maybe ever.
Well, he's in France, I guess.
Yeah.
But he's not going to stay there for long. And they asked what his plans are.
Min
Mick are gonna wing on over to London and jam with the Stones.
Well, all right, that sounds fun.
Yeah. And
hey, bud, let's party.
This is the guy we're supposed to listen to, by the way.
Relax, all right? My old man is a television repairman. Got this ultimate set of tools. I can fix it.
He doesn't even want to acknowledge he ever did that.
No,
and
his best role ever.
Well, and if it wasn't for that, no one would be listening to what Sean Penn has to say.
All right, Hamilton.
In the year 2008.
No,
baby, he's turned into a baby.
Yeah, he's got no sense of humor whatsoever. What was that awards show where the host said something about an actor?
Chris Rock teasing Jude Law.
Jude Law, right.
At the Oscars a couple years ago.
Yeah, and Sean Penn had a stick up for Jude Law, even though it was obviously a joke.
Yeah, it was a joke.
That Jude Law is one of our finest actors today.
And he goes, yeah, by the way, just want to say Jude Law is one of our finest actors. It's like it's Chris Rock doing it. He's hosting the show, you idiot. He's supposed to do jokes.
He's trying to make it fun,
He doesn't know what a joke is.
Instead of a bore fest.
What a self-important dullard.
He really thinks he is so important in this world.
Boring.
Hey,
yes.
Boring.
Moving on to Obama, did he have to apologize for saying sweetie? Can we all use that word?
Jimmy uses it all the time. Bye, sweetie.
I do. It's a good. I think Obama.
Yeah, but he calls guys sweetie. That's that could be a problem.
Shows you that there's no gender problem. I think Obama actually was doing this. I think he probably does the same thing. If I could find the article, he had to apologize to a reporter.
Do women hate that word?
I don't know.
I bet lesbians probably don't like hearing it
because they don't want to be known as sweet.
And I bet
they want to be known as tart.
I got the article here.
Yeah.
All right. Uh-oh, Jimmy.
Looking to head off a possible Sweetie Gate. Democratic...
What page? What paper is this
It's
in?
on 9 of the Daily News.
All right.
He was in Detroit. He was doing a TV appearance, and I guess the reporter asked him a question as he was walking by, and he went, "Hold on a second, sweetie. We're going to do press avail." He said this reporter, Peggy Agar.
Look up Peggy Agar. Let's
get a look at her.
Let's see if she is indeed a sweetie.
She ended her segment with the news that this sweetie never got an answer to that question. And footage of Obama walking away. And shortly after 3 o'clock, I guess they were blogging about it. Just a country of sissies. We really are. People were blogging about it. There was a buzz about him calling her sweetie. He called her cell phone and apologized.
He didn't have to do that.
Why?
No, but he's just shutting everybody up. That's
Wishy-washy. You know what, though? It shows this wishy-washy, cave-in attitude. In the olden days, what do you think?
We could get the.
They would have said that?
We could get the apology. Why don't we have it? It's on their website.
Think Teddy Roosevelt would have apologized to somebody for saying sweetie?
Absolutely not.
Cracked her in the head with that big stick.
Absolutely not. You think FDR would have apologized for his legs just kind of hanging there looking stupid?
Running over a woman's toe and saying, "I'm sorry, sweetie"?
Of course, I just have to make fun of his legs for the sake of doing it. Yeah, you actually put a joke there.
You inspired me, Jimmy. Thank you, sweetie.
Whoa,
Let me call Jim.
Whoa, hey.
Jimmy.
Can't answer, I'm sleeping. Call back. All right. And this is what Obama said, though. You can get the voicemail. It said, "That's a bad habit of mine. I do it sometimes with all kinds of people. I mean no disrespect, and so I am duly chastened on that front."
I didn't mean to call her sweetie. I meant to say
Exactly. Exactly.
I don't even know if she made a big deal about it or if she was just kind of breaking his chops about it. Like if she's just saying that.
Everyone's looking for their attention. She's like, "Ooh, I could get a little attention for this."
That should just not be an issue at all. Sweetie is such a nothing. Don't worry. We're not using it to demean you. It's just it's like, all right, pal. Hey there, buddy. Sweetie.
Oh, you can't find a picture of her, E-Rock?
And we're such, I had a thought and it just completely went away.
Oh, maybe it's at your apartment. Have Steve call. Get that thought here.
We got What the Heck from Detroit calling. What the heck? What do you got?
There's only one word to describe Peggy Agar. Moo.
Really? Not quite a sweetie.
52220.
52220. So
wow.
So she knows she's not a sweetie, so that's why.
Oh, no doubt. She's one of the most repulsive newscasters in the city.
Oh, wait, she's from your town.
Who dubbed her that?
Detroit,
Yeah. We see her every day on TV. It's amazing they put people like that on TV in Detroit. But
yeah, but I came up with a
thing. What are you going to do?
I came up with a thing yesterday, and I'm telling you, I think it's got legs. I want to do the fat news. Everybody on that particular newscast has to be fat.
Fat news.
We got a guy here, an investigative reporter, Steve Wilson, that's always on the mayor's rear end, and he's the same thing. He's got like 6 chins.
Oh, really? Really? All right, we're stalling.
More chins than a. Thank you.
That's how we do the humor now.
That's how we have to do the show.
No one can stop us. Yeah. Sorry for Sweetie. There it is. It's a big deal on this WXYZ website.
Oh, it's just we're just babies. We're like hall monitors and wash women. We like to bellyache and feel offended. There's a weird sense of empowerment people have when they're offended.
It's unfortunate, but this country truly needs major tragedy to kind of get things back in perspective. We freak out at
God.
things. Whoa!
He meant to call her sweaty. What a
wow! A big fat person.
Damn.
That's a big fat person.
Big fat person.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow! I'm apologize for carving diamonds in her back.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, she looks like Pat from Menaki with a wig on.
Oh, God.
Look closely. That is Pat from Menaki, the star of the Baby Bird video.
Except less attractive.
For the newbies, you might want to Google that on some video sites. It looks like Pat from Menaki with a wig. If Pat had a facial and a lot of things removed from his
Sweetie.
face. And,
I'm a journalist, and I don't want to be treated any less.
She's got like that women's red on. Like the women like that red crap with the big collars and the big buttons and stuff.
Yeah.
That is a huge outfit.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yeah, she's got to shop at the big and tall.
She's dressed like one of the toys from a Soldier Story, a Toy Story or whatever. Remember when you were a kid, you'd watch it? Yeah, Soldier Story was about a black guy.
Yeah,
sergeant
exactly.
who was killed.
Hey, get you.
But she looks like, remember that you were a kid, a Toy Story or something? What was it called when we were kids?
March of the Wooden Soldiers.
That's exactly it.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, she does. Ugh. What a mess. Well, good for her. But I was saying this country needs like a major tragedy. And I don't even mean like a terrorist tragedy or one city tragedy. We need something where there are American refugees. That's what we need because our priorities is so bad. They're just. Why do we care if someone's called Sweetie?
Because we're just bored.
Yes, Jimmy?
We're just bored.
I'm just curious. I understand that Anthony's frustration is all of our frustration, but I don't know if the solution to overreaction to Sweetie is that we need American refugees.
We need American refugees. It'll weed out the people that can't cut it. That's what we need. Then we'll be back to basics. Then the guy at the garage can put some pinups in his toolbox.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Yeah, that's what we're going
for.
for.
The guy at the cubicle can maybe put some fun mimeographs on his cubicle wall of some funny jokes.
We want to go back to being able to pinch the secretaries on their buttocks.
Yeah, give her a little smack on the behind as they walk past.
Good job, Sweetie.
You're looking good today, toots. Exactly.
We want the word toots back in our vocabulary.
I call it the good old days, where you could give a girl you don't know some nylons, and she doesn't run off with a sexual harassment suit. She says thanks and probably gives you a good sticking. That's what I want.
Nudity on copy machines again.
Exactly. Without the threat of being fired. Wouldn't that be fantastic? Where two men can get by the water cooler and not care if some skirt walks by. You're able to still tell that filthy joke you read in Penthouse. Those are the good old days, my friends. Talking about the new receptionist right in front of her. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. The glory days of this country. And that ain't coming back until we weed out the weak with a major tragedy that causes them to leave with ox-drawn carts.
What kind of major tragedy, though? I'm thinking tidal wave. Big tidal wave.
Yeah, tidal wave is only coastal. We need something like some type of Massive nuclear mishap.
No.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? I'm not talking about terrorism. I'm talking about, like, there's a screw-up.
I'd rather see monsters.
Monsters?
Yeah, monsters.
Now you're being unrealistic.
That live in the ground. Monsters.
What?
I want a big hole to just start slowly opening, and we just don't know how big the hole's going to get.
That would kind of be cool.
That would rock. Yeah, tremors. The worms and tremors. Yeah.
You don't like a tremors problem?
Oh, we'd be able to say sweetie and all sorts of things because we would be distracted by those big wormy things.
That's what we need, a big distraction. So wormy things.
Let's call it a big wormy thing.
And that would last a while. That would last, nukes would last a while, too.
Yeah, that nuke thing scares me. I want something.
What about just like a plane is flying, some nukes like it did recently, accidentally transported a nuclear bomb, and it kind of falls out and blows up in the middle of the country, and the nuclear cloud goes over, and people have to leave the cities. That's what I'm talking about.
No, I'd rather have like a Cloverfield-type monster.
No.
Well, yeah.
I'm for a nuke.
Because they're going to run out of food eventually.
Accidentally nuking ourselves.
No,
that'd rock.
That
just
keeps me up at night.
Seeing these Sex in the City viewers, just we're just worrying about their nails and hair, as now their nails and hair are falling out.
You're insane. Here's Obama's apology.
Senator, how are you going to help the American auto worker?
Hold on one second, sweetie. We're going to do it. We'll do a precedent.
This sweetie never did get an answer.
Oh, she is taking advantage of this message.
Yes, sweetie.
This sweetie never got the answer to her question. You're as big as a wall. Shut your mouth and take it as a compliment.
Senator, how are you going to help the American auto worker?
Hold on one second, sweetie. We're going to do it. We'll do a precedent.
Listen.
This sweetie never did get an answer to that question. But we're at the plant. How are you going to help workers?
Hey guys, we're just thank you for coming, guys.
In Sterling Heights, Peggy Yeager, Channel 7.
And you know what? She's got the hot voice.
Typical.
This thing is huge.
I gotta say,
she is.
This thing is huge.
I gotta say, I see why she'd be irritated.
Oh no.
Why?
Because. Not that she should make a big deal about it and he should get any kind of crap.
Oh, no.
But when you're a reporter and you're doing your job and like you're around a bunch of people and you're asking a legitimate question and you're dismissed as a sweetie, I mean, that was...
Screw her!
Not really. She's a big fat pig. I'm just saying that... Don't get me wrong. She's a monster. But I'm saying I can see where that would be a little like...
But you could tell he was just in the moment.
Absolutely.
Not even really focusing on her.
Of course.
He was just like sweeping the area. Like, oh, hold on a minute, sweetie. I'll get back to you. And then this is what Obama had to do, because this is what our country's all about now.
Hi, Peggy. This is Barack Obama calling to apologize on two fronts. One was you didn't get your question answered, and I apologize. I thought that we had set up interviews with all the local stations. I guess we got it with your station, but you weren't the reporter that got the interview. And so I broke my word. I apologize for that, and I will make up for it. Second apology for using the word sweetie. It's a bad habit of mine. I do it sometimes with all kinds of people. Mean no disrespect, and so I am duly chastened on that front. Feel free to call me back. I suspect that my press team will be happy to try to make it up to you whenever we are in Detroit next.
I like big butts and I cannot lie. Yeah, feel free to give me a call. Yeah, like the way you look, sweetie.
Yeah.
That was smart of him, though, because he's running against a woman.
You know something? Yeah, that made him sound pretty endearing there to the women folk.
And not groveling, like, all right.
Sweetie Americans.
I'm a whole American without the W, and I want...
Sweetie.
You know how fast, as a man, my campaign would be derailed?
Oh, please.
It's amazing.
Oopsie. Yeah.
All right, Toots, yeah.
Kevin S. noticed. Kevin S. from Akron noticed that you used a reference that was a little more updated, Jimmy, and they're proud of you out there.
Oh.
Toy Story. So you're getting there.
I didn't mean that, though. I meant March of the Wooden Soldiers.
Yeah, which is 1937 or something like that.
I meant the...
Laurel and Hardy.
It was
oh my God! Did you go back?
It was pointed out yesterday that Jimmy's references are all pre-1990.
Yeah, I don't mean to be that way. But I
Yeah,
guess I am.
and then this guy got excited because he thought, "Wow, Toy Story is after 1990, but before 2000." But you're getting there.
Yeah, I didn't
I'm
mean
eagerly awaiting your Steamboat Willie reference.
Yeah.
You want to hear my Huck Finn ones? Get Jim in here. Over-explained it, didn't I?
Yeah, well, a little bit. It happens. We got McFoley, one of our good friends, in the green room.
Oh, good.
Well,
He
we
was
don't
just on the TV. How could he be in there?
He's here because he was excited to get right over here to do radio. I got to tell you, we used to have a green room, but we got those dopes from CBS FM down the hall now.
I don't think we really need to say that.
A bunch
I think we need to call them dopes.
A bunch of creeps. We met them after a corporate
I
function.
don't think creeps works either.
These guys,
fine people from CBS FM.
people out there got it all wrong, man. They work for the oldie station here in New York, and a lot of people.
Not oldies anymore, is it?
Well,
Oh, they went back to.
It's an
It's
oldie.
not like real oldies.
It's whatever.
I always think of oldies still as a ba 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 bang dang dang.
It's 60s, 70s, and 80s. Now,
Okay, groovy.
a lot of people got it wrong. They think you and I are the devil, and we got two heads, and we're like just complete lunatics.
Mm-hmm.
We met these the gang from CBS FM, and they scared us.
Yeah, very frightening.
We met a pedo, an alcoholic, and someone that beats their wife, all on the street after
Now,
the corporate event.
I don't know if you can confirm any of that. I don't know where that's coming from, to tell you the truth.
And I was thinking to myself, and people are scared of us. Some of these people need their backyards
Dug up. The crawl spaces.
Bunch of creeps.
CBS FM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they took our green room.
Yeah,
So who knows where McFoley is?
What are they doing in the green room?
They built their CBS FM
Is that where the
studio.
studio's being built?
Oh, yes.
I didn't even notice that was the room.
You're talking to thin air, Iraq.
Yeah.
Iraq just.
No one hears you.
Speaking
which
of
is
thin.
merciful on some level.
Our green room. Go ahead, sweetie.
No, you said it wrong. Go ahead, meaty. I'm sorry, Eric.
What do you got, Eric?
That's where their transmitting equipment is now.
Yeah.
Green room's on the other side of the building.
Wait till we get these creeps on our show. When are they starting to broadcast officially? Like next week or something? We'll get this crew in here. You're gonna be pleasantly surprised. There's something going on with these guys. We'll get to the bottom of it.
Yeah.
Big fans of the show, though, so maybe we should be nicer to them.
Some people need to learn about hair trimming, like nose and eyebrows.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know what that is. And some people, they reach a certain age where they just say, F it.
Here's something. If you want to continue getting laid when you get older, you got to trim all that stuff up nice.
Yeah, you don't want this little explosion coming out of your ears or out of your nose.
I think there's a rabbit living in his ear.
The giant eyebrows. Look like some kind of rhododendron coming out of his nose. Leave it all.
Your eyebrows shouldn't be able to poke yourself in the eye.
No.
That's a bad thing.
Ever.
All right, we got to take a break. McFoley is just wandering around the halls because we don't have a comfortable place for our guests anymore.
He's a nice man. I'm not even a wrestling fan. He's a nice man.
I love this guy, actually. He's very entertaining. We'll have him on next, and William Shatner will be on the show today as well.
Yeah.
Opie and Anthony.
Oh.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony radio program here in the morning, based out of New York City. Of course, Mick Foley has come in the studio, and he's promoting SmackDown Friday nights at 8 o'clock on the CW.
And he was just on Channel 11?
Yep.
And Anthony goes, wow, Mick Foley's looking more and more like a caveman every time we see him.
Well, the hair, the beard, and then now you got some kind of leopard skin print shirt on that looks like you bagged it yourself.
It would look hot on a chick at a whorehouse, like a night coat or whatever they're called.
Where do you think I got it, Ope? I don't know what that says about me. I specifically picked out the best shirt in my wardrobe for today's TV appearance.
Oh, no.
I'm getting flack for it. I remember being the one and only time I was on Leno. In that case, I picked out my best. It was best non-flannel.
brought it down to California, the first thing he said is, "Hey, Mick, thanks for ironing your shirt for me." When you go out of your way to pick your best shirt and you still get flack,
that's not a good sign, right? Yeah, but you don't care about that type of thing in general, right?
I do care.
You do?
I do, but I look like I do care.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I just spoke to Mr. McMahon about maybe, making my wardrobe a little more presentable without alienating the people who like me for having no wardrobe.
How would you do that? Suits? You're not a suit guy.
Accessories.
Accessories.
It's
like
still...
Carrie Bradshaw. Nick Foley's going to get some fashion advice.
From Sex and the City. Yes.
I'm thinking a big flower.
Yeah, or a big acorn hat.
Yeah, you got to walk out with a big acorn hat. We got a great angle for you for the SmackDown. You should be like the new Carrie Bradshaw with your accessories.
Okay. I was thinking one of those big Madeleine Albright brooches.
Yeah, brooch.
Does her name come up very often on this show?
Not very often.
That could be the first time that her name has ever come up on our show. And we've been doing this for a long time. A Madeleine Albright joke. Wow.
That is true, though. A lot of people would probably go like, what's he doing? He's selling out to the corporate man.
Well, no, I specifically...
What is the purpose of what is the purpose of the brooch? I don't want to let that go just yet.
Brooch?
The metal
big pin.
Yeah, what is the purpose?
It's to draw attention away from
the ugliness?
Madeleine Albright's face.
I think the uglier you get, the bigger the brooch gets. Yeah, because you don't see hot young girls with brooches.
I haven't heard the word brooch in quite some time, to tell you the truth.
Another word that doesn't come up very often
If you're going to use words like
the brooch,
you might want to do the interview with the guys down the hall.
That's serious.
Hey, thanks for the great green room, guys. That was,
where were you?
I was hanging out in the office with Sam.
Oh, boy.
God.
That can't be a treat.
Oh, did he talk about his wrestling career?
I just saw Sam. Has Sam had a wrestling? There he is. He's the cameraman.
Yeah. He's multifaceted.
Yeah, when he's not wrestling.
Hey, the worst thing, I'm in the office and I see this sign that says, Opie's microphone must be replaced before and after each show.
God!
Why is that? And they prepare to tell me what a germ factory these microphones are and how you never actually see a healthy-looking disc jockey except for Norton, Yeah,
that's the problem. I mean, we all get sick through these dumb microphones, so we all have our own now.
Well, actually, you get a lot of colds and stuff throughout the year.
I've been pretty good lately.
But I think that's because they replace. I think it's because they replaced the mic.
Yeah.
You got to suck in those germs so your body can kind of build up a resistance to it.
Holla.
Has this microphone been replaced?
No.
Recently?
No. I'm out of here.
Yeah. I'm not sucking in a microphone.
No.
So you just did Channel 11 here in New York City.
Oh, yeah.
And we're big fans of Jill Nicolini. And for a while there, we're like, what's going on with Jill? But I think she got her ass back into the gym.
Jesus,
and she lost the little baby fat that was starting to kind of like grow around her belly area, and she's looking really hot the last few days.
Looking really hot, and I come with a message for Anthony.
Oh, from Jill?
From Jill. Jill wanted you to know two things about herself.
Stop harassing me.
She said she is A, single, and B, interested.
What?
Well, I'm newly single, by the way.
She told me.
And I gotta go. I gotta go.
But does she meet all your requirements?
Did you say? Oh, what?
The age requirement.
That's fine. Well, she's no.
How old is Jill admitting to?
Admitting to.
Look that up, E-Rock, because this could be a problem for Anthony. Maybe not, though.
I don't see this as a problem.
Dude,
there's certain things that, offset.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Did she really say that?
That's exactly.
This is going to make the gossip columns.
That's
a
quote.
Well.
Joe, you heard this?
Absolutely. Mick Foley would not tell a lie.
Wow.
Jill Nicolini.
Just turned 30.
Yeah, that's fine.
Can you shave 15 years off?
Shave 15. I got a bad reputation.
Can I say, when I met I don't even know if it was your last girlfriend.
Yeah, it was the last one.
She appeared to be youthful. Youthful. And now, my wife hung up on her. Do you remember when I was at the Virus show?
Yeah.
I called my wife, and you guys, I mean, that's a big achievement for you guys. There's like 10 on 12,000 people at the show, and I call home, and your girlfriend, let me talk to your wife. That probably isn't what she sounds like, but
it was a little voice,
and it was I guess colored by alcohol. The conversation,
probably,
and then
colored by alcohol.
Your girlfriend turns to me and says, "I must have gotten disconnected," and I call back up, and my wife's like, "I just hung up on that girl."
Why are you putting girls on the phone?
Yeah,
why are you putting drunk girls on the phone?
I said, "That's Anthony's girlfriend." To which she said, "Who?
Who's Anthony?"
And I said, "It's their show." I said, "There's 12,000 people here. They're celebrating." You just hung up on them.
Oh, that's funny.
E-Rock, you got connections over at Channel 11. Let's get Jill Nicolini on before she does her next traffic.
Oh, Jesus.
She has nothing to do between traffic reports. Let's see if we could... I want to get to the bottom of this crush that she might have on Anthony.
I want to watch Anthony fall apart.
Oh, yeah.
Hi.
You're going to have to
no
use...
game at this hour.
You're going to have to use big words. You're not used to using big words.
Jesus.
With the opposite sex.
What, big words? She does the traffic. Relax.
She smells delicious, too.
She was here, and yes, she does. She smells very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Very good.
Wow.
So,
well, we're both out on Long Island, right?
It's true. You're both celebrities.
Yeah.
And you both like to drink.
Apparently.
I don't know. She drinks. Actually, we do know, because she had
to ask.
What?
What are you rocking?
Yeah. E-Rock. We're talking into thin air again?
Yeah, all right.
So many times to say E-Rock and thin at the same time.
Oh, come on, in front of Mick.
Mick Foley is, like Jimmy said, promoting SmackDown Friday nights at 8 p.m. on the CW.
Oh, boy.
And Judgment Day pay-per-view this Sunday, right?
Yeah, when I'm not promoting Anthony's Love Life, I'm promoting SmackDown.
Screw you. Hold on a minute. Jill.
Yes, hello.
It's understandable.
Hi, Jill.
We got Mick Foley in studio, and you guys just had him on TV.
Jill,
hello, Mick. Hi, guys.
It's okay that I quoted you directly, right?
Yes, my quote directly to Mick was that I'm single these days. I heard Anthony's single.
And single and?
And is he available?
Yeah.
Well, you see, there's a lot of girls here at the CW who want dibs on Anthony, and I said, well, hey, I'm recently single. Why can't I get him? So I'm calling to ask if maybe Anthony wants to go out.
And we're both out on Long Island, right?
Yeah, we're close by, practically neighbors, and grew up, similar areas, neighborhoods, same friends, same people. We have a lot in common, I think.
And you enjoy maybe going out and having a drink or something?
I would love to, but don't take me out like on Thirsty Thursday or anything.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Where would you take me? Where would you like to take me to dinner?
Let's see. I actually know a very nice place, kind of close to where I am.
Smart.
Kind of close to my house.
Makes it a lot easier to get back there.
Am I the only
Shut
one
up, Opie.
Opie, am I the only guy in a state of arousal here?
Stop it.
How cool is it?
Yeah, I know a great place for dinner and then a couple of drinks. It's the little get to know each other thing.
Well, Anthony just built a restaurant in his house.
I'm having a pool put in too this whole week. So
really?
Yeah, nice pool, a whole backyard setup is going to be.
I've got some new bikinis from Victoria's Secret, and I haven't worn them yet. So.
Well, that would be very nice. You could come over and we could hang out by the pool. You like rum banana drinks and stuff?
Ooh, I love that. Coconut, preferably.
Yeah.
Is this a bit, or would you really go out on a date with Anthony?
I really would go out on a date with Anthony.
Oh, you guys really
go
should.
Out.
Yeah. What day? You want to
have a drink?
What day are you going to do this?
Let's do it. You tell me. Next week I'm available.
Next week I'll call Jill.
You available at noon today?
Well,
he'll stop by on his way home and grab you.
I'll call Jill and we'll set something up.
Give it a few days. Don't look desperate. That's true.
Oh, they're desperate. Yeah, I have to wait till next week. Today's Leather Day at Shea with Linda Church, so I got to go out there and put her in the station.
We've been watching her with Mr. Met.
Yeah, she's...
Jesus, that Mr. Met, she should just clock him in the head. Hate Mr. Met.
Well, she might do that to Ryan Church when she throws out the first pitch later. We'll see. She's pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Well, Jill, we do have your number, so I could get that, and I'll give you a call, and we'll set something up.
Sounds good, and thank you, Mick. Mick, if it all works out, We'll invite you to the wedding.
Alrighty.
See what's going to happen?
Don't ruin it.
See what's going to happen?
Don't ruin it.
All I want is a glass against the wall, if you know what I mean. That would,
a glass against the wall.
That was my move back in '89.
Glass against the wall.
I used to listen to Sweet Stan Lane in the next room.
Stan Lane.
He did well for himself. I saw Sweet Stan coming in from the convenience store with 6 bottles of baby oil, and that was a good night to have the glass against the wall. So.
Hey, Jill, do you enjoy
Go back to work.
Do you like shooting?
Shooting what? Pool?
Guns?
No, actually, I shot a few upstate. My uncle has some property, but I don't have a license, and I'm not that good at it.
Yeah.
You want to teach me?
Yeah, we could go to the range. That'll be fun.
Perfect. I can do paintball, though. I've done that a few times.
Where Anthony will shoot blanks, if you know what I mean.
Jesus. Everyone's trying to ruin it.
Paintball. Anthony will shoot paintball accidentally as you hug him goodnight.
Shut up. You're going to wreck everything.
Yeah, this could be like a real date for Anthony.
Be careful. Don't be shooting any blanks.
Ruin it.
I'll talk to you guys a little bit later.
Jill, you're
All right,
right,
Jill.
And tell Dee Snyder I said hello, okay?
I will. Yeah, we're going to have so much fun on
All
Sunday.
right,
See you
cool.
then.
All right.
All right. Love you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Can I point out how great it is that this whole time Anthony was just trying to wrap it up before one of us wrecked it? Yeah. He was like, yeah, I'll call you. I'll give you a call. I got a number. I'll call you. I'll email you. I'll get in touch.
Shut up.
Before we ruined it for him.
Do you shoot? You shoot?
And
Well, she's got to know.
is this
10,000 guns.
Is this something you would be interested in, or what?
Yeah, I think I might give her a call. I think it'd be good for the show. Tell you the truth.
Oh, why don't you just show some real emotion for once? This is a chance for you to
in
show
front of you idiots.
a little emotion.
Mars, fix my computer.
You're extremely flattered that Jill Nicolini wants to go on a date with you.
She's a fellow Italian.
And what were we saying in the office just this morning? That she's looking really effing hot.
I never said she wasn't looking
You were the
hot.
one who brought up
You were the
the-
one that
I'm sorry.
was bringing up things. You awful man.
I always thought she's a very, very sexy girl.
Of course, she wears nice shirts, very free flowing, got beautiful hair, right?
Nice.
Oh, but she'd
Smells
ruin
delicious.
you. She would ruin you. Oh, believe me, it's going to be 7-year-old Anthony again. Because cause all the big muscle hunks and idiots that know her. I mean, she knows probably like a lot of, and you'll be out with her and she'll be hugging them, hi, and you'll be like, ha, ha, just laughing.
Look, Jimmy instantly turns it into a cuckold situation.
I don't mean like that.
That's so funny. I'm just sitting there going, yeah.
No, I know the feeling.
I say within a month she's living in Anthony's house, and he didn't even ask her. She's just going to completely
in my
take over
house.
everything. You're going to be in a beat-up Honda as she's driving your sports cars around Long Island.
There's bottles all over the place, guns. That could be a great relationship, though. You guys are both pretty. I bet you guys would get along well.
Oh, you think?
I really do. Yeah.
And some alcohol-induced stupor?
Nah, but she's.
When is this going
funny. I
down?
think she'd enjoy you.
When is this going down, Ant?
I don't know.
Show that picture to Anthony, this Jill Nicolini picture you just found. What is this, on her MySpace? Yeah. All right. We're going to change gears for a second because we got William Shatner calling in a few minutes. But Mick Foley, I got to tell you something.
Sure.
We, Jimmy and I saw Morgan Spurlock's movie, basically a movie on where's Osama bin Laden.
Okay.
So we went across the Middle East to a lot of really scary places. The one thing that came up over and over again during his film was that the fact that these people living in the Middle East
They love
wrestling. Who knew?
I did. I've known that.
You know anything about that?
Yeah, because we've wrestled in Oman and Dubai and Kuwait, and I always felt like, wait a second, this is the #1 show in Israel, and it's hot in Dubai, Oman, Kuwait. Isn't there hope for world peace? Honestly, like if it wasn't for the fact that we'd probably get killed, I would put on a peace. Vince would organize some type of peace show.
Yeah, sure.
Bring some.
How'd they treat you in like Dubai and stuff? That seems like a great place.
Well, you know what? Everything was top notch. The crowd wasn't so great, and this is back in 97. And but I noticed that when we were driving back to the hotel, we were escorted by like 20 police cars, and I was like, "Geez, why? Usually it's a fan control thing." I said, "Why do we need so many cars? There really weren't that many fans." They said, "Oh, it's not for the fans; it's the bomb threat."
Oh, wonderful.
I said, oh,
that's right. We're in a scary place.
Wait, how many fans were there? Was it small?
I mean, it was like 10,000 fans, but it was a big soccer stadium. And I have to tell you, I try not to be biased against any particular group of people, but I did find that being spit on by someone in Dubai bothered me worse than being spit on over here. What does that say about me?
Who spit on you?
Just a fan. When you're going by, launched a loogie on me. Middle East loogie.
Oh my God.
It wasn't a conscious decision. It was just like that gut thing, like, I didn't like that.
Yeah.
Although, Undertaker was just reminiscing about when he had a staph infection and in Puerto Rico, and the doctor squeezed it, and literally pus shot across the room, splattering against the wall. And then I said, yeah. And then when we went out to wrestle, I walked down, there was this overhang, in Puerto Rico. I walk out, and immediately I feel like 16 ounces of not hot enough to be coffee, but just warm enough to be body temperature liquids cascading down my neck and shoulders. And I have to say that that bothered me even more than the Middle East loogie.
Wow.
Sorry, I just
No, not at all.
Memories.
Let's bring up Jill Nicolini.
No.
But you know what? That is an amazing thing. I love that. Guys,
because he was walking into homes and stuff, and they all had wrestling on, and they just eat it up over there.
Yeah, and seriously, I mean, I would go on a goodwill mission. I mean, I know we do the stuff for the troops every year, but if there was a way that I could go and do some type of goodwill work in the countries over there, I mean, we want to change hearts and minds. And,
right.
Politicians, think so. Generally think pretty little of us, even though we had all three candidates on Raw a couple weeks ago. But I would do that in a heartbeat.
That was a little rough. That was maybe we should talk about that for a few minutes. That was a little rough.
There were too many wrestling references.
We're big fans.
Yes.
Yes. Joe knows that. Joe brings everyone by. That was a little rough.
Rough in what sense?
Well, they sounded so awkward. And Barack Obama, everyone says he sounds like The Rock. It's like, dude, why don't you study some rock tapes and really sell it? But instead he had to play it straight-laced, which was kind of a bummer. And
do you smell what The Rock is cooking?
Yeah, that's what he said. Do you smell what Barack is cooking?
What Barack is cooking.
But at least I believe that was his only reference, whereas Hillary came on loaded like, you can call me Hillrod, and McCain had like 18 different things.
Yeah.
If you smell what John, and then he was using Barack's catchphrases after he already used them.
Yeah. It was just,
they tried to overdo it a little bit too much pandering. I appreciate.
And then then you had Hillary and Obama wrestle. Or lookalikes, and the Obama character had the big ears. Vince McMahon is completely insane. He came out with those huge ears, prosthetic ears.
But I have to say, I was not a fan of.
How fired we would get for doing a bit like that on the radio?
And I thought, geez, Barack does have those big ears, but I was like, I know, and no one thought ahead and said, okay, let's get some exact Barack-looking ears. So they got like the Dumbo ears. Like at the last minute, like where do you go for prosthetic ears on like 1 hour's notice? I got a kick out of it because I thought everybody, the moment Bill Clinton tripped Barack, and especially when he fled up the aisle at the sight of danger, that people thought he would be a good wrestling manager.
The ratings were good, man. Vince knows how to sell his product, that's for sure. All right, you're sticking around, right?
Yeah, because we haven't even plugged the pay-per-view. I have to.
Yes.
All right, we're going to do that. We're going to talk to William Shatner. He can help us with our...
I will, yeah.
Were you a Star Trek fan growing up?
No.
No, really? I would.
He beat up Star Trek fans.
What were you a fan of growing up? If it wasn't I wasn't really into Star Trek growing up. Aunt definitely was.
Kung Fu
movies?
The
show Kung Fu.
Shane Kane with
the actual. Okay, right.
Snatch a pebble from my hand. Kung Fu, Kung Fu, Incredible Hulk, comic book heroes, and I got into Star Trek for a little while, but after I saw William Shatner make love to women of every color, and I'm talking about green, blue, and orange color, I thought, okay, I've seen enough.
There's a time too, especially during the time of Kung Fu and stuff, where Star Trek wasn't really out there as a big thing. It had a resurgence kind of in the mid to late 70s after Star Wars and stuff. So during that time, I remember watching those shows too, Incredible Hulk and Kung Fu, things like that. But I became a Star Trek fan afterwards, kind of a little later.
And I thought a couple of the movies were excellent.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to talk to him next. Going to talk to McFoley a little more. Let's not forget about Judgment Day this Sunday live on pay-per-view. Opie and Anthony. What a day, what a day. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We got Mick Foley in studio. William Shatner calling in seconds. And somebody has a crush on Anthony.
I think it's a crush.
You got a little sunshine in your face right now. Doesn't he, Mick? Look at him. He's got a little glow.
He's not the same Anthony we started the show with.
You guys.
And of course, soon as we went to break, E-Rock got the naked Jill Nicolini pictures for everybody.
Anthony's like, that's my girl.
But this is legit, right? There will be a date in your future, or at least a little dinner, maybe a couple drinks?
Look, I'm not going to be telling you guys anything.
You said you would do it for the show, so this is part of being the show.
And Anthony, forevermore, I want you to refer to me as Cupid.
You're Cupid. I got a great idea, Mick. Come on in to my office. I want to tell you something. I was listening on the Opie and Anthony show, and you're pretty good at hooking people up. That's right. You're going to be Cupid. Get your bow and arrow and get out in the ring, or you're fired.
I want to see Vince make Mick Foley go to the mountains of Pakistan to find Osama bin Laden. He might be a wrestling fan. You never know.
A lot of wrestlers, fans over there in the Middle East. Get over there, Mick, and go find them. Find them or you're fired.
But Vince, no buts.
I got this announcer on SmackDown deal. We were talking about during the break, I think, about Animorph. Did we mention that on the air?
No, we did not. We saw the movie. Willem Dafoe was in here to promote Animorph.
Yes.
It was really cool to see you in the movie. It was a very short scene.
I'm looking at Jill in the background.
Yeah, look at her.
Man, I'm so envious.
Anthony, look at her. She's doing the traffic.
Oh, look at her. She's on TV.
Oh, my goodness.
Look at that.
Hey, what are you doing? You guys are hysterical. Look at that.
What the hell were we saying about
nothing
my movie?
changes.
She knows that we're watching her now, too. You can tell in her body language.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Anthony, I'm doing the traffic for you right now. I know I got a lot of viewers, but I'm talking to you directly through the TV.
She's telling me that alternate side parking's in effect.
No, she's talking right to you. She's like, the tunnel's blocked, so if you want to get into the tunnel, you're going to have to drive hard and fast.
I think we could change that no parking side, by the way, to something else.
There's been to church with Mr. Matt.
Yeah.
Oh,
wonderful.
Jesus.
Yeah. All right. Let's Animorph with Willem
Animorph,
Dafoe.
yeah.
And you had a very, very small scene in the movie, and I was excited. I thought you would have a bigger role because your character looked like it could have been something in this movie.
They could have fleshed it out a little bit. Some great scenes were lost in the cutting room floor there. It was brief, but when I went to the premiere, I was like, excuse me, and when I walked by this woman, I was like, I think that's Debbie Harry from Blondie, and she played a smaller role than I did. But
that's right.
Afterward, I actually was going to go. I was going to go directly home because the babysitter was running a little late. And I thought, you know what, that'd be rude to not stop by and say hello. And the moment I said hello to Vince, he goes, Mick, I've got an idea. How do you feel about announcing on SmackDown? So I went home and I thought, that was real. That may have been fate, I mean, maybe he would have called me the next day, but you never know. Vince is kind of like a gut player, so it may have just become an idea at that moment. So
you need to be back in wrestling full time. I know you don't want to be doing the matches anymore, but your personality is just too large to not be part of that whole thing, man.
Well, now I'm part of it.
I know.
Part of it. And it's,
we're happy for you.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, I'm 10 feet from the action, and I grew up as a huge fan, and so I really enjoy it. And I think part of the reason I did well in wrestling is because the fans who watched knew that I loved it and enjoyed it, and then hopefully they can tell that when I'm doing the commentary.
Are you a achy mess every morning when you get up from like just old injuries?
I never consider myself an achy mess, but I am in some degree of discomfort, if that's what you're... Yeah, there were some times...
That sucks. What's the one injury that just nags you every morning where you're like, oh, man, why did I jump from that building?
Yeah.
Is it
one
a knee,
of my
a hip?
You know what? Knees and lower back, but mostly the knees. Stairs are not my friends.
Really?
Yeah, definitely. Especially going down the stairs. It's worse than going up.
We have a phone call.
Yeah.
From Bill?
Bill.
Yeah.
Hello, Bill.
We like to call you Bill because we feel like we know you.
Yeah, every time I hear friends talk to you, it's always Bill Shatner.
It's true.
So I want to call you Bill Shatner.
Yeah, who are you talking to? Who's the wrestler?
Mick Foley.
Mick Foley, yes.
Really?
Hello, sir. How are you?
Really well, Mick. Yourself?
Oh, good, thank you.
He's a huge fan of Star Trek. He was telling us just before we went to the phone.
Thanks. And
would you like to ask him a Star Trek question, Mick Foley, being the huge fan you are? And we can get the Star Trek stuff out of the way and move on to other things.
They're putting me on the spot here, Bill.
No. Here's the question. Here's the question that you got to have answered. I've got an autobiography out there.
Yes.
That started yesterday, and
that was fast.
It's called Up Till Now. And Mick, you can read that, and all your questions will be answered.
I like how you handled that.
And it's good for your knees as well.
You know, that was very smooth. I didn't even notice you were going into a plug there.
Well, I prefer to call it an achy mess, actually.
Bill, how many volumes of memoirs for you is this?
Well, this is the first and probably only one. I've written several books, but they've all been on other subjects or about Star Trek or something like that. But this is a snapshot of my life, and it's getting great reviews and getting popular, and it's something that I think you'll enjoy reading.
Can I tell you?
Funny.
I've been perusing the book. It's Jim Norton.
Yes, Jim.
And there's my favorite thing in the book in the photo section. This is a really cool photo of you and Leonard Nimoy just eating off paper plates, both dressed like Kirk and Spock. I like the behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah, no, that's it's of interest. Thinking there's no behind the scenes stuff, that it's real. See, Mick, it's not real. It's all pretend.
Hey, I know what we have in common, Bill. You were at the Wrestling Hall of Fame inducting Jerry the King Lawler.
I was.
You've kicked a little butt inside WWE rings in the past?
That's exactly right. I learned a few holds and palled around with Vince McMahon and all that kind of thing.
Well, who hasn't seen Bill Shatner duking it out in the engineering section of the Enterprise, where sometimes I could swear it didn't even look like you.
Well, it was me, and I got so filled with myself, I thought I could fight, and got accosted by three young guys. I thought I could take these guys, and just before I pulled my fist back, I thought, wait a minute, I'm an actor.
Yeah.
This is not a stuntman.
I love watching some of the old shows and watching those fights where, occasionally they would replace you with somebody.
Very rarely.
Very rarely. No. All those cool roll moves you would do, I know were you.
Yeah, and when your young body bends, it's good. But as Mick will testify, as you get older, the knees start to go.
That's true. So I went on to do broadcasting, and then you went on to win an Emmy. So you got to move on, right? You got to move on.
That's it, and let the knees take care of themselves. It's true, though, but your body begins to ache in various places, and I don't know what you do. Stretching is a really good thing.
Hey, Bill, I learned something by quickly turning to page 119 of your fine book, Up Till Now, the autobiography of William Shatner.
On the bookstores, right?
I went into a panic and I said, I better find something. I turned to page 119. It says right here, NBC turned down the Star Trek pilot. How could they have done that? Wow.
Well, they did. The story is that Gene Roddenberry made a pilot with an actor named Jeffrey Hunter, who was very popular at the time. And it didn't sell. But the NBC continued to be interested in it, and they said make another pilot with a whole new cast, except Leonard Nimoy. So they came to me to play the captain, kept Leonard, and we made a second pilot, and that sold.
And then later on incorporated some of the original pilot into another program.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
In the desire not to waste money. They used the old pilot and swathed an actor's face in bandages so he could continue to play the Jeffrey Hunter role. It was so clever. It was a clever thing that they did.
Captain Christopher Pike in that stupid chair with the beeping light. Bill, I'm a fan.
It was all about money. It had nothing to do with...
Of course.
Yeah, right.
So in the years that have passed since the show has ended, have you heard any interesting stuff about George Takei that you might not have known at the time?
Everything I know about George Everything I know about George is not interesting.
Oh, wow.
Let's just put it this way. When did you know?
When he made his announcement at the age of 70.
Wow, really? You had no clue?
No. Well, who cared? I wasn't examining him.
Yeah.
You know?
No. But...
There were too many pretty girls around. Why would I be...
Well, that's true.
George, wondering what his policies were.
And I hear you didn't really enjoy maybe partaking in some of the groupies back then.
Well, the groupies, who were numerous and beautiful, all wanted to sleep with Captain Kirk, and that wasn't me.
Oh,
so
boy.
I kept imagining what it would be like to wake up beside this guy that didn't quite fulfill your fantasies. What was the retribution there?
That's Jimmy.
Yeah, the beautiful. But the thing is, though, you win. Who cares? Kirk was a dud. Beat it.
No. I had to discover that you don't win. It's all very painful. It's early morning here.
Better go to sick bay.
Somebody's passing a salt shaker over my throat right now.
A salt shaker, yeah. And, of course, your kidney stone you sold, or it was put on eBay for charity?
Well, I passed a kidney stone in Boston Legal, and a website gambling company,
Golden Palace.
.com.
Sure.
They would get their publicity by doing these odd stunts. They bought a cheese sandwich with the face of Christ on it.
Yeah.
You know about that one. So they offered me $15,000, and I, if I remember, I got them up to 25. Then when the publicity hit about selling my kidney stone, they got about $100,000 worth of, in my opinion, got $100,000 worth of publicity. They gave me 75, and the 75 and the cast that Christmas collected 20. We had $95,000. We gave it to Habitat for Humanity, and they built a house, and a family is living somewhere in New Orleans. There's a family living in a house that kidney stone bought.
That's nice.
You know, well.
I wish I still had my right ear. I could put a couple of my kids through college with it.
Well, but you could sell it as a vegetable, a cauliflower.
Do you have any new albums in the works? I mean, you released 5 albums.
The album that's been out there for a while has been, and it gets a fair amount of airplay. But that's in the past. The present and the future is up till now, my autobiography.
Hey, I didn't know this until today. You did the first interracial kiss on television back in 1968.
Opie, Jesus, of course.
I didn't know.
What do you? Come on, you're talking to Bill Shatner here. You should know this.
Was there a lot of outrage when this went down originally?
I think there was in certain places in the country some protest. I believe, if I remember correctly, some of the stations in the Deep South didn't play the show.
Wow.
But, all that's in the past. In the country's past, that doesn't happen now.
Do you address that in up till now, the autobiography?
Yes, a lot of these things, all the questions you're asking are addressed, and I tried to do it as amusingly as possible, so that there's some laugh out loud places there, I'm told, as well as some more meaningful stuff that I tried to communicate to the reader.
Was there any resentment? Like they said that James Doohan and George and a couple of the cast members have said that you might have been a little hard to work with. Is that do you think just jealousy?
I might very well have been. I think if you ask a wife or two, I very well could have been.
or two.
But I think after a lifetime, it's time to forgive and forget. But
yeah,
there's a bit of pathology there.
Well, you guys, do you go through in the book? Do you go through the making of some of the movies and how it was to get back together with the crew?
I tried to touch on some of the major aspects that people would know about and do some explaining. And do it with laughter in mind, and I'm told people read it and laugh out loud and have a good time reading the book. So if that's happening, I've achieved what I attempted to do.
Well, I'm a huge fan. I can't wait to read the whole thing, cover to cover, my friend.
Yes.
Your favorite moment? Would you say it was on Star Trek or doing the nude scene with Angie Dickinson?
That was Big Bad Mama, right? Oh,
yeah. You mean if it was a choice between seeing George naked and Angie Dickinson naked?
I was
what a difficult choice that is. Let me see.
I was so envious. I kept thinking, I wish I could be Angie Dickinson right now.
That's funny. Who said that?
Mick Foley. Yeah,
of course, Mick Foley.
Hey, thanks, Bill. I appreciate that.
And of course, then moving on to a very successful T.J. Hooker. A lot of people don't remember that you were in that.
A lot of people don't remember.
Yeah, of course they do. What are you saying?
Well, you think Star Trek?
He was Hooker.
What are you, crazy? That was a huge show.
I think Star Trek. Sorry, Bill.
Well, no, that's true. I can understand that.
You got to excuse Anthony. He fell in love today, and he's a little distracted. So
Jesus,
he fell in love today.
Yeah, with
coming up on the elevator, he saw the one.
No, can I explain this to Bill?
Yeah, maybe Bill will care. Mick Foley,
this is
yes.
Mick. I'm like Cupid, Bill. I was over at Channel 11 talking to a wonderful young lady who does the weather named Jill Nicolini.
Traffic.
Traffic. I don't. And I came over with a direct quote, and I said, Anthony, Jill Nicolini wants you to know two things. She is A, available, and B, interested.
Wow.
And they got her on the horn, and we set up a little love connection.
No
Live.
She's hot.
Yes. Exactly.
You didn't think of me in that moment?
I don't know. What do you think, Bill? How do I handle something like that?
I think you've handled it exactly right. Getting a married man involved with the weather girl, it's just...
So Boston Legal is a big hit for you, too. It's amazing. You just keep... Everything you touch just seems to work.
Well, not everything.
What doesn't work?
I mein, take George Takei, for example.
Oh, jeez. No, she hasn't worked in a while.
That didn't work at all. I've been lucky in a few instances, very unlucky in many others, believe me. But Boston Legal's coming back next year, and we'll start working on that in a month or two, and I'm looking forward to that.
And J.J. Abrams, he wants you in the Star Trek movie, but what's going on with that?
Well, I don't know. It's the weirdest thing. They're making another Star Trek movie. It's the young versions, and I guess they couldn't solve the writing problem of how to bring back the dead captain to the live captain to the young captain. You know, it is complicated, I will admit. But so I'm not in the movie, to my deep regret. But Abrams is such a good movie maker. I'm sure he'll do something wonderful.
Sure.
Oh, they couldn't have you like maybe as his dad or something.
Yeah, you'd think a disembodied voice, but I guess not. Yeah, we could have done something, but you and I. But no, you'd rather do it with Jill.
Well, actually, I think me and Bill should go out maybe.
No, that was Jill, not Bill.
And now playing the role of Angie Dickinson will be Anthony.
No. Oh, my goodness.
Is the shapely Mick.
We just saw a still from Big Bad Mama, and Bill, you're an animal, man. You got her pinned up against the bedpost.
I'm telling you.
She's nude.
She drove me nuts.
Oh, wow.
Time to get, it was payback time.
Look at Bill. He's
Holy jeez, Bill.
Payback time. You want to...
Wow.
God bless Mr. Skin. Look at this.
My next call is to Netflix.
What were you doing to her? You're pinning her head down?
Everything she could think of, which was like serving tea.
You are treating her properly.
Yeah.
Oh, she used to be hot, man.
She's fantastic.
And that's the terrible thing. You know, you have an actor who, like her, who was, as a young woman, was so beautiful. And the aging process on everybody is awful.
Yeah.
You don't know that, being young punks, but but look at Mick.
I'm youthful because right now I'm transported back 28 years to Angie's shower scene, and what was the
Dress to Kill?
Dress to Kill.
The opening scene.
Kept me awake for weeks.
That was only 28 years ago?
28 years ago.
I preferred the elevator scene, but the shower scene was hot, too.
I've got ties older than that. That's the oldest joke in the world. Eh?
You look very good. You look very healthy.
Well, I'm healthy.
That's good. God bless.
Yes. Well, it is.
Need to have Bill Shatner around for a while. Jesus.
We just learned that he's healthy. That's getting a lot done
that's
here
big
today.
news. There's another Netflix headline. Listen, we're standing around talking, and meanwhile, the book is flying off the bookshelf.
What book would that
got
be?
hit by one.
You have a book out? What's it called?
Yeah, we don't know.
I was hoping you'd remind me. I'm getting older.
Up Till Now.
Yes. How did you know that?
I was just something. It's hot off the press.
You know what?
Everybody's talking about it.
I'm going to use your book title in a sentence right now, okay?
Hey, please do.
Bill, up till now,
We were
I
doing
thought
well.
I was a shameless self-promoter.
But now you know yourself to be a shameful. So ashamed of yourself.
So I got a little plug in for my last book on SmackDown, but it wasn't nearly as subtle as yours.
No, and SmackDown is a really good word.
Up
We can
till
use that in a sentence.
now, Up Till Now, it's basically covering everything up till the present.
Exactly. Well, yes, covering as much as possible in 400 pages or whatever it is.
Hey, Bill, you going to do some book signings for this or what?
I did a book signing at Barnes & Noble and at the 92nd Street Y these last 2 days. There must have been 1,000 people at Barnes & Noble last night. And it went extremely well, and I'll do another one in Los Angeles at Book Soup in Los Angeles on Sunday, and then I think that's it.
Well, where are you at with the Trekkies these days? You like them? You hate them?
No, they've always been neat. They're
neat.
Why are we laughing? I'm trying to find a word.
That was a perfect word.
Perfect word. They're neat. They tuck their shirts in and all that kind of stuff. It's good. You know, Star Trek, the conventions have fallen off. The popularity has waned, and it's going to be interesting to see if J.J. Abrams can reestablish Star Trek in the consciousness of people with his movie.
Did you ever see Galaxy Quest?
I did.
What did you think of
I
that?
thought it was very funny.
Yeah.
I didn't like the way his Alan's little tummy kept sticking out there.
Oh, you didn't like that?
Well, who's he doing there with my washboard abs?
Of course. I remember the scene where you had to go in for the exam in the sick bay, and Bones was giving you, and you're kind of peddling that thing on the wall with no shirt on. Oh, were you buff?
I was buff then.
I remember every scene. Look at me.
You sound a little obsessive, actually.
Oh, Bill, I'm probably one of the biggest Star Trek fans ever.
Oh, that's great.
I was one of the jackasses that bought the DVDs when they came out, one episode per disc.
No kidding.
And yeah.
I'm glad we're removed by telephone here.
What does it say about Anthony when getting a date with Jill Nicolini is the second best thing that happens to him on the show?
Yeah. Hey, you know, nice. I have my priorities.
I'll have to tune into Channel 11 and take a look at your next date.
Yes, certainly.
Where are you going to go?
Certainly will. I think there's a nice place around. What do you think of this, Bill? I suggested a nice restaurant that's kind of near my house because we both live on Long Island.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But Long Island is long. It's an island that's long.
Yeah, but it's close enough. We're within proximity of each other there, so I suggest something near the house, and then
so good.
They will go out, and then hey, how about I show you because I'm having some work done on the house, having a pool put in the back, and
and here's the side benefit of all that: you can go on a date, and the weather will be nice.
See?
Yeah.
When should we go? Well, let's see. The sun will be out on Thursday, so let's go and sit outside and dine al fresco.
Yeah. So I'm thinking that could work.
That could very well work. And here's another suggestion: carry your cell phone with you and record everything so you can play it on the air the next day.
Oh, I'm sure that's going to go great.
The ratings will go through the roof.
I won't get picked apart here by everybody.
Yeah, but who cares? We'll get the ratings. Bill understands.
As long as Jill picks you apart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, you're saying you're going to be picked apart.
And should I be Anthony from the radio or the regular Anthony that I am in regular life?
I can't really give you advice on that. Just don't be Anthony, the Anthony on the radio.
Don't be this one?
No.
No, he just says no, don't.
Hey, we updated Jill Nicolini's Wikipedia. It now says, on July 19th, 2007, Jill appeared live on the Opie and Anthony Show. A little romance has sparked with Anthony as of May 15th, 2008.
Jesus.
That's on the Wikipedia.
You guys are brutal.
Is that a text?
Yeah, now it's...
Did you get texted on that?
It's on Wikipedia.
It's on Wikipedia.
It's on Wikipedia.
Yeah.
So now it's official.
Hey, Bill, I'm looking through your autobiography. It's called Up Till Now.
Really?
And yes, and there's actually a really funny story about you getting blasted by a skunk. It's really well written.
Well, I'm glad you think it was well written. It made quite a smell. There's a joke there somewhere. I can't think of it. Yes, but the story goes on a bit. Probably too long to tell on the air.
Yeah.
But it's true. And in order to, but to cut to the chase, in order to get rid of the skunk smell, it was late at night on a deserted road, and there was a store nearby. I bought several cans of tomato juice, which is supposed to take the smell of skunk out, and I poured the tomato juice all over me. And I was walking back to my car. Somebody was driving by, called 911 to say somebody had been in a car accident covered in blood. That was part of the story.
Yeah, the book looks really good.
Absolutely.
It's not some cheap biography. I mean, this is like a...
Oh, it's William
nicely long
Shatner.
book.
Yeah, no, it's not a cheap biography, man. It's very expensive, actually.
Yeah.
No, but you got to say that because a lot of celebrities put out books and they're like, but this is actually, it's well written. It's a beautiful piece of work.
Well, I'm going to accept the truth of the words and ignore the sarcasm in those things.
No, not at all. No sarcasm. It actually is, and it has nothing to do with the fact that I wrote a book, was a bestseller. Who cares? It's not about me. This is actually a really a great looking book. I'm not being sarcastic.
It has nothing to do with the fact that I wrote a book, which was a bestseller too. Bill, he was being honest. I was looking at his face.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what we do. When the first flush of the sales of this book are over, we could combine all three books for price of one.
That's nice, right?
Hey, Bill, I noticed you forgot to thank us in the book.
No, you're under another name.
Oh, okay.
It's Father and Mother. I dedicate the book to you. I just call you something different.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank you, Bill. All right. Now it's complete. Well, we got to let him go. The great William Shatner. The book's called Up Till Now, the autobiography. We're definitely going to read this one. Maybe we should have read it before the interview. I don't know. But
we have to talk again. That's all.
That's we love when you call our show.
Well, you're great. Thank you so much for letting me be on your.
Thank you, Bill.
Good luck with it too.
Take care. Bye bye.
All right, William Shatner.
I got Bill Shatner.
Yeah, Bill Shatner.
Bill Shatner. Talked to him a few times now.
Quick break, and then we're going to finally talk about what Mick Foley's promoting today. We never get to the point with you when you come in here.
Well, I've seen a master promote his work.
So now you're ready?
Bill Shatner, I'm ready. You just get in
after
there.
the break. You're going to be ready.
Throw in the title right away, and then if you guys want to ask stories, it'll all circle around.
We're going to see what you learned next.
Put me
Okay.
to the test.
All right. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Mick, I'm going to have to tell Vince on you. You've been here over an hour. You're not even promoting anything. I don't know what's wrong with you.
Well, as I said, I saw the master. I didn't see him. I heard him at work. Bill Shatner got the title of his book in the
first second. Right.
So, yes, I am here.
We like to think that some of these celebrities call us to actually just want to talk and hang out. William Shatner made it perfectly clear. I'm calling your show to promote my autobiography.
Yeah.
Now we could have some
fun. He will put up with questions about Angie Dickinson, about Captain Kirk, but he is there on a purpose to sell books.
He knows how to do it.
We don't feel that way with you, even though you only come around when you're promoting something. But, I still feel like we're friends.
I saw a Big Kev and Sam last week at
Primetime.
Is that his Kev's nickname?
Sam's.
Sam, yeah.
Primetime Sam Roberts.
And I said, I have such a good time. Do you think, can I just go in when I don't have something to plug? And he said, yeah, they would love to have you there. But to tell you the truth, I was haunted. Remember, I introduced the show at the Traveling Virus show. And that was the first time I'd ever been booed unintentionally. Like, I've been booed when I wanted to go out there.
Yeah.
And I specifically said, all right, this is the worst joke you're going to hear all day. Like, and you think they're going to wait to hear the bad joke. And, like, after about a minute, it was the polite applause. We like you. We know you from wrestling and O&A, but get the hell off the stage type of thing. And I was like, I was a little bit hurt. I didn't realize, and you would know, you got to kind of pound that audience into submission, right?
They're animals. They really are.
What's the guy? Voss? Is that the
Rich Voss?
he came out after me, and I thought the bottom line is, let's get ready to chuckle is a pretty good. Let's get ready to chuckle.
Right.
That's
You said
good,
that?
Yeah, it's a good nerd joke.
Yeah.
I didn't hear that.
But I
Are you
built it up by
ready to
saying,
chuckle?
Oh, instead of rumble.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Michael Bubba. Let's get ready to chuckle.
All right.
And I set it up by saying, like, I was a little hesitant to put over, do a takeoff of a DX thing, because they're kind of rude, and they say suck it without a please in front of it, which is just not good manners. And I pointed out, this is a pretty cool story, being at Disneyland, and my wife says, Mick, I think Pooh Bear's trying to communicate with you. And I look over, and there's Pooh Bear, and they're not allowed to talk, and he's like this. He's kind of like moving his arms around like this guy's trying to communicate with me non-verbally, and all of a sudden Pooh Bear just goes, boom, boom, and he hits me like 3 crotch chops, which were DX's sign. Basically like, and I thought that was a pretty cool story, and they were boo, boo. And when I did the get ready to chuckle, I was like almost like I'm not feeling the love here, but
they're great crowds, but they're also animals.
Remember,
man.
it was in this studio where we had like the comics come in and audition.
Oh, you were here
a
for that?
Slot on the
Car Crash Comedy.
Car Crash Comedy. Yeah, Lewis was here. It was a great.
We're gonna bring that back. We weren't even gonna do the comedy tour this summer, but we did so well at the show. You were at the PNC.
Awesome.
They wanted us back, and they said, "Come on, you guys got to do it again." So we are, and we're excited about it. I think we're gonna have the lineups up on onaradio.com, or the comedians that you could choose from. We're gonna see. We're gonna see who the listeners want to see this summer.
So, Mick, when you thought of "Let's Get Ready to Chuckle," had you thought of that beforehand?
I thought of it on the car ride over. I was like, "Hey, instead of just announcing, let me tell a bad joke."
Was that your fail safe though? Like when things are going bad. Pow!
Bang!
This is the one.
I knew it would get booed. I just didn't know. But I thought it'd be like that good-natured, hey, Mick's willing to make a fool of himself.
Mick, anytime you want to get up and punch Jimmy in the face,
I'm actually curious
for just goofing on you.
I'm really not. I didn't hear that at the moment, so this is all news to me. But we've all had those things that you think, like, all right, this is the one I got to use in case things go wrong. Right. And when then that gets a 0, it's like, oh, boy.
Well, here's the thing. I knew it was, I wanted to get booed for that. And I prefaced it by saying it's the worst joke you're going to hear all day. I just didn't realize their patience would be that short before I got to mine. But during Car Crash Comedy, we watched like 6, 7 guys for whom this was the biggest moment of their lives.
Of course.
They were auditioning. The guy who won here was actually very good. And when he went out there on stage, I mean, my goodness, compared to him, what I got was a love fest.
Sure.
I was like, I don't feel so bad now. And then, I watched the show, and Saget was great, and Lewis was great, and Norton was okay too. So
you're gonna have to go to the Jersey show this summer.
I will go to the Jersey show.
All right, good.
Judgment Day.
Oh yeah, Judgment
Day.
What do we got for Judgment Day?
Geez, okay. I got it out of the way.
I don't have the lineup I don't have the matches.
I have it committed by heart. The big one, since I'm on SmackDown, is The Undertaker and Edge for the held-up version of the World Heavyweight Championship. And it should honestly be a great match, and fans are really into the story and the guys, and they will put on a tremendous match. I know. And then Triple H and Randy Orton inside the steel cage for the WWE title. Shawn Michaels and Chris Jericho has a lot of emotion on it. Shawn Michaels, believe it or not, was feigning. We're not allowed to say the word fake on our show. He was feigning a knee injury, and Jericho called him on it, and now they got to settle it in the ring.
Oh boy!
In addition, some other great matches, JBL, Cena, but the two main ones are the world title matches. Undertaker and Edge, Randy Orton, Triple H inside the Hungry Cage.
Hungry Cage. Is Vince doing anything?
Vince does everything behind the scenes.
Oh, we know that, but we need him in that. Not even wrestling, just doing his thing. The kiss my ass and all that stuff.
The buffing of the ass was probably one of the funniest things ever. With the little guy buffing
the professional buffer getting his ass all ready.
I had to kiss that ass.
Yeah, we know, Mick. Man, that's why we can't
figuratively and literally. And if I could talk,
I've been doing it figuratively for like 15 years. So I figured, all right, I might as well do it.
Mick, I think primetime Sam Roberts put this list together. Mick has suffered the following wrestling-related injuries. Oh,
let's hear it.
All right.
Having to sit in a room with Sam.
6 concussions
Painful.
from 1986 to 1998. 1 broken jaw. 2 broken noses.
The same nose broken twice.
1 broken cheekbone. Lost 4 front teeth.
I didn't actually break the cheekbone, but
Close.
it was badly bruised,
All right.
so I counted it.
2/3 of his ear ripped off,
True.
of course. A separated shoulder.
True.
Fractured left shoulder.
True.
Dislocated shoulder.
Yes.
2nd-degree burn on his shoulder.
Yes.
2nd-degree burns on his arm.
True.
54 stitches on his left arm.
Shoulder and arm were the same injury.
Okay.
Burns. Yeah.
54 stitches on his left arm.
True.
Where? Can you see the scar?
I don't smoke. Oh, sorry. Scar.
All right. I didn't get that. It's a cigar.
Yeah, there they are.
Let's get ready.
Oh, wow, yeah.
That's from a variety of those matches. The I'll do anything to pay my mortgage when I was in Japan, and you know I got some stitches in the chest wrestling against Ric Flair a couple of years ago, and it was actually not that getting stitches is cool, but I went to a Mets game like 2 days after that, and it turned out Carlos Beltran had a party at his house, a SummerSlam party, and so when I went back after the game, all the Mets were coming up to me, you know, like little kids. And it was cool because I had my son with me, and I used to be his hero. And then there was that one day I walked into his room, you know, like 7-8 years ago. I was like, "Hey, what's different about this room?" And then it dawned on me, my posters are down. Like,
oh, no.
Dad's been taken down. But on that one day with the New York Mets walking up and looking at my stitches, you know, I was back.
He thought that was pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
A broken right wrist, bone chips in his right elbow, 6 broken ribs, a torn abdominal, a torn ACL, a broken toe. That sounds like it would be the worst one right there.
That was when I was like 6 months old. So I when I got into wrestling and I had only had a broken wrist and a broken toe, I had to play up that toe injury.
Right.
Yeah, I broke the toe.
Tough guy.
I never heard the ear story. I honestly, I thought you were. I didn't.
Oh no, that's the real deal. Yeah.
What happened?
He's legendary for that one.
You know what? I was doing a move. I went for a clothesline, and my head got caught in between the ropes. So they kind of intertwined. And we were in, I think, Munich, Germany, and I'm not to blame. You know, I tried to blame WCW, and the lawsuit didn't work out so well. But they'd had a wrestling road crew, who tightened them, so they were actually tighter than they probably should have been. And so when you take those actually steel cables covered by rubber, you intertwine them. There's very little play. So when I squeezed my head out, my ear just kind of didn't.
Oh,
you know,
God.
So, yeah.
Wow. Damn.
It was pretty grisly. And the odd thing is people would say, they would try to make the Mike Tyson Holyfield comparison. And I said, you know what the difference is? They were making $8-10 million, and the fight was stopped immediately. And I was making like $350, and we kept going.
Do you bleed from the ear?
You know, I knew I was in trouble because actually I'd done that move, and it was kind of my move. No one else would do it because I had been showed up in emergency rooms and had the back of my ear stitched, you know, several times, which should have been a sign, hey, maybe take that one out of the repertoire. Damn. But because the ear is mostly cartilage, it doesn't bleed.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
But on this night, when I went out to the mat, it was like this pitter-patter of bright red against the little blue protective mat. I was like, ooh, that must be bad. And then we rolled back in the ring and we finished the match. And at the end of the match, I reached up and I was like, oh man, I got to admit, it was like kind of a sinking feeling. And apparently, you guys have been around me. I'm not much, on cursing in general, especially the F-bomb. I think I dropped an F-bomb when quoting Adam West as Batman on XM on you guys. But I got to the back and the guy said it didn't look like I was forlorn. I looked like, I had the adrenaline going. And I said, I think I just lost my effing ear. Bang, bang.
Did you?
Cactus Jack.
Where is the ear? Did they get it?
Well, that was the deal. The woman, they did about 4 hours of corrective surgery, and when we pulled up to the hospital after we got rejected from the first hospital, I guess they didn't have the surgeon on hand. This is where the high school German comes in handy because I was like, vergessen Sie nicht bitte mein Ohr in der Plastiktasche zu bringen, which means please don't forget to bring my ear in the plastic bag. And
you never thought you'd need that one, did you?
I didn't think I needed to pull that one out. I thought they were crazy when I had to do that.
That was one of those dialogues that you had to memorize back in 10th grade.
But I did not know
that's one they remember from back in the 30s, though.
Yeah, probably true. But I wish I'd known the German word for formaldehyde because the nurse came in and she showed me, the ear, which was basically just like skin. It looked like cold the cheese on a cold pizza after it got congealed. And I was saying, ich möchte mein Ohr zu haben, which means I'd like to keep my ear, please. And she said, nein, like she holds her nose saying, it's schmutzig. And I was trying to think, but I could put it in a little jar of formaldehyde, like formaldehyde. And as I'm talking, she steps on the little steel, the little pedal on the garbage can, and the lid lifts up, and she throws my ear out in the garbage can. And then remember, this is after she's thrown my right ear in the garbage can, she looks at me and says, der Catch is alles Schauspiel, which means wrestling, it's all fake. And I was like, if you have the right one time to have the benefit of the doubt, it's after the lady throws your ear out in the garbage can.
Damn, why didn't you take it out of the garbage can?
I wasn't thinking.
I guess that's true. I'm looking for logic. So what would they replace? Did they do plaster, or it's just
no? I was thinking about it, but let's face it, like fans, while they will forgive me if I start accessorizing and wear a nice vest at the table, eventually, maybe if I want to have my front teeth replaced, they might, accept that. But I think the moment they hear that I went in and have a new ear put in, everybody like.
Sold out.
Yeah, sold out.
How'd you sold out having an ear put in?
You had teeth knocked out too in the ring? I didn't know that.
A couple of them were knocked out in a car accident. I had to make that shocking admission in the first book. But a couple more were knocked out in the Undertaker match. And here's a dilemma. I know the music's signaling me off.
It's okay. We got a little
time. Go ahead. We got time.
Matt Stryker on the ECW show said that, most people's eyes are a window to their soul, whereas my smile is a window to my uvula, the little punching bag. And when I smiled on camera, I watched it back, and I was, holy crap, my teeth are yellow. They look like John McCain's teeth. You know how McCain, I respect that even though he's running for president, he won't have his teeth cleaned. I respect that.
He doesn't have time. He's too busy working for America.
The one tooth that was knocked out was put back in, but it's kind of turning gray on me. And, I knew it was bad when we were watching a Disney movie about a boy and his dog with my kids, and they started calling me Old Yeller.
Oh, no.
That's not bad, right? You're crying. I'm going to tell that joke this summer.
It'll
kill. It'll kill.
It'll go good, especially when you say Old Yeller, you got to throw your arms out like this.
They started calling me Old Yeller.
And then you pause and wait for the laugh.
Well, Mick, it's always a pleasure. You know that. You're now doing the SmackDown thing Friday nights at 8 p.m. on the CW. And also Judgment Day on pay-per-view this Sunday.
Yes. But most importantly, I am Cupid.
Yes.
Anthony?
He has helped...
Look at
there
it.
they go.
She's on TV waving goodbye. I feel like she's waving to me.
Waving.
All right, guys.
And Mr. Met won't be the only guy with a swollen head.
Wow! Hey! Whoa! With that, we're off to XM. Have a good day.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
I want to be called the A-Man. Like you're the I-Man, I want to be the A-Man. How about I call you the A-H Man? Don't get started again now.
Opie and Anthony.
In the middle of the night, I get an email from Eric that I read this morning when I got up that he's very, very depressed because his refrigerator door fell off.
It made a break for him.
Opie and Anthony.
Stupid Australians whose national hero got killed by a docile flying fish.
This is the worst. This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh, wow, we have lots to do. Breaking news, more info on a story we've been following, People are talking about our Mick Foley interview on Instant Feedback. I got to say, well, first of all, Dickie Punchcock writes...
His real name.
Yes,
Dickie
it is.
Punchcock?
The Dickie.
I haven't heard from Dickie in a while.
Punchcock. He writes, Mick, I hope you don't wear glasses, which is very, very cruel. Mike D. from Queens. Mike, I swear I forgot this until I just read this. Hey, Ope, why don't you tell Mick Foley how overrated you think Bruce Springsteen is? We would have had a great discussion with Mick Foley about Bruce Springsteen. I forgot. Now I remember that he is a huge Springsteen fan, and other things. Okay, where do we start? First of all, Anthony is in love.
There's no love thing between Miss Nicolini and I.
You know, you're downplaying what happened this morning on the show, but
I don't think I'm downplaying.
You do realize I could say this much, that the gossip magazines, not the magazines, but some of these gossip people in New York, are smelling story here, and they might even print something in tomorrow's papers.
Well, Jesus.
If you're just tuning in, Jill Nicolini, who we've all had a crush on, let's be honest.
Well, Jill is she's a very attractive.
She does the traffic for Channel 11 here in New York City. I remember from the days when she was like the announcer girl at the Coliseum for the Islander games, and she would piss off every single woman in the place.
Yeah.
When she would walk from section to section, doing her thing, because she would lead with her huge boobies. And then the smell after she passed would linger for a long time because she had the best perfume ever.
Yeah.
And the women would all start just folding their hands as they're wearing their...
What are you looking at?
As they're wearing their oversized Islander jerseys. They would fold their arms in disgust because their man was taking a peek at Jill Nicolini. Well, now she's a big star in her own right. She's on TV, and she's been in Playboy and all sorts of stuff. We learned today that Jill Nicolini is available and interested in Anthony Cumia.
Well, I guess, word got out that...
and Mick Foley set it up, because
Mick Foley relayed a message.
Right. Well, he was doing Channel 11 here in New York with Jill. Jill goes, you're going over to Opie and Anthony. Well, tell Anthony I'm recently single, which is perfect, by the way. You know that, right?
Yeah.
The old rebound. I got to get back at somebody.
Jesus.
And she's
what better way than a shock jock?
And she's interested, so
I can't wait to see the gossip headlines. Channel 11 traffic girl loses all self-esteem. And they'll show her walking, and then you just kind of carrying her bags behind her. Like one of those suitcase pimps that hangs out with this chick who's stripping.
Of course.
This has got to be very, very bad news for Keith. Keith the cop cannot be happy with what's going on today.
Oh, why? What are you speculating here?
I'm
what are you
speculating
thinking?
that you're going to be kicking Keith out of that house immediately.
Oh, wait a minute. Who the who?
Right. Keith, man. Just in case, get your fucking stuff out of my house.
Get out.
Out, Keith. Because when I give the tour, I don't want her seeing any other guy stuff in my house. You're going to ruin it.
The tour, and like it's already set in stone.
Look, I know you play your cards very tight to the chest there, but is it safe to say that you'll at least give her a phone call and see maybe if there's a potential there to go out for a drink?
Why wouldn't I?
All right, there you go. You heard it here on the Opie and Anthony show.
Just like anybody else, I would call and go out for a drink. Of course, of course.
Shawnee Smith checking in, and I thought I meant something to you. Fuck you, Ant.
Poor Shawnee. Sorry.
Someone is saying that Jill was on Sex and, by the way, it's End the City, not Sex in the City. Don't forget, Jill was on Sex and the City.
That was probably the only good part of the show ever. I have no idea. Well, they probably wanted to make it, New York.
Yeah.
She's a fixture here in New York, so.
Well, all right, a couple phone calls, then we got to move on to Bob Stokes.
Fucking
Sean in Jersey, what's up?
Yeah, hey, Ant, I had to ask you a question, man.
Yeah.
When you were talking to Shatner, you mentioned the pool. Was that a jab in his face? Or?
I was wondering if anyone saw that.
Man, that was I was cracking up, dying hysterically. I'm like, oh my god, man, what a set of balls!
I said was I had a pool.
Yeah, we kind of had a conflict with Bill Shatner. We really liked the guy a lot, and we really,
I know,
We'll take you inside the show a little bit. We really want to ask him about, that horrible tragedy that happened to his wife.
Yeah.
Finding her at the bottom of his pool back in the day. I think that was like in the late 90s.
99, I think.
But I don't know. What are you going to do?
Well, there's not much to say about it other than the fact that he'll probably just say it was tragic. I mean, if you asked him a legit question, I'm sure he would answer it, but there's probably not much you can comment on.
Yeah, we weren't sure how to get there.
I'm sure it has to be.
It's got to be in the book.
Anthony, Jersey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good.
Hey, Anthony, I don't know about this girl, Jill Nicolini. She looks like a go-go dancer.
Yeah, that's terrible.
A go-go dancer?
Well, listen,
Where are you
hold
from?
on. I know, I understand that. But
Hey,
not to fall in love with her.
1968 just called. It wants its vernacular back. I love when someone calls like a year or something that couldn't possibly call, and it calls you and asks for something back. Always funny.
It's possible because 1968's a year. It couldn't
It's a
possibly.
year. It can't call you.
Hey, chill out, man.
What?
No,
Getting
I'm not feeling
a
this
bit
girl. I think she's
defensive
trouble.
here.
Oh,
yeah.
Hold on, sir. To Sir with Love called.
Go ahead, Anthony.
Just keep it in check, man. I don't think she's anything that you should, bring home to mom or anything like that. You know what I mean?
What's wrong with you? She's smoking hot. She's large.
Yeah, but not for she's smoking hot. She looks like a freaking
From
stripper.
mommy.
Like she
My
looks
mother
like
was
she's
bringing
after
home pictures from baseball teams. So what the hell is it for me?
What's your point, dude? Like, why wouldn't you want to bring a hot chick?
Why
wouldn't you want to bring a hot chick like that home for your mother? She's a really pretty girl. She's got a great
Have you
career.
ever dated a go-go dancer? You ever date like girls like this before? She's also all aggressive. She's calling you and asking you out and shit.
Go-go dance.
Dude, what kind of chick do you have? Honestly.
What kind of chick right now? I'm single.
All right. Well,
calling boys,
Exactly.
going out with boys, sitting in parked cars with boys.
Be careful off a
Any
rebound from a
reference is good
relationship to jump into someone like that. That girl can chew you up and spit you right out. I'm telling you.
What's that for? We're just making Back to the Future references.
They're obsessed with Back to the
Travis
Future.
and Danny can't get enough.
Yeah. Thank you, Anthony. Let's go to Jimmy in East Meadow. Jimmy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I want to know if Anthony's going to make her a big wooden J. Linger longer.
Ooh, are you going to make her a J in woodshop?
Wait, did I? Why is that a linger longer?
Actually,
I don't think I ever did that.
You're an old tin knocker. Maybe you could make some kind of J out of
right.
out of tin. Or
that'll happen.
Make her a flask.
John, Long Island.
How's it going, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey.
You know what the best thing about this Jill broad, I guarantee that if Anthony was still a tin knocker, she'd be going out with him.
What an ass.
Little dose of reality, John.
That doesn't mean that Anthony shouldn't go out with her. That just means that Anthony should be grateful he's in radio. The beauty, when you bat out of your league, and no offense, Ann, but she's way out of your league. But that's the reality. The beauty
Wait,
of that.
Jimmy, can I slow you down a little bit? What do you mean by way out of his league? Like, let's say...
Scott, I want some...
I'm trying to, stick up for you. Like, if Jill Nicolini's in the major leagues, where would Anthony be?
Anthony right now will be coaching T-ball and have questionable photographs on his computer.
So that would be way out of your league.
He'd be walking around a bunch of little leaguers doing the cup check using his chin. But that's the beauty of being a brilliant radio guy. See, that's not a knock. I've dated girls who were out of my league, and I never think, gee, she wouldn't like me if I was. And it's like, good. Thank God I'm here. I know what I look like physically. I'm average. I'm not bad looking. I'm average. Ant's an average guy, but he's brilliantly funny, and that makes him a 9.5. Good for you.
Jimmy, I got to tell you, it's really, really...
That big cock of his deserves exposure.
I got to tell you, it's really tough to go through life being really good looking. So...
Oh, Christ.
Let's get ready to chuck on.
Oh, yeah. God damn, that's funny.
Hey, can we get that drop?
Oh, I'd love to hear that.
Mick saying it, though. We should have had him do it in the production room.
booze.
Well, let's go to Don in Nebraska. Don, we have breaking news we're going to get to in a few seconds here.
But
that,
she's not a go-go dancer. I think it's more burlesque.
Burlesque?
Yeah.
She hasn't been burlesque in years.
No, Jill's like...
She looks like a hot chick from Long Island.
And she talked about how she got new bikinis from Victoria's Secret.
Well, because, I got the pool going in.
My God, man.
I mentioned the pool going in. Well, that was nice, right? I thought I slipped in the fact that I'm, having the house all done and the pool's going in.
What base you think you could get to on the first
base?
date? Yeah.
What?
I say you.
How old are we?
I say in between second and third base, first date.
Jesus, you're out of your mind. Here's what he said. He's going to get a foul bunt. That means she high fives you at the end of the day.
Foul bunt.
That means she gives you the A-OK sign through the window. And
Let's go to Max in Dallas. Max.
What's up, guys?
Love is in the air.
Oh.
Yes, Max. We're all
Hey,
excited because, this could be this has potential.
Hey, Anthony, why don't you take her out and shoot a rabbit for her?
Linger longer. What, like Dreamweaver?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You only told that story 10 times. You would think I would know.
I know, right?
Riley, Utah, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? Is Keith the Top going to drive you on your date, Anthony? Because you're probably going to lose your license. And will there be any hole in the back seat?
Jeez, man. Why can't this just...
They're just asking questions.
Yeah, but inappropriate questions are being asked. This is...
Donna wants to know.
Adults.
Yeah.
Two adults that are just, as far as it goes right now, probably go out for a drink.
Two adults that need to fuck.
And no,
What?
it's not.
Cigars
There's
and
nothing
scotch.
like that brought up.
Cigars.
The first Jill Nicolini Photoshop is already up.
Oh, no. What is it?
I got to see
Check the bag.
All right.
Wax bag in the Photoshop
Yeah.
section? All right, we'll check it out.
There's
Nice
a rock
cigars.
one in there, too.
Thanks for everything you do, my friend.
No problem.
A true fan of the show right there. All right, well, we got more on Jill Nicolini. Breaking news. In between shows, Anthony got a communique, and what is that, Ann? I don't want to blow up your spot there.
I am Uncle Anthony. Yes. Brother Joe. Yes, Brother Joe is a daddy, which, holy shit.
Can we get him on the phone?
That amazes me. Probably.
Know what's weird about this?
He's probably at a
That's
gig.
hilarious.
I bet he's a different Joe now.
While we were talking about that you were going to be an uncle, it was happening.
Yeah.
Because it happened during our first break today.
6:40.
Somewhere, yeah, okay.
That's
Yeah,
great,
his
man.
girl Kate had a lovely little girl.
This girl, Kate?
No, his girl Kate.
Oh, I thought you said this girl.
No.
His girl,
Congratulations.
Kate.
Yeah.
Why we congratulate Anthony? Congratulations to Joe and to Kate. We can't congratulate on Anthony on being too lazy to love someone and have a kid. Congratulations to Joe and Kate for being loving, responsible people.
But Anthony's going to be practicing some of that baby making in the very near future.
You just...
Well, the way Anthony phrases it is like, I'd like to make a baby with you, but can we practice in your butt?
I don't say that. I'd like to, for the record, state I don't say that.
That's how he gets away with it.
Yeah.
Fucking...
what's the name? Are we allowed to say?
Of course. What?
Okay, I don't know.
It's Layla River Cumia. I got a chuckle out there from somebody.
Layla, well, he's a musician, obviously.
Yeah.
That's a good name. I like the name.
That works.
Why River, though?
I don't know.
That's probably Kate's. I bet they each got to pick one, and it's probably it's nature.
Yeah,
and Cumia because that's Joe's last name.
Right. That's the easy part to figure out.
Yeah, it was funny if she wanted to change it. Can we say something else, Trump?
Well, let's go to Dan in Philly. Dan?
Hey, I was wondering if Anthony was going to wear his 5'11 gear on his date with Jill.
I think I'll keep any of the military attire at home.
You should just tell her the 5'11.
What's the matter, Jimmy?
Please show up in a tux with a top hat and a cane. Please be...
Why would I do that?
That's the beauty of it. What a douche you'd look like. Please show up
and just be an embarrassment everywhere we go.
A tux, m'lady. Are you all overly polite? Hold the door for her, lay down your coat in a puddle.
M'lady.
And then at the end, in the limo ride home, just start jerking off in the car. Jimmy!
Yeah.
Oh,
you should tell her the 5'11 is the size of your cock. 5 inches around, 11 inches up.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, okay. 5 and 11?
What do you think?
I was going to say, wait, 5.11?
Yes.
Wait a minute.
Well, those are the two last girls I fucked.
Jesus.
Oh, Eric from Colorado. He lingers longer. Eric, go ahead.
Yeah, hey, Anthony, I'm just wondering, you think this will change your status or your reputation with the painters? They're going to think you're bisexual now.
Yeah, they think you're gay already, so this is going to change things.
Oh, yeah, one of the painters thinks
Yeah.
you're gay? Yeah, because
you missed
Keith
that?
is in there.
They went
Keith
to take
is in
a
there
nap
all
at
the
the
time.
same
but
time.
No, and I said,
Oh, yes, I
I'm
was
going
here.
to take a nap, and
All
Keith goes, yeah, I got a nap too. So he came walking up the stairs behind me, but he was going into the east wing of the house, and I was going into the west wing of the house. You know, opposite ends of the
They didn't
house.
see that, though, because,
No, they were downstairs, and the one guy goes, Maricon? No.
Mike, New York, what's up?
Yo, Ant, big date. You thinking Mustang, Escalade, or do we rent the Ferrari? Got to impress her.
Yeah. I think the 430 might have to come out.
Yeah?
The Ferrari. Yeah.
Get them wet.
She looks like a
When is this date going
She
down?
looks like a Ferrari girl.
When is this date going down?
I don't know.
Sooner than later?
I don't know.
All right.
Rent a sensible car. Rent a Taurus, or the type I used to have, which was the Topaz. Rent a Topaz.
Rent a Topaz.
And pick her up. Meep.
Tom the trucker. Tom.
Go Dutch with her. Make her pay for half.
Yeah.
Be like a real screwball with a fucking tuxedo on.
A screwball.
Yeah. Just be a real jizzbag. Wear like a white tuxedo and take a fucking Cialis, so you're just panting in your pants, no matter what you're doing.
Yes, this is Jill from Jill TV. A bunch of people are going,
Yes.
which Jill is this? Because they're just tuning in. Go ahead, Tom.
Hey, Anthony, could you practice 2 tickets for Sex in the City, please?
Let's go to Dustin in Carolina. Dustin.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yo, Ant,
Yeah.
listen, don't take her out on a Thursday, because I think a pink sock will definitely hinder the dance party Friday.
Yeah, you got to make sure you don't ruin her when she's doing dance.
Stop. All this is amounting to is what is known as cock blocking. Because you're making so many jokes that it's getting uncomfortable.
Well, we're just answering phones. Bentley, Florida. Can't get to him fast enough.
Yeah. I was just wondering if Ant's going to ask her to give her a signal next time she's on TV. Like a little hello signal.
Oh, yeah. I like that. Maybe a
I
little
love you, Jimmy.
winkaroo.
Come back to Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, sir, when the time is right. Keep your hat on.
Let's go to John in North Carolina. John.
Hey, now we have 2 creepy uncles on the show. Uncle Paul and Uncle Anthony.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if I'm a creepy uncle yet.
We do. We know you are.
We do.
We do.
Bastard.
I know,
See you
before
guys.
years before he's hitting on her friends.
Yeah, they know. Wow, they know
Nothing on
all.
that?
I liked it. That's good. Damio looks like Damio.
Yeah, it's Damo, boys. How you doing?
Hey,
Demo.
That's a hell of a way to
listen,
spell it. Whoever's
hey.
spelling today.
Hey, Ant, I'm just wondering if you've already scheduled your appointment at John's Hog for your date with Jill.
Oh, yeah.
Carl, Jersey. Carl.
Hey, are you going to do the little hand signal love bug with Jill? You're going to come up with a new one.
Oh, wow.
What's
Linger longer.
Linger longer.
I don't remember that one. You used to do the love bug.
It's like the Hawaiian hand signal for love.
Oh, right.
And you just do that when you go, take it easy.
Kevin, Chicago.
I'll show you one with rabbit ears you can do. It's really- just the bunny
It's
between
called the
ears.
elephant trunk.
Yeah, well, not in my case, it's not. It's called the aardvark who had a lawnmower accident.
And we got the guys just playing Jill Nicolini videos for you today. I mean, we got all these
Oh,
screens.
is that what's
we might as
going
well
on
do
now?
something with this. So
Jeez,
look
great.
at that.
Thanks.
Look what you.
Dance Friday.
Look what you're going to be doing.
Would you stop it?
Look at this.
Look out.
Oh boy. You might wanna,
no.
You might want to get in
Treadway.
there.
Oh, no.
You might want to get in there before he does.
She's not a good dancer.
Stop.
That's
You're gonna
one
wanna-
good thing.
You're going to want to feel something. Maybe you should go get to the front of the
Jill's
line.
not a good dancer. That's
Look
beautiful.
at her
She won't
go.
dancing.
Just imagine that naked now, Aunt. Look, see? Naked, right? She's going to practice some naked moves for you. Wow, Anthony's speechless.
Would you?
Well, we can't see block him now. We gotta.
Anthony's happy. There's a little sunshine in his eyes today.
You guys are hysterical.
Usually there's just storm clouds, but today
You're
there's some
really
sunshine in there.
hysterical.
I think Anthony will be a fine date. I think they'll go out. They'll have a nice dinner. They'll take her to the range. She'd probably like that. It's a different date. Yeah.
It's a different
Honestly,
day.
she's never had a guy with Nazi paraphernalia take her to a shooting range before, who just opens his own door with a gun attached to him. But I bet you that they have.
I think I'll leave the gun in the drawer.
I bet you they have a good first date.
Yeah, can you at least take her to F.H. Riley's? Because when the paparazzi follows you,
Oh, you want a little
that'll help the
mention
restaurant.
that
Sure, it'll help the restaurant. Wow, wait. Let's say hi to Skunk Butt.
Skunk Butt?
Skunk, where have you been?
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Good.
Hey, Anthony, I just gonna say, if you could find a way to break your own arm, you might get some sympathy sex from her.
Wow. That guy's lingering longer, too, huh?
Well, we got Tim H. from Columbus. He writes, Brad and Angelina equals Brangelina. Tom and Katie, Tomcat. Ant and Jill, we got to work on this, but Antholini.
Antholini.
Oh, that's
I ordered some Antholini last night.
Maybe actually it works. I'm sorry, Tim. I was... Anthill? Anthill. Antholini. All right. We'll work on your love name for you.
Love name.
Adam in Indiana. Adam.
Hey, boys. Love you. Love the show.
Yep.
Wanted to ask little Jimmy if Anthony likes Jill Nicolini.
That's a very interesting question. We're trying to figure that out today.
I don't know if Anthony likes Jill Nicolini, but that remains to be seen.
Why can't
Jimmy
just play along?
Because he's trying to lead me into a bit that would cause me to say, he loves her! I don't do that.
The listeners love catchphrases, though. They can't get enough
do
of them.
they?
Yes. How's that 5-hour energy, guys? Thumbs up. Did everyone get their 5-hour energy today? Looks like that guy got a little too much. Sorry, I noticed you're twitching. I'm not supposed to notice that. You all right, sir? Are you all right?
I'm all right.
Okay, good. You enjoying yourself? What?
You want to do that other stuff?
No, I don't need to do any of that. Okay. Sam, what do you got? What? What happened? Oh, we got Russell Simmons.
Yeah, but I forgot that Voss was the first white guy in Def Jam, so we should see if he remembers.
Oh, right, of course he won't.
An embarrassment.
Of course he won't.
They can't screen the calls fast enough, by the way.
Oh, is that it? They just keep piling in, I'm sure.
Do we have time to do a little Bob Stokes? We could get back to the Jill Nicolini, Anthony.
It's the greatest thing ever.
Love
this
story.
Guy is great. Love story.
No, what's weird? I got a very, very small connection to this guy, Bob Stokes. We both started together. He was like a local weather guy in Rochester, New York, when I was doing radio at WCMF. And we actually did an event together at the minor league ballpark.
What was it, a rape?
The Rochester Red Wings back in the day when Kurt Schilling was pitching for them.
Judging by these...
A little too much info, I understand, but he was there as well.
Judging by these transcripts, wow.
Mr. Stokes is my fucking... Everyone knows it was a Weather Channel sex harassment suit. Bob Stokes was sued, and he lost, and the network lost. What was her name? The woman who... Because you said something like...
Hillary Andrews. We brought you the story. Bob asked her, will you lick my swizzle stick, right?
Yeah,
that's nothing.
And that's nothing.
This is Bob Stokes, who used to be on the Weather Channel. He was like the main guy.
Yeah.
Kind of like... he had a little Asian in him. I think he was part Asian, part something else. Just so people have a visual of who this guy was. He was on all the time.
Well, he asked her, does she have any Asian in her? And she said no, and he goes, would you like some?
You want me to read this or what?
Yeah,
definitely. All right, sexual harassment scandal which rocked the Weather Channel is coming to an end after Hillary Andrews won her lawsuit against the channel and Bob Stokes. The 38-year-old former anchor who left the company and now works for CNN filed a lawsuit against the Weather Channel alleging sexual harassment by co-anchor Bob Stokes. The details of the lawsuit remain closed to public eye, but leaked court documents reveal that her co-anchor bombarded her with sexually suggestive comments, including the now infamous, will you lick my swizzle stick?
Now, yeah, that's nothing compared to the other things. Some of the excerpts that he has are really amazing. This is one of my favorites. He didn't even try with this one to make it even rhyme, sound like something. Mr. Stokes repeatedly made crude sexual comments to me. This is her excerpt from our deposition. In the guise of discussing the weather, including, and I quote, tonight looks unusually hot with a chance of boning. What the fuck does that even mean?
Is this your phone call to Jill Nicolini?
No, I'm not going to say it looks unusually hot with a chance of boning.
Well, you got to do something with traffic.
The next one.
Yeah, the next one's great. I'm sensing a high-pressure system forming in the deep south and make like the Santa Ana and gently blow me.
Oh, my God.
These are things he said to Hillary Andrews. The deposition. While I was...
this one you're about to read is one of my top 2 favorite things I've
top
ever
2.
read.
Yeah.
Ever read.
While I was reporting, Mr. Stokes routinely replaced the map of the U.S. on the studio green screen with nude photos of himself flexing.
Get the fuck out of here.
Bob's pictures of his cock and balls.
Yes, he's flexing.
She's trying to point to where the storm front is headed, and she's got to look at his stupid dick on a green screen. My fucking idol this guy is.
During the March 9th, 2006 broadcast of our National Weather Roundup, Mr. Stokes never once took his eyes from my breasts. He just stared at her tits the whole time. Mr. Stokes described my unwillingness to have sex with him to a producer by saying she's got a high dew point.
Oh, my God.
It's all weather puns.
Everything is weather puns with this guy.
We need traffic puns for you and Jill.
No.
The listeners, get working on it. We don't feel like working today. You do all the lifting.
By setting me up with an assignment which later proved to be fabricated, Mr. Stokes convinced me to deep throat a barometer and has since kept the footage playing on a loop in his dressing room. This guy's a scream.
How did he convince you to deep throat a barometer?
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
That's funny, man. It sounds like these guys might have had some kind of a relationship
thing going on.
Something, and then it went bad, and then he said, fuck you.
During our time covering Hurricane Katrina, in New Orleans, Mr. Stokes repeatedly tried to start an impromptu Mardi Gras wet T-shirt contest with me as its sole entrant. On several occasions, he pretended to help bail out the flooded home of residents only so he could accidentally spill buckets of water on me, which he succeeded. He invariably made a reference to his quote, levee being about to break and ran to the restroom.
Come on. This guy has every weather fucking pun in the book.
He's just a punny guy.
You know what he is? He's a panic. This guy's a panic.
It's a regular riot.
Can we get a picture of this lady? Can we find Hillary Andrews? I guess she works for CNN now.
Yeah.
And this next one is just, in order to accomplish this, the guy is amazing.
He's wonderful.
Mr. Stokes once told me that I had to go check the fluid levels on the studio's Doppler weather system. When I returned, he had masturbated onto my desk and was arching his eyebrows at me suggestively.
How do you, when someone walks in, there's a load on the desk and you're like, huh? Look
right,
what I did.
Right? I wonder who did that. Huh?
Tapioca. Jesus.
Whenever I try to enter the studio through the hallway leading from the dressing rooms, Mr. Stokes always stands in my way, pressing himself against me and says, warm front, get it? Warm front. Another weather pun. And this one's great, too. Mr. Stokes once placed smiling sun logos on the map of the eastern seaboard in the shape of me giving oral sex.
She's pretty. She's pretty. I'm gonna say pretty hot, but she's all right.
All they reported was, "Will you lick my swizzle stick?"
Right.
That
was the
Maybe
boring.
the guy's best jokes. They didn't even get to.
Yeah, that sucks.
They printed his hack joke. Wow, fantastic with the weather puns, though.
Oh, absolutely.
He's,
Bob's
he's able to whip those right out.
He got fired over this whole thing. It sounds
I would
like he
think
had
so.
some. Wow.
She's fucking hot.
Yeah, she definitely is hot.
Jesus. I wouldn't mind raining in her mouth.
Oh!
See?
Yeah, see?
Well, we're going to go with some traffic puns now for you and Jill.
great.
Carl in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, Ed, the first pun for you guys. Will there be any rubbernecking on your first date?
Well,
there you go, one. I bet traffic's going to be backed up because there's going to be a toxic spill at Anthony's pants.
You guys there?
Yeah. What's up, Carl?
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, tell Anthony that if the tunnel is closed, you got to go around the other way, but don't get rear-ended.
What? Well, it doesn't even make sense.
Well, he had a nice tunnel is closed bit. He just didn't have it worked out. Somebody will work it out for you. Let's go to Joe in Wisconsin. Joe.
It's actually Jeff, I think.
All right, Jeff, what's up?
Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Hey, Anth, I just want to know, do you think Jill Nicolini's a size queen? Linger longer!
Maybe she heard about your legendary car.
Oh, now stop.
I'm going to talk like Bob Kelly now. Your legendary car.
Clock, as Bob said.
Your clock. What a crazy day, man. There's a little love in the air. We've become an uncle.
There's just...
We got Bob Stokes. He's an animal. This guy is an animal.
I love him.
That's great.
Hey, remember yesterday
jack off on someone's desk? It's just a violent fucking...
Oh, it's wonderful.
Our phone system can't keep up with the phones, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. They're zapping, and now they're back, and we're going to get more people in to talk about the love connection that was made today.
Like I said.
Remember we were talking about gay songs yesterday, and someone said you got to find King Missile Up My Ass?
Yes.
We found it. Danny found it. And I go, Danny, how's the song? He goes, I couldn't listen past 20 seconds.
Why?
I don't know. We're going to find out right now.
Oh, yeah. Up my ass. Up my ass. Up my ass. A lit candle. Up my ass. A firecracker. A finger. A thumb. Up my ass. An egg. A vibrating egg. A scrambled egg. Up my ass. A dildo strapped onto a mannequin wearing a Nixon mask. Up my ass.
See, this isn't bad or anything.
Tools, an electric drill, a screwdriver, a monkey wrench. Up my ass.
You're saying there's nothing there?
It's not like...
Not gay.
It's not like gay. It's just, stupid. That song yesterday was so gay.
In my butt?
And the video and everything, that's gay. That right there is some guy trying to be funny.
All right, why don't we go back to the phones then? Bob in Atlanta.
Right.
Bob?
Why?
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Hi.
Anthony, you got a titty fucker and tell us about it, man.
Would you guys just knock it off? What the... What? Unbelievable.
Jeff M. from Los Angeles. Are Jill and Ant going to raise super kids?
Why?
Jay from Boston. Jill's roads are slick for Anthony.
Not even clever.
Well, they're trying, Ant.
Yeah, and they're sucking ass at it.
Yeah. You guys suck eggs.
It's Sam's hair.
What?
So big and fluffy and lamb-like. You're like a little lamb.
It doesn't look good.
By the way, congratulations to Sam. He has officially won Afro Wars.
Yes. I don't care. Dave has been going around here because he shaved his head.
Yep.
But he's been telling everybody that he still has an afro. It's a Todd Bridges Season 1 Different Strokes afro.
That isn't an afro.
But he specifically cut his hair.
Yeah.
Which was the whole rules of the contest.
That you're not allowed to cut your hair.
No.
The biggest afro wins.
So he needs to come in here, I don't know, once we get this baby business out of the way, he needs to come in here and admit defeat.
Well, it's obviously lost. We can't keep playing this dumb thing out. He cut all his hair off.
I know
he's
that.
going to be a father. It's over.
It's over. It's done.
Unless there's still a competition between you and Danny.
I thought it was just show versus show.
He wants to cut his hair so bad.
What are you going to do with that hair?
How
You're going
bad
to
do you
save
want
it,
it cut?
stuff a pillow with it? What are you going to do?
I have no. It seems like I should do something constructive with it.
Sell it to people that lost their pubes in radiation accidents?
Yeah. Donate it to
Sam. Somewhere along the line, Sam started enjoying this whole thing. He hated it. I guess it went through maybe an awkward growing stage, but now I have a feeling you really like the fact that you got this big monster.
It's in,
afro.
I think.
Well, because now it's an identifying trait.
Yeah, it is.
You know?
People see you and they go, that's Sam.
Yeah.
And wow, that's the hair. That's
Yeah.
his famous hair.
On a social level, it's still really uncomfortable.
Can you tease it out for us today? How high does it get?
Wow, can you really, if you took a pick to that or a brush or something?
Yeah, I think I got my comb here.
Yeah, get it way up.
Yeah, get it way up. We'll.
All right, I'll be right back.
Let's see this.
All right.
Unless those curls just snap back like leaf springs or something.
5-hour energy. Let's say hi to Jim in Chicago. Jim.
Yeah, I want to know if Ant would know how
One
Joe
more to go.
McLeany would shift his gear shift at 180 miles an hour.
What's that, sir?
Bit might be running out of steam.
Wait,
huh?
sir, what'd you say?
See, they suck.
We love when Anthony's in the barrel, but we might be losing steam here.
Oh, might be.
Yeah,
They're terrible.
Multiple cum pile up around. I mean,
No, that's not even.
No. How about this?
Yes.
How about we just let Anthony go on his date? We don't throw any blocks up, and then when he comes back, we discuss it like barbarians.
What an interesting day. We got Russell Simmons. You want to take a break before Russell?
Sure.
Is he here? Yes. Oh, he just arrived.
Early.
Okay, let's take a quick break. We got Russell Simmons stopping by to say hi. He's got a new book out called Do You? 12 Laws to
Access the power in you to achieve happiness and success.
Oh, wow.
He's really good with self-help stuff.
Yeah, he's a very bright man.
And he's made he's had quite a career. He's probably pulled in $200,000-$300,000 over the years.
Yeah. All right. They do love their catchphrases, perhaps more than that, Jim.
This will not be over quickly. You will not enjoy this.
Oh, that was fun.
Opie and Anthony.
Mike told me it was today. Shouldn't talk.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony show. You can hear Russell Simmons in the background. He walked right in. He's a little confused. He's like, "Is this a news show?" Because he sees that we actually watch the news. I think that surprises a lot of people when they realize that we try to stay informed. We got MSNBC on and
They
CNN.
got better graphics on Fox.
It gets obnoxious. Jimmy brings this up all the time. All the stuff that's going on. You got the crawl, the breaking news. You got the stock ticker. You got the more than one logo. You got to tell everyone it's live.
It's their lame attempt at competing with the internet, just having as much information as possible so you won't run to the computer and look up other stuff while they're boring you with a story you don't care about. But Russell was talking about Bush. I don't know what he said about Obama. He mentioned
it was just the idea. Are you watching it, really?
We watching, but I didn't hear the
seconds.
We don't have the audio up.
Well,
so
just about the tanks moving in and people saying, "I wish I had talked to Hitler," and kind of the inferences that we shouldn't talk to our enemies, and if we do, we appease them. And I think that whole fear thing is kind of done. I think we're not safer now than we were, are we? I mean, well, before 8 years ago, were we safer or now? What do you think? What do Americans think?
I think we're a little more on guard now, or at least keeping our eyes open.
Do you think that we?
I think we felt safer before 9/11.
We felt safer.
After 9/11, I think we had a chance to promote world peace. Right after 9/11 was our opportunity. Instead, we,
You know what though?
Scared the shit out of everybody.
I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you though. I think a lot of people just wanted blood.
Yeah.
If you look back, there was an opportunity because we did have the sympathy of the world at that point.
That's right.
But I think a lot of the people in this country wanted retribution. They wanted blood. They wanted revenge.
All right. Well, that was a bad choice.
In hindsight,
part of our leadership and on the part of the people.
Problem is,
now we can look at the leadership and say it was failed, and
we have
hopefully make a change.
Well, the method was failed, but if we didn't get blood, don't forget. I mean, one of the reasons they say that Al Qaeda thought America was a paper tiger was because when bodies were dragged through Somalia when Clinton was in office, and there was not a strong enough retaliation, it looked like America was weak. There is an aspect of certain, like if somebody attacks you, you kind of do have to hit back. It's kind of hard to not. Maybe the Iraq decision was bad.
Afghanistan was different from
it was justified.
Iraq was
right.
Oil and a bunch of other reasons, and it's pretty clear now. And they fabricated the reason to go in there. I mean, the guy was on Good Morning America the day before we went into Iraq. And I had my liberal friends yelling at me and saying, "The troops they're going to have their boots on the ground. How dare you have an opinion?" I mean, I had an opinion. I said, "Isn't yes okay?" I mean, that was Saddam's response was, "Do whatever you want. Come in here, check my underwear. It's all good." And then we wouldn't accept yes. We couldn't take yes.
It did get to the point where they weren't even. I mean, we had sanctions in place for so long. The guy was being watched like a hawk. He couldn't fly airplanes. We had a no-fly zone that was huge for years since the original Gulf War was still in place. It was kind of odd.
We had no reason to go in there.
Yeah,
and we know it now, and we knew it then, really. But
we were fed a lie about the weapons of mass destruction.
Yep.
Colin Powell stepped in there and
he said, "Come and look. It's all good. See
Yeah.
anything you want. Wherever you couldn't go before, you can go now." And we still went to war.
Well, Saddam was bluffing. It was a dumb move by him, too, because he wanted Iran. He was terrified of Iran, thinking he was weak. So he was kind of bluffing. And even Hans Blix said that, and he hates the U.S.
It's like, don't blow up my spot here, guys.
Yeah, but then I think
got
when
these
he
guys
realized,
next door.
He realized it was a real thing. But by then, I think the U.S. just wanted to go in, which in hindsight was a wrong move.
And now that we know it's a lie, why can't we just get out of there?
Well, it isn't. That's a
now
complicated.
Yeah, I know. I know.
I got to switch the subject because my publicist is here. And I know she's not wrong because I all of that. My political opinions are probably a little value to your listeners, right?
That's not true, though. I mean, it's like you're very honest about the way you feel. I don't agree with some of the things you've done or said, but so what? It's like at least you're honest. At least you go out and express the way you feel. And you're a best-selling author. This is the book is Do You. This is the paperback version.
That's right.
Of what was a bestseller.
I wrote this book. It was like a cleansing. I mean, it was for me, just something I had been studying these things for years, and I wanted to put them down and get it clear in my head. And then the book became a bestseller. So I see people in the street, and they tell me it changed their life. And I'm inspired to promote it more because more people. I mean, there's nothing really you can give the world. I mean, you can give them all the money, or you can give them lots of charitable work and some social work, and you can change their condition. But it's really their consciousness that you have to affect. They have to be able to see.
How did you?
And that's what the book's about.
How'd you come up with these? I mean, was it just life experience from you?
Some, but just reaffirming what you already know. In other words, what's in this book is in every scripture. And there's nothing in, it's the Bible and the Quran, the Torah, and for me, mostly Yoga Sutras reminds us of obvious truths that that we kind of forget. And the practice of remembering these truths is what each of us is going through, and all the struggle, and remember to walk in order, right? So the Yoga Sutras remind me, and this book is kind of a simple way of restating the obvious, right? There's a piece of strength inside you, a piece of God inside you, if you will, that promotes all these books, these secrets, and all these ideas that people say about success, and about happiness in life. And this book is about that.
Is there a single most important thing that, as a person, you should do or adhere to that will make you successful?
Yeah, I think, the idea is do you, right? And you, the name of the book is Do You. And you, I refer to the Atman, the higher self. And that, when you look inside for strength and you have resilience, then anything is possible. And that's the most important thing, is to look towards that self, that self that's beyond the thinking mind and the struggling mind and the doubting mind, and just look for the strong truth inside you that kind of promotes any miracle.
Isn't it hard, though, in this world, especially, life is tough, especially people looking towards materialistic things. It's a little easier for people in certain positions where they do have money to...
No, I disagree.
To kind of look into... just to look into...
because people, happiness is what promotes... Like, money doesn't promote happiness. Happiness
absolutely.
Promotes money. So the happiness that you have, the abundance that you operate from is really the place that, really gives you strength and is attractive for more toys. But you're born into a cycle of giving. You can't hold on to nothing. And you can only sit your ass in one seat at a time. So being comfortable in that seat, that's the thing, that's the attractive thing. And then it gets you more things, and those things you give back, you can't hold them. So it's part of a process, and the more you're comfortable in your seat, and more shit does not make you comfortable.
No.
It makes you uncomfortable. You got too many seats and you don't offer them up.
Money definitely doesn't get you happiness, but lack thereof can make you unhappy.
Well, if you think so, it's true, but it's not really true. You can believe it, and you can promote your own unhappiness, but that's not true. People are more or less happy depending on their connection to that self that I refer to, that Atman or that you, and that's it. You've got too many sad rich people and too many happy poor people to believe what you're saying.
Right.
And poor and rich is a spiritual state.
I just mean my personal experience has been the less things you have to worry about, the more you can concentrate.
But you ain't worry about shit. You're not going to starve.
No,
you ain't gonna starve. You might get overweight or something. But starving is not gonna happen.
I was a working slob for many years, and I had jobs that I hated, and I was.
But
I lived out of my car
your
for a
job,
while.
though, is an expression. It's not the pay. It's the fact that you go to work every day and do something you like. That's what it is.
Yeah, now it's great. Believe me, I love this.
Right, so that's what it is. It's not.
I love this job. But when I was working for a living and really I was crunched for cash all the time, that was constantly on my mind. And
What, you made a hot dog?
It made it.
I'm a vegan, but what did you need?
I needed,
Steak?
sometimes food, a roof over my head. Things like that.
He lived in
my car for a while.
He lived in his car for a while. He was a tin knocker for many, many years. And,
sheet metal worker, and it just made it hard to concentrate on the things that are really important in life, like that would make you happy, because you had these constant distractions, if you will, of just surviving. And that makes it difficult, I think, to.
I think the comfort in your in your state of survival is what makes you attract more stuff. So if you're sitting in your car and you really got the right mindset, you're in a good space. But if you're sitting in a mansion and your mind is twisted, you're really.
I'll agree with that. Yeah, so, you can be happy or unhappy.
But
in
anyway,
any
the book's about getting money. You know, Donald Trump wrote the forward, so it's not a problem. Yeah. But the point I'm making is that to really get ahead, you need to get your mind right.
Well, everything you've touched. I mean, you've had some. I mean, obviously, Def Jam Records, Def Comedy Jam, Fat Farm. I mean, have you touched anything that didn't succeed? Because it's like.
Yeah, all the time. You know. I got failed everything, but I go to work every day, you know, and I don't really quit a lot, you know. So if I'm working on something, like right now I'm working on something called Global Grind. And I've been working on it for a while. It's just starting to blow, but it took a long time. GlobalGrind.com. You can look at it.
You can't be scared to fail, is what it comes down to. You're gonna.
Yeah, you ain't gonna fail. What are they gonna take from you?
Right.
The only thing you'll fail is your heart fail. You know,
just gotta get back
shit like
in
that.
there
But other than that,
and continue.
Yeah.
I opened up your book and I got to read this because it's really interesting. This is Russell Simmons. I don't belong to any particular religion or sect, but I owe much of my success to finding time for prayer and meditation in my life. I
meditate every morning.
I like that a lot.
Yeah, it's critical. You know, you gotta sit still with yourself. You know, and operating from stillness is also the same thing. I mean, you know, the self is still and like there's a little man inside you laughing and pointing at shit like it's not a problem, you know. And you got to be able to connect to that little man, you know, that's really can see the world in its state, you know, its natural state is everything is kind of perfect, you know. 4 pieces of grass die and 8 or 12 grow in its place. I mean, you can't control it. That shit around you is not so much, so really it's the self, you know, and that stillness really helps you to connect, and there's where your strength, that's the you I refer to again.
Yeah, we always feel like we have to move around or we're not doing something right.
You can move and be in stillness, you know, I mean, to see the world, you know, not so much future and past and shit running through your mind, but seeing the world, you know, seeing it, miracles unfolding in front of you, look at it, you know, and that's what the book's about, connecting to that space where you can see the world's perfection.
How do you feel about what's going on in hip hop? Because you're obviously whatever there's, you're pretty much at the forefront of the summits and all that stuff. And I mean, yours is the name that people mention when rappers are getting together or there's problems and they're trying to fix it. How do you feel about you know? I mean, Remy Ma just got 8 years in jail. I mean, with all that stuff that's happening.
Well, yeah, I think it's, you know, just kids, you know, struggling or adults struggling. I mean, just because they got a record deal doesn't mean their world changed. They come out of, for the most part, poverty, and they reflect the kind of mindset from the place they come. Although I can say that they're great givers, and I guess maybe that's part of those communities as well. You know, Remy Ma got 8 years. That's just you know, she shot her friend. You know what I mean? You get 8 years for that. I'm sorry for that. She was actually a contributor to Hip Hop Summit. She would show up and talk financial literacy with young people, and just because you get a hit record or some money doesn't mean the poverty mindset's gone, you know. And that's what it is. But I'm sorry she got 8 years, but I don't think that's a reflection on hip hop.
No, I'm just saying because that's just the one that
there's just all kind of shit going on all the time. I mean, there's artists who are really working in the political and social, you know, landscape of this country. I mean, if you name a rapper, I can tell you name his charity. You know, I mean, if you know, 50 Cent got G Unity, and Eminem got the Shady Foundation, and Puffy got Daddy's House, and Jay-Z got the Sean Carter Foundation, and there's the Ludacris Foundation, and Chingy for Change, and Snoop Dogg got that football league. He puts his own $1 million in every year, and you know, just name. You know, I can't name a politician's charity. You know, they're pretty good givers. You know, they show up when we need them.
How do you feel about what Cosby has been saying? I mean, he's been very outspoken about, you know, well, you can't be a doctor saying this, or you can't be a doctor.
Fuck him. I mean, he's okay with me. I love him.
Did you say
know, he can do whatever. You know what I mean? Whatever. I like him. I got a lot of respect for him. But I mean, I say that about everybody. I say that and I meant that not about them really. Their opinion. Everybody's got an opinion.
Do you disagree with them? I'm saying.
Well, I don't believe. I'm not that. I can't. I believe people are all doing the best they can, and that our job is to keep showing them a better way. If you believe that the world, offers you more, and if you believe it, which is true, if you believe it that you can do better or feel better by doing a little more work or getting up in the morning, if you believe that, then you would do that. If it makes you happy, you would do it. Mm-hmm. But you don't have faith, and so our job is to inspire faith, not to judge so much. So I think we do a lot of judgment, and so I made it. Why can't you? You had a little break, a little twist, a little something, and God showed you a little more, If somebody else can't see it, they got to, be inspired, And each person needs that inspiration, and no one wants to suffer.
So you're saying also with the book that anybody can be a success then?
Yeah,
depending
on
on
what you mean, but
the
success
mindset.
Again is a state of happiness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you're right. I mean, technically you are correct, but everybody knows that when you're living week to week, it is a little bit harder. Like when financial success does not make you happy, but it does take off some of the pressure of being broke. Being broke sucks.
Because you want to express yourself, you want to give. I mean, the only thing you can do with money or toys is give. You can't hold on to none of them, and none of them mean nothing. When you're making a record, you're laying in the studio and you're thinking, oh shit, wait till they hear this.
Mm-hmm.
When you're not waiting, when this record comes out, I'm going to be so rich. You still, it's really about your expression, about what you give. If you wake up in the morning deciding on what you want to give, you got a good day coming. If you wake up, figuring out what you're going to get, you're going to struggle that day. So everybody knows it. That's what's in all the books, Muhammad and Abraham and Lord Buddha and Jesus, they wasn't lying to you. They're telling you the truth. But people have to figure out how to remember these things, and somebody has to rephrase them maybe sometimes. That's why they had different colors and spoke different languages, and they came at different times. They said, the same shit, but they said it differently. So, I'm not, comparing myself to them. I'm just saying, I'm just repeating it so some young people maybe and some other people living right now can digest the truth, the obvious.
That's hard to do though, because we do live in a world where people look at materialistic
it's hard.
things.
It ain't that hard. It's a practice, It's
really
in yoga. What you do, you smile and breathe in every pose. Right? Poses are tough. They give you hard poses on purpose. It's a practice. Life is a practice. When you get off the mat, you got to move around the city, and you got to smile and breathe. And you got to be positive and keep attracting good things and keep giving good things.
Well, to make that initial move though, to better yourself, let's say, and to not be caught up in just having things for the sake of having them. How do you get out of that cycle?
Well,
it's pretty difficult.
Each day it's a practice. You keep saying it's just a practice. Every day you try to get up. Like we talked about meditation. You get up, you sit still, and you realize you don't need to. A lot of things I discovered, in meditation and in prayer that I didn't need. The idea is let go of this shit, right? I definitely don't need to eat animals, chop them up, wear them, if I can help it. I definitely don't need a lot of things that I thought I needed, and I learn more every day how little I need,
Yeah.
I don't mean that I'm not consuming a lot of, too much stuff. I'm just saying I consume less, and I give more.
Are you obviously, for many years, Russell's Run's brother, Joseph Simmons.
Still am.
No, yeah, it's a good point. I thought that ended after a certain period.
The Reverend, yeah.
But I mean, everybody knew him. And then all of a sudden, I don't know if it was when Def Jam comedy started, but then you almost became the bigger name of the two. Like, did you guys start off, were you in the business even when he started, or did you start Def Jam Records first?
No, I had Def Jam. I had Run. I produced Run before there was Def Jam Records.
He was just always behind the scenes.
Yeah,
and
Rick
became
Rubin
very
made,
visual.
No, me and Larry made Run.
Yeah.
King of Rock and all that. Then Rick came along and we made the Raising Hell album.
By Larry
Smith, my man Larry Smith. He produced with me the first Run DMC albums. The first two.
Speaking of Run, I watch Run's house every once in a while, and I love how you deal with his kids. You don't give them a break whatsoever. His own nephews and nieces come to him
I think
to
they
learn the
edit me a
business.
little
And
tough,
Really?
There's a little tough love on there, but I think they make me a little tougher than I am. I got moments where I'm a little nicer than I seen this shit the other day, and I was like shitting all over
cut that out.
JoJo. Come on, I was not that tough. But it really was me. It was a scene that happened at a moment in time, but it's not the only way I treat them.
Basically,
So it's funny.
they go to him, assuming, this is going to be the fast lane to success and fame
but I'm
and
not
fortune
giving
and
out to
whatever.
nobody, that's true.
And next thing you know, the kid's an intern like anybody else that would start in this organization, and he's like, man, this
You got to do
stinks.
that, though. I mean, I think, my kids, their mother's a disciplinarian as well. So, I just try to make sure the kids
it's
are
very
doing what's
interesting
right.
is what I'm getting at, that you're teaching them the right way. Actually, you're showing them that it's hard
I don't like
work.
that Sweet 16 shit on MTV.
Oh, my God. Now we can talk.
Sometimes those poor kids don't get what they want.
That's
Smart ass.
Russell, we're just trying to get a smile out of you.
I'm
Help us out here.
that's funny.
I mean,
Not
I
everything has to
I'm
be-
mad. I watch it and say, oh, shit, I can't believe they're getting this kid all this.
There is shows I watch just to get mad, and Sweet 16 is certainly one of them. It's like, you got to be
Spoiled.
kidding me.
Yeah, rotten. Okay, getting brand new Lexus.
Yep. And getting mad because the car is the wrong color or something. Are you,
couldn't
you know what
imagine.
would have happened to me growing up if I, acted
imagine.
like that?
A question too is about back in the old days of Run DMC and like hip hop back in those days. It seemed like lyrically, it's. I mean, obviously it's gotten different or angrier, or was it just more innocent back then? Because like when you looked even like the political stuff they talked about, like Melly Mel or all those guys. It's changed where there wasn't as much talking about aggressively shooting. And I'm not saying hip hop's responsible for any of that stuff.
I don't know.
But why is that?
Well, there was some tough rap, back then. Even before there were records, there was, gangs that were part of the rap, community, and kids coming out of struggle, and so they were surrounded by gang members. Even Run DMC had the house crew around, and they was some rough kids, whatever. But the vocals are really an expression of, like, as we know, where they come from. And one moment there's more gangsters, selling records. Next moment there's more conscious artists selling records. They're kind of trend, but a hit record by any mindset, whether it be Jesus Christ, Jesus Walks, or it's Fuck the Police. It just depends on the melody. How strong is it? Some mornings you roll over, you say, fuck the police, why can't we have more dialogue, what it really saying? Or in some mornings you roll over and say, Jesus Walks, depending on the artist, and it really depends on the melody. It's really the art itself is what's dictating, how great an expression is it, not always what is it they're saying.
But back in those days, you had like rap battles.
When Snoop Dogg is being made by Dr. Dre, he's going to tell you what Snoop Dogg wants to tell you, and you're going to buy it and listen to it. I don't care if you're a Christian. And you'd rather hear Jesus Walks, you think, but when you hear rolling down the street, you're going to play it. You're going to bang it in your car. That's what it is. So I think it's really about the art. And I think, whether it's Slayer or it's fucking Christian record, it's a good record, you're going to play it. You guys too, right?
Well, yeah. I mean, you guys, the rap lyrics have gotten a lot of,
Slayer,
content.
that's what I'm referring to.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Yeah. Well, everybody listening probably don't know.
Yeah. But it's amazing how rap has gotten a lot of content problems as far as like, they shouldn't say this, they shouldn't say that. For heavy metal, it was satanic worship.
Nigga, bitch,
right.
ho, what the fuck, whatever.
And you want those words kind of banned from the clean versions?
Mainstream radio, they could take it off. That way you acknowledge the pain of some suffering, adults, and that's it. That way you can leave us alone, right, instead of making legislation and stuff.
Right.
And it's just an acknowledgement that there's, and since you can't say shit, bitch, fuck, certain things you can't say on mainstream radio, just agree as artists. Say, we'll do, even if Fox News won't do it, even if no one else wants to do it, we're not going to say these three and a few other. They beep them anyway.
Yeah.
They beep all those words all the time anyway. Only on hip-hop radio. You guys probably wouldn't have to beep them, because that's what they do. So just give it to them. It's like,
this way
whatever.
They stop
what are you
complaining.
fighting for, right?
Yeah.
That's what we were fighting over, nothing.
Did you feel Ima should have been fired? Because I was kind of irritated.
I don't know.
I was kind of irritated.
I think, I thought I wouldn't listen to him. I didn't listen to him anyway.
But I mean, like, Snoop came out and said, I think he should be fired, which was irritating because all the content, flack that rappers have gotten.
That's different. I think it's a little different.
How
I think
so?
it's an artist expressing himself, and there's a guy, who's got a...
But he's an artist in a way. It's like he is an artist. Just because you're a comedian
I think
in
it's a
comedy.
little different between him and Snoop, but I don't know whether he should have been fired or not. I didn't really even get in that debate.
But that's the thing about the art. It's almost like musicians and actors.
It's good to have public discussion of stuff like that, though.
Well, musicians and actors have always gotten the art umbrella to stand under, and yet when it's comedy, people don't put it under the umbrella of art. It's seen as being rude or crass or real, and it's why do musicians get that?
Jam, they say all those things all the time, but I don't think it's the same. I don't have to get into it. I mean, I do believe that, some of these words I use all the time myself. Don't make anything. But when I hear, if I were to hear Imus say it, I'd probably be standing in front of the station protesting.
Why?
Because he was saying something different. It's intention more than it is. It's intention.
Yes, and
more than it is language.
Everyone knows what his intention was.
Semantics is not. Well, we're not going to argue about whether. Well, if I said, what did you intend? It's hurtful. I might not have been taking the time to stand out there, but I understand that people don't want hateful expression.
So do you think that was hateful expression? Because he was basically, but the thing that made that
I didn't
funny,
hear. I didn't even listen. Like it was like something that went over my. I didn't give a fuck. Right. It was not. The dialogue about it was helpful. I'm the chairman of the Foundation for Ethnic Understanding. I promote dialogue. That's what I do. I'm doing Muslim-Jewish dialogue now. The chairman of this
Good luck with that, by the way.
The president of that organization is Rabbi Snai, who's the chairman of the World Jewish Congress. I promote religious and racicial dialogue.
But how could you say it wasn't? It was hateful
but I didn't
expression.
Care. Well, there are people who get outraged, and it's kind of a good reflection or a statement about our society. When they hear things that they think promote division, and when they come out, I'm always, I want to hear the debate. I want to hear the discussion. I want people to feel uncomfortable about, pointing out differences rather than being connected. I want to promote the connection between people. It's what I do for a living.
But you're saying that Imus's statement. I'm only saying this because I know that you didn't go out and scream for his head, but I'm saying that there was this thing that when Snoop came out, it just seemed very like as much crap as hip hop has gotten. The first chance
Snoop has done
rappers
a lot
got
for race relations.
No, but the first
all
chance,
the rappers have done a lot for race relations.
The first chance that people got to have somebody silenced because they said something they didn't like, he was like yank him off the air. When everyone knew Imus,
he didn't say he couldn't say it. He just said he didn't want him on the air. But that was what I think Snoop said. I don't know.
But why wouldn't hip hop, as much crap as you guys have gotten, defend the guy's right to say what he wants? He wasn't coming off as hateful because it really wasn't.
Okay, I didn't hear that. I thought that he was. I thought that he constantly.
He quoted Spike Lee.
That was his job.
He was really going for a joke.
He was going for a joke.
But
whether he found it funny or not.
I thought that was his job. That he's usually saying something hateful, and finally they singled him out. Huh?
It needs to be funny. It's a huge
but
comedy.
hateful.
But that wasn't hateful, and you can't.
Well, I don't know. I don't. I was Imus.
Is Ice-T being hateful when he sings Cop Killer, or is he just being an artist?
No, he was telling Cop Killer. He's saying fuck the police. They've been abusive to my community, and he can say it. And he lost his job too, didn't he?
He shouldn't have though.
Yeah, maybe not. I don't think he should have lost it. But I understood it was it was not literal either. I don't think. But
Imus wasn't being hate. I'm not. It's not about Imus anymore because he's back to work. But it was just about the.
Good for him. He's doing a lot of charity work too.
He always has. They kicked him out in the middle of the children's cancer drive.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
I mean, and Sharpton and those guys fought for him to be thrown off.
I don't care about him getting thrown off or not. I'm glad he's back to work. God bless him. I hope that America learns from the dialogue that the world is shifting. People didn't believe it. There would be Obama with him. I'm looking at it because the news on. But Obama, they didn't think it. Most older Americans didn't believe it was possible that he would win the nomination. They didn't think it was possible. African Americans either. They just didn't think. And they're seeing young people transcend race and in a way that they didn't expect. They didn't think America was at that point. And so you see growth and change.
Well, yeah,
and
it
it's
should
good.
be
It's very positive.
It should be inspiring. That's
It
for
should
sure.
be. That's right. They should make people realize that they want to sign on, not necessarily for him, but just for the idea that we're not so different.
Does it bother you that people credit Debbie Harry with starting hip hop in Rapture by Blondie? People say that was
doesn't
the
bother
first.
me at all. She actually was my inspiration.
No, I got another smile out of him. That's good.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Do you think I don't smile?
I don't know. You're a
time.
bit. You're a bit intense.
Am I?
A little bit.
Throw his book at your head.
Yeah, you're smiling on the cover of your book. That's good.
I smile. I smile all the time. I can't believe you,
motherfucker. Motherfucker. What are you trying to say to me?
What do you think is the most realistic hip hop movie made? Because there's so many of them made.
I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of none of the ones I was part of. Crush Groove or. Or what was the other one? Tough and Leather? I really don't think.
How about Breaking 2?
Breaking 2, I didn't think much of that. But Breaking 1 either.
Yeah.
But what else?
Jimmy was deep into hip hop for a while.
I like that Tupac movie. What was that?
Tupac's
I like
movie.
Belly too. It was kind of just the way it was shot. It was so weird.
The one he did with Mickey Rourke?
I'm sorry.
He did a movie with Mickey Rourke.
No, not that one. I made a movie with Tupac too. I produced Gridlocked. No, but there was a movie with come on, man, stop playing. My brain is, I'm older. I took drugs as a child. I'm a vegan now, but I really fucked my brain up. What is it? The Tupac movie, man. You know, the big...
I don't know. I was never into the West Coast stuff. I don't really know very little about
West Coast movie. It's a Brooklyn movie.
No, but I mean about the rappers. I don't know very little about any of them.
Looking around, there's a
Poetic
whole
Justice
audience
or Juice?
Juice.
First starring role?
Yeah.
I had to look it up. I don't.
Oh, you looked it up? That's pretty good.
You know, the internet's good for some things.
Did you look at Global Grind?
Yes.
Who do you think was the greatest rapper ever?
Oh, fuck. It
Leaving
changes.
your brother out
One
of it,
man is
'cause,
Chuck D. One man is Chuck D
was
to me.
amazing.
And, you know, Jay-Z he's great. You know, Nas is great. He got a record. I'm a nigga, you a nigga. Have you heard it?
We're not allowed to say that word, so.
He wore the shirt. He wore the shirt.
Wouldn't you like to be a nigga, too?
Yeah. We're just not allowed to say that one. What are you trying to do to us?
You can't say that? No,
Well-
you can play the record.
Yeah, we can.
play the record.
Not on CBS. We can't. We have regular radio for 3 hours. We couldn't play it over there.
Yeah,
We play it here.
doesn't matter the context or anything.
Oh.
Just can't say it. It's amazing.
Yeah.
And you were listed by as one of the top 25 most influential people of the last 25 years by USA Today.
I
That's
don't know where
gonna
the fuck they got that, but it's
gotta feel
certainly
good, though.
flattering. Yeah, and I was right over Bin Laden and under Hillary Clinton. No, vice versa.
Wait, you were
under Bin Laden, over Bin Laden, like more. I was 20-something, right? And Bin Laden was, somewhere in the teens.
Wow.
So then on top of me was Hillary Clinton and Bill.
So
together.
you're more for Obama or McCain? No, I'm kidding.
Well, I don't. I mean, McCain. I'm just scared the shit out of him. At 3 a.m, he'll blow the shit up. At 3 a.m, he will fuck around and blow everything up. I think that, don't you? Are you afraid?
Not. You know something?
I don't like
I remember
McCain.
when they said that about Reagan too. They were like, "Oh, the second Reagan gets into office, we're going to be in a war." And I don't know.
We'll be in a war. If we don't watch it, we'll be in a war before there's an election because I think that's a good enough strategy for that.
I just want to know if John McCain ever talked out his issues with anybody. We don't know that much.
Sat down with a therapist and
that's all. That would make me feel.
Oh, angry? You mean?
Yeah.
Anger management.
Well, he's had a tough. He
he's
had
a
it
tough
tough for a
dude.
while. I want to make sure he worked that stuff out with a therapist somewhere.
You don't get that when you between the ages of 70 and 75. You don't shift, that much. If he did it at 70, he's likely to do it at 72.
Well, there's a lot
True.
of interest with politics. I mean, we haven't seen an interest like this, and maybe not in our lifetimes. I don't think, right?
yeah, well,
You
a
quit
lot of new
drugs?
things happen.
Oh yeah, I've been straight for 20 years.
All right, so yeah, I did the same thing. Did you quit like actively saying I'm going to stop, or did it just kind of like did you grow out of it, or did you actually say I better quit?
I just stopped.
Drinking too?
Yeah.
All that?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Jimmy stopped at 17.
18.
18
Oh,
years
really?
old.
Yeah, I was one of those.
Yeah.
He just knew early on this
Yeah.
wasn't for him.
I always try to tell him, what, you were an asshole drunk at 18? Who
was
wasn't?
awful. Yeah,
Maybe
it was-
it's just called being 18 and being drunk.
No, I used to call the FBI. I mean, it was a problem. It had to be stopped. There was something bad happening.
The FBI.
Hey, is this your first book, or is this your first book?
It's
or
my
no?
second book. My first book was called Life and Death, DEF, Sex, Drugs, Money, and God.
Nice.
So that was the first book. But this book was really a surprise. I mean, Oprah liked it. She named it, as a matter of fact, when she read it.
to her
she
book
told me
club?
she liked it.
That's a good one.
Yeah, no, she had me on for an hour and promoted the shit out of it. I mean, it's part of the reason it's a bestseller. But she named it when she read the book. She called me up and she said she didn't like the title. It was something about laws of success, and then she's like, the second title, I don't know what chapter it's called, Do You? And she said that's the name of the book. Because the book refers to that self, a lot, which I talked about earlier, and so she named it. And that was a great name. She said my shit was corny, which is amazing to me to have Oprah tell me that something was corny.
But that's how
she was
powerful
right.
Oprah is. She can call you and go, I don't like the title. Well, I'll change it. I don't blame you. I would too.
No,
She'd
but
probably-
it rang a bell when she said it instantly.
Did she really say it was corny?
Yeah, she said that was not a good title.
Wow.
Particularly for my audience. And that was the same week she was bashing rap.
Yeah,
So it was very
yeah.
funny, but she was not wrong, and I mean, she's great supporter of the book and me, so.
Yeah, then Alicia Keys got a little bit of shit, right? Coming out, I think she might have been misquoted or something.
Oh, yeah, the government. I think she said they created the climate for it. She restated it. I don't know.
Yeah, and then 50 Cent bashed her about her classical music. I kind of like that. And then she kind of took it back, and he's like, all right, well, fuck it. He said her music sucks. I guess I got to eat that.
Yeah, we're all friends now. All right.
Well, the book is called Do You. It was a bestseller. Is there anything different in the paperback, or is it just a little bit smaller and a little bit lighter?
It's a little small, a little light, a little cheaper. Deepak Chopra, he wrote his endorsement last, and so it didn't make the hardcover, so it's on here now.
Jesus.
But it's a pretty. It was a fun exercise writing it. People who say it's changed their life inspire me. Is why I'm still talking about it. Even though it's just a soft cover. It's in the airports and everywhere. You know, it's in the front of stores, and people can go pick it up. And you know, it's inspiration. I hope, you know, for anybody who reads it, and certainly for some, it has been a great inspiration. So it's what I do. You know, thanks for having me talk about it.
Is there anything you want to do that you haven't done? I mean, you're an interesting guy. I mean, you've kind of hit all facets of entertainment. Is there something that you want to do?
I run 5 charities. I'm the chairman, like I said, the Foundation for Ethnic Understanding, the Hip Hop Summit, the Diamond Empowerment Fund, the Rush Foundation. All of those things are okay, but, you know, like, for instance, the Art Foundation. Underwriting art education programs in New York, there's about 80 that we underwrite, right? But a shift in policy will make all the schools have art education. Or, you know, the Diamond Empowerment Fund, if I could change the diamond industry, and then, you know, I wouldn't be worried about funding this one college that we have. You know, we have a college. We raised $8 million in gifts and in cash for that school over the last year. We have... these things are good, but the real difference is when you get the right people in office and they see things, you know, and they make the big change. We fought so hard, the whole Hip Hop Summit went to work, and we got the drug laws changed. But now Elliot Spitz is gone, and he, even though he promised he was going to really fix it. I don't know what's wrong. You know, well, I guess he's married, shouldn't be buying pussy, but... I guess, you know, I mean, I don't
runs
know.
after him, that should be their campaign.
Well, that's what they're heavy in judgment. I mean, I don't know.
Of course you're right. He shouldn't be getting caught. And Patterson, I love Patterson because he had some stuff. He probably never thought he'd be governor.
Yeah, but Patterson, you know, I think that maybe he'll change the laws so that the judge can have jurisdiction and people won't go to jail for 20 years for little bits of drugs.
Yeah,
you know, it's really a sad
that was
truth
always
all
ridiculous.
over this country still. So the difference between the fight that we can wage in the street and what the politicians can do from the office is dramatic. So we want to get the right people in office. So, you know, I try to be an advocate for politicians who make change and help people come out of poverty and promote dialogue around the world and fix the environment. I mean, I say all this stuff because I endorsed Obama. I think he's probably the one who can make some of those kind of commitments. That's it. That's what it is. That's, you know, I'm not angry or nothing. Why? I don't know why you think I don't smile. You're looking at me. I've been smiling the whole time, but I want to say it for those who ain't looking. You know, I'm smiling. I'm not upset.
Look at Opie. He thinks every black guy's angry.
No. That's what
look how white Opie is. Opie's so white. At least I'm part Sicilian.
Yeah, thanks. You don't look that white to me. What does he mean white?
He's so white. I'm a mutt. I'm a little of everything.
But you're very white.
All right.
Whatever happened to Big Daddy Kane?
You're the man.
Oh, that's my man. I saw him down in one of those southern towns. I was on the road promoting my clothing company. He was there.
Is he still working? Is he still putting out albums or no?
No, I think he performs though.
Okay.
It's funny though. I just listened to Curtis Blow on the radio. Is he on Sirius or on XM or something?
I don't know.
Curtis. I mean, all of the artists are working. It seems like you know, unless they found a new job, they still got something to do. And Curtis Blow was my first artist in 1979, Christmas rapping.
Yeah.
Yeah, and still plays.
Who is the guy? We actually, unfortunately, had a bad interview with him, but he's, I think, the guy that they credited with kind of starting it. What was his name, the rapper? I mean, he's for so many years back, very dirty.
Real old school, like a real old guy.
Blowfly, yeah. I mean, how is he considered like one of the pioneers?
I don't really think much of him. I don't think bad of him. I just don't think about it.
This goes back to the late 50s, I think.
Or 60s
I don't know that much about him.
And some people say he started it all, yeah. Whatever. Yeah,
Russell obviously thinks he's an ass.
No, I don't think he's an ass. I really don't think of him as like, you know, like when I think of the originators of hip hop in its current form, I think about Hollywood and Eddie Chiba and Grandmaster Flash and these guys, even Curtis Blow. They were some of the first artists who really did rap the way we buy it and sell it now, you know. So it's different from a poet on the radio, you know. Lots of poets on the radio.
You want to smack Ice Cube in the head for some of the movies he's making these days?
No. I think that my kids like his movie.
Yeah, the kids love his movies.
I don't think anybody has to stick to anything, you know. That's the thing. That's what this book's about, man. That's what my life's about. Do you change whatever you want to change?
Look, I'm all for harmony, but can we say this? The black honeymooners shouldn't have happened. That was hurtful to our people.
That was funny. I mean, that's the movie, what you said. That's good.
They redid Caddyshack, too.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of...
They did a black Caddyshack?
Yes. It was called Who's Your Caddy?
I didn't see it.
Who's Your Caddy?
Yeah, I did see a trailer for The Honeymooners, and I like Cedric, because, you know, he's one of the people who started on Def Comedy Jam, and he's a wonderful guy. And his man was a host for a little while on Def Comedy Jam.
It's not even...
Not Joe Torre,
Stop
not
playing,
Martin
man.
Lawrence.
There's my brain again.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God, not D.L. Hughley, who was doing it recently.
The most right before him.
Rich Voss.
Oh, yeah, can we talk about stupid... Do you know Rich Voss?
Who is that?
Thank you. There is a guy.
You just made our day.
I just made our day.
Rich Voss.
We're going to end with a light note here.
He was the first white comic on Def Jam.
Really?
I want to hug him.
This is great.
I've never been happier.
Rich has done nothing but pound this down our throats forever.
Well,
He's a friend of the show.
Steve Harvey was guest hosting.
Yeah.
Really? And
Yeah.
he was.
And you brought-
He was. I don't know if he was first.
No, he was. He was the first
He
white
says
guy.
he's been saying.
Was he?
He got introduced as that. Steve Harvey introduced him as that. And afterwards it was very funny. After Voss was finished, he goes, "All right, now we're even." Like, for all shit that's happened. But yeah,
There's a picture of him, Russell.
I never seen him.
Voss,
that's
you
fantastic.
zero.
You're nothing, Rich.
When
You
Russell
stink.
doesn't remember you as the first white guy in a
I got a bad memory. Maybe that was
No, you have a great memory.
No,
He's
you
not
don't.
memorable.
You have a perfect memory.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Look, he's on Google.
Everyone's on Google.
You got a
Google
present.
horse shit. I guarantee it comes
Rich
up more
Voss
times than
comes
Rich Voss. Well, Russell, thank you. I mean, the book is obvious.
Yeah,
All to you.
absolutely.
It was a bestseller, and everything you touch just seems to really work, man. And
Read this part too. 12 laws to access the power in you to achieve happiness and success. With the foreword by Donald Trump.
Yeah, and it's obviously coming from a source of somebody who's successful, because nobody wants to hear a broke guy write about how to succed. So, that's
Yeah, but that would be a different angle. I would like to. I would read a book like that.
That'd be a great book title. All the shit I've never done.
All the stuff I could have done, but just didn't feel like it.
I was busy.
You guys got to let me back on the show. I like the show. Thank you for
cool,
having me.
man.
Thank you. It's a real pleasure.
Thank you. Russell Simmons, everyone. We're going to take a quick break. Opie and Anthony.
Oxygen? Lethal? Find out how. Coming up on the Opie and Anthony Show.
That piece of crap show.
It amazes me every day we pull this off.
It's a madhouse!
They call me the seeker. I've been searching low and high.
That was a bore fest.
You think so?
No, I'm joking.
Oh, yeah, 'cause I liked him. He's
Actually, it was very interesting.
Can I tell you what a dummy I am? Because as Russell's leaving, I'm asking him to sign my book, and I shook his hand, and I'm like, I go, all right, man, good luck. Like, I was like thinking, good luck with the book, but then I'm like, what an asshole! He's worth probably $50 million.
Yeah,
and I'm wishing him luck.
Hey,
like,
good luck. One day, kid, you could be like me.
I know. Oprah renamed his book, and it's a bestseller, but I'm giving him a pat, like, nice try. I really am an idiot. How great is it that he didn't remember Voss?
Oh.
Yeah, he knew nothing of Rich Voss.
And even after we told him who Voss was and showed a picture.
Huge picture of him.
Why are we waiting? We should have Voss on the phone now.
Just pound him. Wow, I gotta say.
Jill Nicolini's hot.
No, I'm talking about
Oh,
Sam.
my God.
Look at Sam's afro picked out.
This
It is so fluffy. It looks like brownish cotton candy.
Because of you, Russell was very happy that we're all about diversity on the Opie and Anthony show. Because
Yeah.
he saw you behind the camera with that spiked out afro.
I'm glad I could help.
Now that's big.
You are very helpful, Sam.
No, that is awful. That
What
is
do you-
god awful.
Pat it a little bit. Let me see.
A little.
Can I touch it?
Yeah.
Pat it. Yeah.
Hi there. That is amazing.
Boom, boom, Roberts. Really
Wow.
buzzed me. Wow.
Get that picture. Could you do one of those awful like parts?
Yeah.
An awful part.
You know what? You know what I mean?
Yeah, on the hair that it can't be parted. It's not
Yeah,
supposed
no.
to be.
I want him to shave his head like Gene Shalit. Where he has like a big fucking puffy part in the back.
Oh, that's fantastic.
I think it looks all right.
It's awful.
What?
You look like a boob.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
Oh, great.
So Ant's going out with Jill Nicolini. You want to do the? We got one more story, and then we're gonna do the line of the
Wants to
day.
feel my calves.
I did think about
Why?
it, though.
What?
I was thinking, do I?
You want to see him?
I know. I know they're bowling pins. I already know that, Jimmy. We know that about each other. Oh, here's Voss. Hey, Rich.
Hey, what's up?
We got really good news for you.
You got good news for me?
Yes, for once, we got something that you're going to appreciate. Jimmy,
We just
take
had
it away.
we just did a nice long interview with Russell Simmons.
Yes.
You guys met, right?
I don't know if we... Oh, I did the show. I don't think he would remember me.
Wow, talk about perceptive.
Not only did he not remember that you were the first white comedian on Def Comedy Jam, or Def Jam, whatever. We showed him a picture just to make sure that he might have forgotten you, and he goes, I've never met that man in my life.
And he goes, well, he might not have been the first one. And I'm like, no, he really was. We had to convince him that you were the first white guy on Def Jam.
And he goes, no, it might not have been the first one. It's like, no, he was. We had to sit there and pimp for you.
Really?
And we're just extremely happy that he didn't remember you whatsoever.
I couldn't have been happier.
Yeah.
This is going to be the greatest news I've ever heard.
Well, for us it was great.
Nobody else going to remember me.
Yeah, for us it was probably better than the first time we came.
It was 10 years ago. And so what's the good news?
What year did you do that, actually?
He's still thinking we got good news for him, you dope. That's the news.
Rich, what year did you do it?
I don't know. It was like 10 years ago.
Okay. Was it like the 98? Wow. I was in the audience. Me and Eric McMahon went to see you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like 10 years ago. But I got good news for you guys. I'm in Florida. I'm getting ready to go play a nice golf course right now. So that should be good news for everybody, right?
What gig are you doing?
Yeah, what gig and which golf course are you playing in Florida?
That's gotta hurt.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's a public course. We don't allow Jews at Bushwood.
He was intense, though, you know.
Russell?
Yeah.
He's right. I was surprised.
And then he wasn't
that
happy that we called him out on being intense.
We?
Yeah.
You kept saying he wasn't. You were amazed that he laughed.
Well, he was intense, and you know it was nice to see him smile a couple times. We broke him a little bit.
He's a big yoga guy. He actually is a lot. He seems a lot stronger in person. Like when you shake his hand, because yoga really makes you. It works your muscles and shit. He's a stronger guy than I would have thought he was. You could just tell by someone's handshake.
It works the faggot muscle.
By the way, who said that Russell Simmons was worth $50 million?
I was guessing. I was joking.
Try 300.
Perhaps more than that, Jim.
Try 300 million.
300
million. I thought you meant $300.
That came in a couple times.
Wow.
So
Okay,
there must be some kind of money list out there that someone looked up.
$300 million.
Wow.
How about some fucking Fat Farm gear for the boys, huh? How about a Fat Farm sweatshirt?
Yeah.
I would like that.
Well, freebie.
Yeah. Wow.
He could buy the N-word with that money.
Ooh. All right. I already own it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Ain't taken away from me. Can I have a lease on it at least?
We got a great...
Yeah, pay residuals.
we got a great Paul McCartney story before we do Line of the Day.
Oh, what happened with Sir Paul?
Well, you know.
Where's me mates? They're dead.
That's right.
Listen to this.
Old Puddinhead. What happened, George? He doesn't recognize me.
John's got oatmeal in his hair.
Oh, God.
Oh. Get it?
Yes,
he got shot as shit.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding y'all.
Oh, shit.
No, you didn't. No, I didn't.
Ooh.
Now we go into our black accents.
Let's
What
get
did
out
he
in front of
do?
Russell, and you know,
Oh, he
he
wouldn't
could
care.
have he could have like
He don't seem easily
judged.
offended. He's been around comedy and
He's
fucking
just like,
rap
fuck
his
it.
whole life.
He's like, fuck it. Fuck it.
You know,
like
I
it. Don't
believe
bother
it too.
me.
I think a lot of people that aren't fans of Imus really believe that he was trying to do that.
But it was
with
interesting
hate
to hear that. He's like, oh, I didn't know that. Like, wow, like the knee-jerk reaction was people just saw that.
Yeah, and no one cared. You know, what was the context of Imus's words that day? I believe he believes, and other people believe that Imus really was trying to be very hateful
towards black
when he was
people.
really truly going for the joke.
No.
Whether it was funny or not is up to you.
It was hilarious.
But he was definitely trying to. Oh my God, what's wrong?
Yeah, it wasn't said with hate
It was,
or
of
anything.
course not. Even if he.
my God.
But I hope people appreciated my umbrella argument of fucking where art
That was
belongs.
very good.
Somebody ought to fucking.
Yes.
Somebody ought to swim walk for himself in the mirror later.
I hated it.
But Opie, I like umbrella arguments.
All right, Paul McCartney.
What happened to Paul? I heard his wife lost her
Listen to this
shoes.
story.
All right, Paul McCartney is in a fuel fury. The former Beatle is under fire for having a Japanese hybrid car flown to him in Britain rather than having it sent by ship. He was given the $158,000 Lexus as a gift from the company. Lexus sponsored his 2005 U.S. tour, but environmentalists say delivering the car completely offset that. Delivering the car the way they're sending it completely offsets their environmental gains. Does that make sense? Yes,
Gives a
I do
shit.
know what I'm talking about. It just came out wrong.
He had a car flown to him.
Yeah.
He fucked a one-legged lady. I think that's more interesting.
For an environmentalist, it's a little strange.
He probably didn't know it. They probably just sent it to him. And then they probably like, hey, we're going to get your car. And he's like, all right. And they just flew it there. And he's like, oh.
Okay.
I don't think he was
Fly it over.
I don't think he was one on one of those. That car was on one of those aircrafts with other things either. It was probably just a private jet getting him his
probably this big cargo plane.
Yeah.
Just burning fucking 50,000 gallons a second.
It doesn't burn that much, does it?
No.
I just like doing my bad Paul
I think
impression.
it's funny. I can't do it.
Puddinhead. Puddin. You can always hear him when he plays hopscotch because the inside of his head sounds like a squishy. I couldn't think of the word, so I made the sound. Okay. I don't do the accent good either. No, it's perfect.
Hey, this guy. Hey, do you have Tourette's?
Me?
No,
Yeah,
what do you
fine.
got?
Come in.
Yeah.
No, not you, sir.
What are you
The
doing?
fucking
To,
other guy.
what are you doing to the gentleman?
We talk to him. He's a fucking maniac.
Right. He's a mess.
Oh,
We
somebody
got to
get
talk
him a
to him.
mic.
Mess.
Get him. Stand back there.
Sam pointed this out. I was like, wow, he's right.
Yeah, boy.
Come here, sir.
Get him to stand over there. Get him
You
a
can
mic.
stand. All right, wherever.
Bring him over there.
No, over here.
Yeah. Not
No, over here would be better.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, over there.
Get
Wait,
the mic.
over. Yeah, over here.
He's a good boy.
Yeah, over this way.
All right. How you doing, buddy?
Okay.
Over here.
What's your name?
All right. Charlie.
Welcome, Charlie.
Welcome.
Charlie, it's you.
Didn't really fit.
What are you holding in your hand?
A
rifle.
Listen. Photos.
Photos.
Yeah.
Of
Celebrities.
you take celebrity pictures. Are you an Opie and Anthony fan?
Yep.
Okay,
Got a
cool.
wow hat on. Of course he is.
I mean, you seem to have quite an abundance of energy.
I do. Well, first time here, so.
Are you a little nervous?
Yes.
Are you really? All right, cool.
Do you have what?
Well, he doesn't have Tourette's, though. Why would you think that?
No.
What do you got? You move around a lot.
What do you got?
What do you mean?
Nothing.
He's not
He's got a book
He's
fine.
with
fine.
photographs in it.
I'm just asking.
So.
Where you from, Charlie?
Suffolk County.
All right, Long Island.
Yep.
There you go.
All right. And how long you been listening to
Long
the show?
Islander.
Long time. Yeah.
What celebrity pictures you got in there? You actually bother them? Why would you do that?
More
Okay.
book signings. Book signings. A lot of book signings.
Did you get William Shatner?
I sure have.
When did you get him? He was just signing books.
A Star Trek convention.
Okay. Was he nice to you?
Yep, he was.
We interviewed
Oh.
him today. It was brilliant.
Yeah,
Big Star Trek fan, are you?
No.
No.
Why'd you go to a convention?
Just
stalk
get his
him.
autograph.
Do you sell them on eBay and stuff?
What?
You sell them on eBay?
I do, yes.
Are they
Oh, you
celebrity
do?
pictures
Okay.
or autographs?
Both. Really, just pictures.
Did you
And
get
then
one-
do you get how much money have you gotten? Like a lot?
I got a little, in person. Usually, if they're signing a book, I ask them for a picture. And so.
Okay, or any question you want to answer. No, how much money do you usually get? Like, what will you sell them for?
Oh, I really don't sell them. I
Like you did.
I wait until, something comes up today. Going to the city and ask them for a picture, and that's all.
Can I see the ones you have?
I sure
'Cause I have
have.
quite a collection
Jimmy,
myself.
5 Hour Energy. They got to leave this program. It's affecting our
Thank you
listeners.
very much.
That's not from 5 Hour.
Oh, you got some good pictures here. Tracy Morgan. Who's that? Give me my phone. Who's that, sweetie?
He's uncomfortably close to Jimmy right now. Jimmy,
Who's that?
Did you
That's
Jimmy's back in it.
gentleman from he's
No, you're pointing at the wrong man.
Dallas
Yes.
guy? He's from
Oh,
Dallas.
Dallas. Fucking Larry Hagman.
Larry Hagman.
huh?
That's
Wow.
right.
That must have been
And who's this?
Who?
Pantera.
Okay.
Hayden Planetarium?
Heroes?
Oh,
Wait a
from
minute.
Heroes.
All right, let me see that one.
Okay.
Yeah, let me see that one. Is it good?
Yeah.
Is it a good
Pretty
one?
good one, yeah. No,
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Did you fuck her? Did you fuck her?
I wish I could.
Hey, Charlie, what do you do for a living?
Eat her ass?
I'm set.
Teacher by day.
Did you come in her mouth?
Yes, well,
You got some good fucking pictures.
Yes, well.
He's really annoying me. He's got fucking Shatner, Diane Sawyer, Rhea Perlman. Who's that whore?
That's Martha Wash. I mean Martha.
Oh, Martha Stewart. I'm sorry, I got the wrong cunt. Who's the whore down here?
That's the other picture.
Oh, and you got another that one with the pig from Heroes. He's got fucking Dustin Hoffman.
Charlie, what do you do for a living?
I'm teacher.
He's a rapist.
Teacher? What do you teach?
TV production, video.
Oh, really?
Who's this, Charlie?
That's Barbara Eden.
Barbara Eden?
Oh, I used to love her.
Barbara Eden.
Yeah.
Damn rich cunt! I kill rich cunt!
This fucker has some good shots, but he's got Bob Newhart, Mencia. Well, he's easy to get. He's got Did that the guy that used to host Family Feud?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a jizzbag.
Yeah.
He's got fucking Erin Moran, Joni. Is that Whoopi Goldberg or is that looking Rob Zombie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And who's that with her big forehead?
Yeah, girl from Facts of Life.
All right. Who's this black gentleman who could be homosexual?
He's from the Ghostbusters movie.
Boo. John Lithgow. Fuck, was that Pamela Anderson?
Yep.
Did you suck her tits and eat her ass?
I would have.
All right, and who are these people? They were a home invasion?
And that's the cast of, wow, I forgot the show.
What are you, just any black person that gets out of a nice car? You're like, hey, you must be famous?
Show, yeah.
All right. Who's this disaster?
PC from Virginia writes,
that's
don't
you.
take this guy sleeper. He might set the building ablaze.
I like this kid's got some good pictures. That Gene Wilder?
Yep.
Fucking Jesus Christ. Who's that bitch?
Christina Aguilera.
Did you fuck her?
I would have.
All right.
And that's
I would have. And who are these bitches?
That's
You're screaming.
What's that?
Don't be so angry. I don't want to fight. You're being mad.
Who's that? Gwen Stefani?
Oh, Gwen Stefani. Oh, cool, man. Did she shit in your mouth? All right, fucking Sting.
Yep.
God damn it, man. That's Chuck D from Public Enemy.
Yep.
And did you get one of Russell Simmons? He was right here.
I know.
Food, all right. All right.
No, I never did.
Fucking Charlie is okay. Al Franken. And who's that fucking, who's that hermaphrodite? Is that Jamie Lee Curtis?
Yep.
Oh, I was right. All right. Who's that thing with a dick and a cunt? Wow, wait. You had some really good pictures. I'm sorry, am I boring everybody? I apologize.
Well, he's got a good collection there. It goes
And Jimmy,
on
you know how Jimmy is at celebrity pictures.
Fonzie?
Yeah.
He got some
Fonzie.
fucking good. Henry Winkler? Did he go, hey?
He did, yeah.
Fucking God, I'm actually jealous.
Can I see the pictures?
No, you cannot. Is that Alan Alda?
Yes.
I got him too, but your picture's nowhere near as good as mine. Neither is your Trump. Trump's kind of mediocre, to be very honest. Mine was good.
Yep. Yeah.
All right, who the fuck is this? Who's this guy with the glasses?
That's a guy from he's with I forgot that. Facts of Life.
Facts of Life. Who's that? That fucking is that Tootie?
Oh no, that's
It's a white man.
No, I forgot. I forgot.
Like the tit fuck Tootie. What do you say? Right?
Yeah, you would, right?
You bet I would.
would.
Who's this? It looks like E-Rock. Who the fuck is this?
That's a who's that?
I don't know.
Mr. That's Batman.
Batman?
Charlie, you really don't know your pictures.
You
that
should
well.
ask them who they are first before
Looks
they
like you
snap
carry
them.
around the pictures wherever you go, and you don't really.
Oh, Steven Seagal. Oh, John Waters. Two guys from Kiss. You got Paul and Gene from Kiss. Yeah. Oh, I'd love to get them with the makeup like that. I'm so jealous.
Only 10 pages to go, eh? That's it, huh? That's getting there.
I apologize, guys. Who else you got in this motherfucker? There's a motherfucker there. Motherfucker.
Who is
that, Charlie?
Oh, shit, you scared him.
I'm an Islander fan, so he was the Islanders.
He was the Islanders. Wow.
No, he was
only looks like one guy.
Islanders?
You got the GM from the Islanders.
Yeah.
Hulkamaniac?
Yeah.
Oh, did he write a song about you?
Yeah.
And look,
Oh, no, what?
who's that hot cock stud?
Oh, is that Jimmy Norton?
It certainly is.
That's one out of the bench.
And here he
My
is
favorite one.
next to Buddha. Oh, that's Robert Kelly.
Oh, boy.
Stalker Patty. And there's fucking Opie looking handsome.
Wait, we got a picture together?
Yep. And Patricky O'Neill.
Oh, yeah.
And Club Soda Kenny with his fucking shitty stash. And Anthony giving a fucking cheesy smile. Of
course.
And someone who no one remembers, some Jew who did a show once. And fucking E-Rock giving the finger. Fuck you, man.
E-Rock's a rebel.
Oh, fucking E-Rock gives the finger. Fuck you. Fucking rock and roll. Where's E-Rock?
All right, next page.
Oh, Carlos Mencia again. Pat from Moonaki Boy. It's really fallen off from Dustin Hoffman. Wow, wait, Christopher Reeves standing, talking to Gene Hackman.
Yep.
Now you just have pictures of things.
That was it.
Tracy Morgan, Big Kev. How'd you get Big Kev? Wow, wait. That's cool. Yeah.
And
Who's that, Charlie.
Charlie, a very good collection.
I actually gotta say that Dustin Hoffman is the most impressive.
Thank you.
All right, what are you doing? What happened?
No, you want to see? You want to see?
No, you don't want Opie to see.
Okay.
I would love to see the picture.
No, you wouldn't.
Charlie.
Charlie, have you ever listened to this show before?
Wait a minute. no. What? As long as you don't throw them. No. Okay.
Oh, God, you can't do that.
You can't.
What if I
No,
what if I give you
I
my
wouldn't
word?
do it.
I won't throw them.
No.
Yeah, you can't.
That's okay.
I want to see the
no, you
picture
can't
of
do
that.
You can't do it.
No.
I want to see the picture you took with me.
I'm going to leave.
What?
You can't do it.
Charlie?
Can't do it.
Can I see your picture?
No, don't do it, Charlie.
If you don't throw them.
Charlie, have you ever listened to this program before?
I do.
There's no if you don't throw them.
Exactly.
And he won't throw them. He'll probably just sit there and rip them.
That's what Poland said to Hitler. You're just cutting through, right?
See, Charlie really wants me to see his book. Look, he's getting closer.
He wants you to because he's a nice guy.
Oh, I know the show, so I don't know.
No, you can't do
You're not really sure, huh?
No, I wouldn't.
What do you think, Charlie?
Should I?
Yeah, I wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't either, Charlie. But you can. I mean, we've warned you 400 times. If you want to.
You've been warned. Please. Just don't.
Huh?
We're saying don't. Charlie, you're an idiot.
Oh, okay. No. That's okay.
He got really close. Charlie, what happened? He got a little nervous.
Charlie.
I'm getting. Now I'm really getting nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah?
It was my night, Charlie.
You ever been to F.H. Charlie's?
Yes.
In the heart of Huntington Village?
Yeah. I saw. I was there for the.
I went there too for that one.
Karaoke. It was nice, right?
Charlie's a little nervous today. You nervous?
I was. Big time.
Oh, he's a little nervous. You don't have to be. We're all nice guys, Charlie.
There's something there with Charlie. We got to figure this out.
15th president of the United States. Quickly, who was it?
Yeah. Do you have any like hidden talents that we need to know
Nothing at all.
about?
No.
What? Huh?
No, I don't.
There's got to be something about you like that would impress people.
Big cock.
Nothing.
He's able to hold up radio hosts leaving.
Oh, well, yeah.
That's a good trick.
But this radio
Here's your hat. What's your hurry?
How many
It's been real, it's been nice, but it hasn't been real nice.
How many Michael J. Fox contests have you won over the years?
Oh.
What happened? What?
No.
What? What?
That's
Jimmy.
completely inappropriate, I'd say.
Oh, Charlie.
Well, how many?
Charlie.
God damn it, the boss asked
Charlie.
Charlie.
Charlie's got like this nervous. Charlie's moving a lot because he has this fucking nervous energy. He's just got a fucking. He's hyped up.
I am.
Did you have some of that 5 hour?
That's what it was.
That's what it's. Wow.
Yeah.
I recommend it. If you have to fucking run from here to Beijing,
By the end of the day, you might as well, start with
Cheaper
some
than
5
crystal
hour.
meth.
All right, Charlie, it was a pleasure meeting you, even though I guess we met before because you got pictures of all of us.
Yep. Okay. Okay. All right.
Where you going? Charlie.
All right. Thank you.
Charlie almost fell over. Charlie.
How are we not filming Charlie? Charlie rules.
Charlie, where are you going?
We need more Charlie in our lives.
You don't know where you're going, do you? Charlie's confused.
Yes.
You want to do line of the day?
Okay.
Well, you want to read the copy at least for us? Because I get bored reading this every day. Charlie? Yeah, read that.
Well, hold on, we're going to get your mic. Charlie, Mike.
Charlie, watch out.
Sweetie. Mike.
Here we go. 3 runners up. The 3 runners is up. 1 winner.
But you have to read the top part.
Line of the day is brought to you by. Oh, sorry.
All right,
Line of the day
Charlie, start over.
Okay.
All right, Jimmy, sit down. This could take a while. All right, start over. Right at the top of the copy.
There we go. Line of the day is brought to you by Card Scan. Get your contacts. I'm sorry. Organized in just.
We better have him start over.
You guys start over.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Line of
Charlie.
the
Line of the day. Let's get this right. This is a
Here we go.
sponsor.
Line of the.
Yeah, this is a big sponsor. So use that radio voice too. Let's go.
All right. Line of the day is brought to you by Card Scan. Get all your contacts organized in just a few seconds. Just a few seconds. Check out the device that nobody should be without at cardscan.com /radio1.
Good.
Wait, what was that website again?
I actually didn't hear the
The website part.
Cardscan.com
Yep.
Radio 1.
Oh, very good. Okay. And now you have to say, like, here's the first runner-up line of the day.
Here's the first runner-up on the... Okay.
Line of the day.
Yep.
There must be something wrong. It's not playing. Hang on.
Move your afro, Sam.
Sam's afro's in the way.
Sam's afro is in the way the entire... I try to even go around it. There's nothing. It blocked the whole thing up. It's like a big drain clog.
What happened, Danny? Did Charlie make the machine nervous? What's going on? Why isn't it playing?
I don't know. I'm just going to skip ahead to the next one. This one doesn't want to play.
All right, Charlie, here's another runner-up line of the day.
Here's another runner-up of the day. Nothing?
I don't know. Something's wrong. Let me try this again. Hang on. Let me do it a different way.
You really tax the compression on video over the over the web. I'll tell you that much. A lot of pixelation with you.
A lot.
Yeah.
Charlie, what's your deal? What do you like to do for fun? We want to get to know
listen
you.
to you.
Yeah.
Sit still.
Are you a good sleeper?
Season, of course.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Why are you looking around? You're a little nervous?
Yeah.
Why are you nervous?
First time here, so.
Oh.
We're nice guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I used to do the walkover, but until, you knew what should have, do the walkover in the mall.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. We got a lazy Charlie.
Who you talking to? Who's that?
No,
Who the fuck is that?
I'm doing the show.
Who the fuck's on the phone?
I'll call you later.
Who the fuck is that?
That was my pool guy.
Fuck him! Cuban with a big cock, just say it.
All right. Back
Not that pool
for
guy.
that one.
Charlie, are we going to try this again, Danny?
Well, I'm just looking. I just opened up some of the waveforms that were cut, and apparently there was an error while saving them down. I'm going to see which, if any, of them are.
Who do we get to blame?
Dan, let's get out of the problem and into the solution. What do we do from here?
Who do we get to blame today?
Sam?
Sam?
Where is that curly-haired shit dick?
Right here.
Oh, hi.
Can we light your hair on fire?
No.
I bet that would go up like tinder.
Let me
kindling.
Let me at least throw matches at it. I mean, the
No.
odds of me hitting you in the head with a lit match. Come on, Sam. What happened?
It must have been a Gillette thing. Travis and me just listened to these 20 minutes ago, so there's obviously an error in the system.
So you're not going to blame yourself?
I can not this time. Otherwise, I would love to.
Travis?
Trav?
Yeah, I'll back up Sam. We listened to him before we threw him in there.
Sam?
So I don't know what happened.
Sam?
Yeah, I'm going to back up Travis on that. We did listen to them.
Travis?
I got to agree with Sam on this one.
All right.
Sam?
Travis has got the right.
He's right.
Sam?
It's a good idea on Travis's part.
Charlie?
Ready?
Pardon? I do have the winner line of the day.
I say we say goodbye to Big A and we say hello, Charlie.
How about both of them together?
We just need a nickname for Charlie. That's all that is in your way, my friend. Goodbye, Big A. Goodbye. What do we got, line of the
You
day?
want to come in and hang with us again, Charlie?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
You're a little nutty, but we like you.
Do you sing?
No. No.
Oh, I would love to hear you sing, I'm thinking. Well, you went to karaoke. I'm thinking maybe
Yep.
you did a song or something.
Oh, just hung out.
No?
That's all.
Do you tell jokes?
No. Yeah. Drink. That's it. Drink.
Drink.
You drank?
That's all.
Cool.
Yeah.
You alcoholic?
No.
I used to drink a lot of alcohol.
Do you,
couple of shots.
Do you touch kids?
No.
You have to pause for a second. Well, pick him up and look at him. They're just so cute when they're that small.
All right, cardscan.com/radio1. Here is your line of the day. Here comes
Line of the day. Line of the day.
What do you mean by way out of his league? Like, let's
I
say
just got to hope on some.
I'm trying to, stick up for you. Like, if Joe Nicolini's in the major leagues, where would Anthony be?
Anthony right now will be coaching T-ball and have questionable photographs on his computer.
You gotta love that one.
People want Charlie to do the time between us and Ron and Fez.
Someone's suggesting he just sits here and reads the newspaper between now and noon.
Well, that'll make my commute home. Sorry, Jimmy. Taking your bit.
Not my bit.
It's your bit. Shut up.
Everybody snores, Anthony. I didn't make up snoring.
See, here's why you gotta love Keith, the cop. Took care of the pool guy. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you don't have to
The guy's on
today.
vacation.
That means Keith right now is wiping his wrist off.
Yeah.
I'm fucking
What do you think about Charlie there, Jimmy? Something's there.
Charlie's just got a nervous energy about him.
Nervous energy, right?
I think Charlie would be a fine recurring guest on this radio program.
Mm-hmm.
I think you have an interesting voice. I think you're a little nervous,
Right.
and I think you panic when you're nervous. So I think you'd be fun to have around.
Yeah.
And why not? I mean, him and Big A could be fucking wonderful.
Would you like to hang out with Big A?
Sure.
No,
we
you
need more
don't.
interesting characters on this show.
Yeah.
Charlie's a new character,
No.
and he can be a very interesting guy.
What is his character, though?
How about just Shaky Charlie?
Shaky Charlie.
And now he's crossing his arms. You're making him all nervous.
Who cares? He's got a nervous energy.
You make him all nervous.
He's got
Don't
that-
make him nervous.
He has that high energy that just comes out like, you know, like you'd think, is he being tasered? And no.
Let's just call him Aftershock.
Oh, God.
How about Charlie Jiggles?
Charlie Jiggles?
People like your laugh there, Charlie.
Good.
Now we got to try to make you laugh again because they want to hear that.
Let's make him laugh.
Yeah?
All right.
Two Jews walk into a bar. I own it. Yeah.
Was that funny?
That's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
One Jew does Jeff Jam.
Oh.
I kind of tripped. I got nervous.
What were you trying to say?
What's that?
I wasn't going to try that again.
You think out of my periph, I didn't see the finger poised?
Cigars and Scotch wants to call him Blurry Charlie.
Blurry Charlie.
Yes. How about how about Choppy Charlie? No. Okay. How about just Charlie?
Charlie, what's bugging you?
Huh?
Like you know,
Literally.
Some people,
bugs. What type of bugs are crawling on your body right now?
like some people are annoyed at gas prices.
Right.
What bugs Charlie? What bugs Aftershock Charlie?
I don't know. Nothing. Really, I don't know.
Do you get laid?
Just nervous, that's all.
You get laid?
Yeah.
You like prostitutes?
No.
I would imagine you spill a lot of semen in your underpants.
Jeez.
Well, he's nervous, you know. I think he touches the girl when he explodes.
Yeah, do you shoot quick, Charlie, or are you one of those guys that just can't bust?
You know, well, depending on the, mood.
Depending on how fat she is, I hear you.
Where do you live, Mom and Dad?
No, I own my house.
How old are you, 27?
No. Yeah, 30 not.
You married,
39.
Okay, cool.
30 flurf. You don't look 30 flurf.
When's your birthday?
You look a lot younger than 39, Charlie. You're doing something right.
67. June 29th.
Oh, June, okay.
Yeah.
Looks like you're shaking all the cholesterol out of your system.
Jesus.
I like you, Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you like us.
I do.
Obviously you do. You got the wow hat on and we're beating you up. Typical for this dumb show.
Well, we're having fun with Charlie, but he's a good boy.
We get monsters in here and we're as good as could possibly be. So nothing bugs you?
No, not really.
When was the last time you got laid?
Wow. Months ago?
Months?
Yeah.
Was it
2
good?
months? Yeah.
Did you make cumsies quick?
Yeah.
Who was this lucky gal?
Hooker?
No, no.
No.
Friend.
Friend.
Yeah, friend.
Friend?
Was she hot?
You know.
Like between a 1 and a 10, what was she?
Wow, you come up with that scale.
Did you, how do I phrase this delicately? Did you put it where the shit comes out?
Your tact is amazing, Jim.
Well, I'm guessing she was about a
3.5.
Yeah.
5.
5?
How tall is she?
My height.
Okay, about what, 5'9"?
Yeah, 5.
How much she weigh?
120.
Did her
120?
Not bad.
Did her pussy smell?
A little, right?
Yeah.
Stunk a little?
Yeah, it did. Yep.
Yeah. When she wanted you to go down on her, did she say, why don't you go kiss Staten Island?
No.
Sam, what's the YouTube cry for help video? I saw a teen crying her eyes out
We'll get right
into
on
the camera.
Yeah, we'll get
That's
right
all.
on that.
Just wanted the guys, before they do something, like remove it or teen cry for help.
Yeah. So it was good sex?
Yeah, it was.
What'd you say when you came? Do you have something that you say?
Oh, no. Nothing. I
I always say something sexy when I come. Like if I'm inside of a woman, as I'm dumping my load in her, I'll just go, oh, we're going to put this thing through college.
Maybe we should have Charlie read, cum lines.
Oh, by the way, my friend who wrote Dirty Literature.
What, Jimmy? What?
My buddy, my gay friend, he's a waiter.
Oh.
And he's a very funny guy, but he wrote all that X-rated shit. And he agreed.
Waiting for a cock.
What's that?
No, nothing. A waiter.
He came into no WADER.
Oh, well.
He's always in water. No WEIGHTER. He goes to the gym.
Yes.
I knew that would bomb, so I put Steve's voice in it. Now he bombed, not me. It was the character. But he'll come in and read some of the shit that he wrote. But he wrote like bestiality porn. But he wrote books.
So we could have Charlie read some of that stuff.
Yes.
Charlie, are you on any of the message boards or anything?
No.
No? You ever go on Pal Talk?
Yes, his name on the message board is. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate that.
Oh.
So did she? How do I phrase this delicately?
Did she have a good pooper?
She did.
Did she take the baby maker and then go?
Oh.
Did she suckle
Whoa,
it?
yeah?
Did she suckle it the way like a lamb sucks a bottle when you hold it in the cage?
Yeah.
Did she suck it like a calf on a teat?
When you came, were you perfectly still?
Hey,
See, because that's the opposite.
She eat your ass?
No.
Oh, bad shit.
No.
What, is she fucking religious?
Is Roland here? Should have Roland interview Charlie.
Oh yeah, Roland's a fucking good interviewer, man.
Roland can get that shit done, man.
Roland's a motherfucking powerful interviewer.
He's a badass motherfucker.
I'll say. Why? I'm so tired right now. I just want to lay in my bed and shit.
Well, all right. Roland, can you interview Charlie for us?
For a minute.
For a minute? Sit down.
Come on, Roland. You've been wanting to get more involved with the on-air portion of the
Roland,
show.
you're really good, like, at getting to the heart of the matter, so.
Then we ought to call him.
All right, Charlie. Here's Roland interviewing Charlie. Get to know Charlie for us, Roland.
Sit down, Charlie. What are you doing?
We like him standing.
Oh, you want to stand? All right, guys.
Yeah.
My mic.
I don't know. How do you feel about, I don't know, how long have you listened to the show for?
About ever since 92. About 10 years. I'm not 10 years. Sorry. About 8 years.
8 years. Okay. Did you ever see Jimmy perform live before?
Yeah.
Where?
Actually, a couple of times at the old Westbury back in the day. Yep.
You thought you were seeing Jimmy in the round, but you were mistaken.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's another movement joke. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Roland, you're usually good with the questions. What's wrong with you
I know,
today?
fire them out rapidly.
I don't know.
Like questions like the listeners want to know about, like how big his cock is.
Oof. There you go. How big is your cock?
About a 6 1/4, man, are you, Charlie?
Yeah, about that size. Yep.
You ever measure it / accidentally slap it with a ruler?
No. No.
Thanks, man. Sure.
You ever squeeze it hard and yell at it?
What? Did Russell Simmons have fun?
I think so.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What does that mean?
What happened?
Oh, no, nothing.
You was talking to him?
No, he had to run to a meeting. His life work.
I wasn't. How come his publicist didn't like us?
Yeah, what do we do
She
wrong?
liked them. She didn't like it. I'm kidding now.
But
Hey,
why?
I'm kidding.
no.
Why do I
Jimmy,
have to
what
be the butt of the
happened?
joke, Roland?
I'm
I'm
kidding.
kidding.
Why do I have to be the butt of the joke?
No, he had a meeting at 11 a.m. that he was late for.
Hey, what?
Had to go across town.
And then
To 11.
All right, well, I guess we got to wrap up now. We're trying to figure out Charlie, so. Charlie, you're a keeper. Did he come with friends?
No.
Do you have friends?
So, yeah.
Okay, good. That's good. Everybody needs friends.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Charlie.
All right.
You want to get naked?
Jesus.
$20 if you run around naked. You run in a circle naked.
No, thanks. No, it's okay, thanks.
All right, we'll make it 40.
Yeah. How about this? How much would you want to run around like naked in this area yelling, "What's the hullabaloo?"
The hullabaloo?
Oh, De Niro's being interviewed on CNN. That's gotta be awful.
Yeah, well.
You know, but
It's just a clip. Stop. That's it.
Dolly Parton outraged.
Yeah, of course she is.
Outraged.
What'd they do?
At who?
Yeah, she's suing Howard.
Why?
They altered her voice to say crazy shit.
It's a joke.
If you take, what, like they did with the Harry Potter thing?
Yeah.
What a fucking baby. Just kidding, you fat-titted nothing.
Good for Howard. He's all over the news station, so. All right, Charlie. Well,
Oh, wait a minute. I think Bobby De Niro wants to say something.
Bobby?
Here in the New York Film Festival, it's all the rage. If anyone knows about raging, it's me. That's it.
Bobby De Niro. He does them all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do a lot. I've always kind of kept my voice just to a minimum.
Yeah.
So as not to outshine Ant.
Well, please, though.
I understand. Yeah, sure.
You've stepped up to the plate,
Yeah,
my
you
friend.
need a voice. I do it.
Yeah.
That's my catchphrase.
Charlie, someone's saying that you sound like Peter Griffin with a stroke from